Is it nice?
I'm sorry.
Wherever it was you were just then, was it a nice place?
Oh, it was quite tranquil, actually, yes.
I'm glad you're back.
Katy, you would drag me out of bed. What is going on?
You can't say a word to anyone else, right? Not even Jason or Sean.
It's just between us two, I promise.
3.
You what?
But he or she hasn't really got a name yet.
You're not saying what I think you're saying, are you?
I'm pregnant.
Since when?
Well, since an hour ago, I just took the test.
Oh, my God. Well, come here, you. Oh, wow. So, how did Martin take it?
Oh, well, I've not had a chance to tell him yet. He's still at work. Look, I'm just glad you're excited. I hope Martin is.
Yeah, of course he will be.
Where have you been?
Oh, just at the cafe, Violet.
Oh, all right, for some. Have you seen this electric bill? Hey! What's all this for?
Well, I'm just glad you're home.
Yeah, and?
I just missed you, that's all.
Right. I missed you too.
Martin.
Yeah?
Hiya.
Oh, we're going bowling. I'm sorry, but I totally forgot that we planned it.
Dad thinks we need to bond more.
It's only for the afternoon.
I don't mind.
Hey, come with us if you want. Your Craig's going.
You don't mind?
Well, haven't you got some revision to do?
A few hours off won't kill me.
Yeah, Dad, give her a break.
All right, I just didn't think she'd be interested, that's all.
It'll be a right laugh.
Oh, don't say that word to Craig. He hates it.
Come on, dude. Give it your biggest shot. Go!
Oh, I hate this game.
Oh, come on, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not for a few months, yeah.
Just ignore them, they're only trying to psych you out,
Don't look so depressed.
Yeah, have a day off.
Oh, watch this now, this'll be a laugh. Oh, no. Straight down the middle.
Go, Katy! Go, Katy!
You the man.
You the man.
No, you the man.
How'd you put up with her? It's called a full frontal lobotomy, mate.
Yes, I heard that, thank you.
Yeah, I love you too. Right, watch this.
Come on, watch your back, old man.
Hey, you'll be wearing this before long. Watch this for a championship ball.
Oh, it's veering off.
All right, at least I hit her.
Actually, that rubbish, you're embarrassing, man.
Yeah, I know, what can I do? You just keep it down, will you?
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. It is called having fun.
Yeah, come on, Dad, you remember F-U-N.
Yeah, well, that's what you get when you live with an old moose like her.
Ouch!
Cheeky little.
Very good.
So then, Craigie, what's all this, you look all about?
It's not a look.
No?
It's a way of life. Because I'm not a sheep.
You're a black sheep.
You're a freak. You lot'll never understand.
Understand what?
That living,
Yeah.
it's just an excuse for existence.
Can we go play some video games now?
You think I'm made of money, you do, don't you?
Yeah, how much do you want?
How much you got? Oh, we're only joking, Kate.
Right, okay, there's a £5. That's your lot.
All right. Come on, laughing boy.
Hey!
Suppose you two want to be left alone now, then?
Well,
Yeah, I can understand that. So, I'll go.
your brother's on a different planet.
You know, I have really enjoyed myself today.
Good.
We should do it more often.
You're starting to scare me, do you know that?
You are a really good dad. Martin,
Thank God that's over.
I thought you had a good time.
I did, babe. Just knackered, that's all.
You know, I really felt like we were a proper family today.
Yeah, it's been good today. Bit different for you, though, isn't it?
Why?
Well, I look like a dad. Let's face it, no one's going to mistake you for being David's mum.
So, you're saying I'm immature?
No.
No, but that's what you meant.
Well, come on, we've had a nice day. Let's not spoil it.
What, by being childish?
Come on, this is stupid. Oh,
I love you the way you are. You were great with David today.
Like a big sister, not like a mum.
I don't expect that.
Why not?
I don't understand.
Yeah, I know you don't.
How come we didn't set the alarm?
Because I was so wound up last night. All I wanted to do was pull my head under the flaming quilt.
Yeah, well, you weren't the only one. I was really upset.
I don't know why. I don't know what happened. One minute we're having a great time at the bowling, the next you just flaming went off on one.
Well, I went off on one.
Yeah?
God, you should try listening to yourself sometimes.
I was exhausted. All I wanted was a nice, quiet pint. You know, a day out with the kids, it's more tiring than Saturday night in flaming casualty.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love to hear you say
Well,
that.
you know what I mean. Oh, great! Look, I don't need another row, all right? Let's just say, last night, let's just say it was a stupid flare-up over nothing, OK? We were both shattered, we both...
No, not we, Martin. You. It was all your fault because you forgot you weren't with your kids anymore.
That's a flaming easy mistake to make.
Well, and what is that supposed to mean?
I haven't got time for this, all right?
Well, you can't go now.
I'm going to work.
Yeah, but I don't feel well.
You what?
I feel sick. I have done since I woke up. Don't go in today, stop here. We really need to talk.
Talk? Oh, yeah, that's a laugh. That's the last thing me and you need right now.
Oh, cheers, Mum.
If I'd have eaten his breakfast, it'd have stuck in my throat.
Oh, I'm sure you don't mean that.
Don't I? No, it can be so condescending. It's like I don't have a right to be angry. He just treats it like some toddler's tantrum.
Well, maybe you're just interpreting it that way. Every relationship has its sensitive spots, you know. Some go in time and some don't.
How do you mean?
Well, I put a bit of weight on since me and your dad got married, yeah? Didn't used to bother me, but now it's like...
Well, Dad's devoted to you.
Oh, I know, but... You know, you can say something totally innocent, and I'll read all sorts into it. Or maybe that's what's happening with you and Martin in this age difference thing. But there'll come a time when it's not such an issue.
It never has been for me. It's him. You know, I think he genuinely feels he can dismiss anything I say. I mean, does he want an equal or what?
Well, only he can answer that.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to take me seriously from now.
Oh, sound very confident.
I've good reason. Listen, Mum, if
Oh, I thought I heard your voice. To what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, I see. Trouble in paradise, is it? What's he done now? He's not fallen downstairs and broke his neck by any chance, has he?
Yeah, you wish. Give it up, Dad, and get used to things. Me and Martin are for keeps. We're stronger than ever.
We'll see.
Yeah, you will.
So?
So what?
Did you tell Martin?
Oh, I tried.
Tried? I mean, surely you did or you didn't.
Well, like you said, you don't just blurt out something like this. You have to build up to it. Anyway, give him a big enough hint. I told him I felt sick this morning.
Oh, come on, be fair. As far as he's concerned, you're still on the pill. He's not psychic.
I will tell Martin when it suits me. And when we're close, not snapping at each other. And same with my family.
Honestly, I think that the sooner you get this out in the
The
open,
sooner they'll be telling me what to do. Same as always. You know, right now, I am in control for a change. And I think I'm starting to like it. Hey, sleepyhead. Hard day.
Yeah, you could say that.
Listen, I'm sorry about this morning, but we got off.
Forget about this morning. This morning was as good as it got. I went downhill from that.
Why? What's wrong?
How long have you got? Oh, it's been another red letter day in the life of Martin Platt, all right. Meredith takes me to his office, Sticks me on a final warning.
Oh, no. Oh, it's him, not you. He's just been on your case since that suspension. He's just jealous.
Of what exactly? You know, as if the job wasn't hard enough without him turning the flaming screw. Well, that's it now. I'm walking a knife edge.
You're a great nurse, Martin. Everyone knows that. Most of all him, he is just chucking his weight around. He won't dare do any more.
Well, that's easy said. One more mistake and I am down the road. You know, all those years of training and hard slog. Just down the pan, just like that.
Look, I know it's hard, but brooding won't help. Besides, there's more to life than work.
Oh, get real, Katy. Where would we be if I lost my job? I'd be on the dole, you'd still be at college. We'd have no money coming in. Life don't bear thinking about.
Yeah, well, it won't come to that. And even if it did, we'd cope. Because we love each other. And that is all that matters. Okay, so you've had a bad day. But think of how many worse days we've come through together. And now... well, now we've got so much more to look forward to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All three of us. We're having a baby. Say something. Please.
I don't know what to say.
Just say what you're thinking.
What do you think I'm thinking? It's a disaster. A total and utter disaster. I thought you were on the pill anyway.
But I am. But they're not infallible, are they? God, it's not my fault.
Oh, don't start getting all upset on me now. It's the last thing I need. Come here. I'm sorry. Just all come as a bit of a shock, that's all. And there I am. Tell me what a lousy day I've had, and you just go and land this on me.
Are you mad at me?
No. Of course not. Like you say, it's not your fault. These things happen. Oh, God, Katy. What are we going to do?
Well, I know it's a bit of a shock. It was for me and all, but it'll be all right. You'll see.
It'll be all right. How can it possibly be all right? I've got all this going off at work. You're in the middle of your exams.
Yeah, well, we'll cope. Somehow, people do.
Oh, all right then. Oh, great. What end of problem?
Well, at least I'm trying, instead of sitting there feeling sorry for myself.
Well, I'm just trying to be realistic. One of us has to be.
You know, I did actually think you might be happy. Once you've got over the shock, but I suppose that's too much to ask, yeah?
Oh, listen, get me out of here.
Where are you going?
I'm going out for a walk. I need time to think.
Time to sulk more like. Oh, mine, come back!
I won't be long.
Hey, what I want to know is who eats all the custard creams out of the tin.
Ah, you do!
Not all of them. Do I? No.
I hate custard cream.
There, see?
No, she said she hates them.
Yeah, so do I. Chocolate digestives, that's what I like.
No, I like them, them pink wafer thingies. You know what we should do? We should buy a big variety pack, and then there's something for everybody.
Oh.
We already do.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go, then, problem solved. You know, I love these staff meetings, me.
Oh, is that what you call it? Looks like a load of drunken women to me.
Hey, no, it's dead important. I think.
We have reached a decision. We're going to stick with the same biscuits.
Now, did we reach a decision, re-mugs?
No.
Can't remember.
No. Oh, but we have decided that we're going to demand that the management pay Ange for a washing up with crap.
And we're going to have a factory mascot.
That was his idea.
A mole.
A mole.
Right, a mole, see? Then we can have it as a logo, too. Do you get it? Mole, underworld, huh?
Tommy's got a mole who's dead cute.
Shut up.
Oh, have ya? What's it called?
Oh, you was it.
Everybody's got moles.
Oh, not there, they haven't.
Come on, then, where is it?
Never you mind, Jenny.
Oh, go on, tell us.
No!
I will.
No, you won't. Fancy another?
Yeah, may as well finish what I started.
So long as I don't have to carry you home. Hey, darling. Pint for me and one for the missus.
You've been ages.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, seeing as though you won't come and talk to me, I thought I'd come and talk to you.
Not in here, you won't.
Why not? You won't come home. I'm not just supposed to sit there and wait for you.
You all right?
Come on, let's go.
I said, are you all right?
Yeah, she's fine.
I asked her, not you.
Oh, Tommy.
Has he done up to upset you?
No, I'm fine.
Well, you don't look fine.
Yeah, well, I am all right.
You heard the girl.
And what's it got to do with you?
It's my pub, that's what, and I don't want any trouble.
There's not going to be any. Just leave it, Tommy.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so long.
I was just scared you weren't coming home.
I'm sorry. I've acted like a selfish idiot. I know that, but... I should have stayed. I shouldn't have left you on your own, but it's all just been such a shock. I just needed time to think.
Then have you?
Yeah. Look. What's happened's happened. And it's no good as wishing otherwise, is it? We're just going to have to make do, aren't we? Hey? Somehow. We'll get through. Together.
No sign of parole. I might have known you wouldn't manage out nice.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh, hey, if this is another joke, I'm taking that back.
No, you won't. It's brilliant, that. I've missed that.
Oh. Oh, you see, you can do it when you try.
Oh, they've put smiling. It's supposed to say stifling.
Oh, is it? Come here.
Hey! What? It's a plate, innit?
Yeah, for looking at. Oh, see, you've inherited your father's romantic streak.
Right, well, yeah, it was too fiddly to rap.
Oh, that, love? What is it? Oh, right. Oh, come here and give me a kiss. Mwah.
Are you two going out tonight?
Of course we are.
Can I have a tenner, get me on tea?
A tenner? What's the chippy changed hands? Yeah, it's about £4 there.
Oi. Kiss. Right, so where are we going tonight? Somewhere posh, silver service.
Oh, you'll have to wait for your silver anniversary for that.
Oh, so where do we go for my China anniversary? Some little tea shop that sells tea and scones?
Chinatown.
Oh, yes, of course!
Don't know which is worse, revision or morning sickness.
Oh, never mind. Come Wednesday, you'll have no exams left, will you? And you can concentrate on your morning sickness.
That's all I can concentrate on anyway.
Yeah, so I see.
Don't have a go.
What? What? Have a go? Oh, look, I know it's hard, but this is the last push, isn't it?
Oh, don't put it like that.
Look, once you've done these resits, you can relax a bit. It's one less thing to worry about. Well, two of you include worrying that your dad will find out that you failed him in the first place.
Yeah, assuming I pass him this time.
Push up, pass him. Especially the paper on doodling. See you later.
Bye. Hey, are you around later? Only I want to drop your prezi in.
What is it?
Surprise!
I've got a surprise for you and all. I've blagged a paid drive down to Cardiff on Wednesday. How'd you fancy it?
Me?
It's one of the universities you're interested in. Cardiff. I thought we could check the place out.
What, this Wednesday? What about school?
Well, phone him on...
Oh, no, don't phone the... Say no.
How do you know?
I've gone off Cardiff anyway. And I've got to think where Martin will get a job.
Platt's got a job. Anyway, people get just as ill in Wales as they do here. There's loads of hospitals.
I don't fancy it.
What if it's right for you? You're going to turn it down just because Platt don't fancy the uniform?
I don't want to go, all right?
Have you not got your CD on? Don't know why I bother.
Flaming hell.
Nice smell of burning, love.
Oh. Well, you could give me a hand instead of standing there being all sarky.
Or I could go to the Rovers and have me dinner with the girls. Might be more romantic.
Oh, this flaming cooker.
Oh, give over. Same cooker that did your breakfast this morning when you weren't in a foul mood.
You can blame our Katy for that.
Oh, what now?
Or him. Telling her where she can and where she can't go to university.
Do you know, I wonder what we talked about on our anniversaries before we had kids.
Don't it bother you?
No, right now, no, because this happens to be rather a special day for me and I didn't want to come home and hear you ranting on about Katy.
I'm sorry. Pirates.
Eh?
We talked about pirates. We only had one anniversary, didn't we, before we had our Katy? And that's what we talked about. Well, amongst other things.
Pirates?
It was the same day as your mate Gloria's birthday party.
Oh, I hadn't sent her a birthday card.
And she had a pea party, where everybody had to go to something beginning with P.
Oh, aye, yeah.
And I went as a pirate.
Well, what did I go as?
Pants people.
What, all of them?
Yeah, in that green floaty dress.
No. I did not go as a pans person to that. No, that were another party. I went as plankton. Knew how to glam up, didn't I, eh? 20 year.
Well, 19 technically.
"19 years. Only one anniversary on us own. Do you think we had kids too young?
I thought we weren't going to talk about the kids. Look, I'm sorry I was ratty.
Hey, I wouldn't recognise you if you weren't. Think you were some kind of interloper. There'd been a strange shift pattern and you've done your 20 years, now here's some nice guy imposter.
Nah, I've signed up for the next 20-year shift. If that's all right with you. Come here.
Oh, you stink.
Yeah? Well, you wear nail varnish. I know which I prefer.
Well, if he smells as good as he looks, I won't be complaining. Come here, you.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, I'm going out.
Oh, are we? Oh, he'll be in his 20s before we get another smile out of him.
Hey, look at us two, all scrubbed up for each other.
Oh, she's not brought in.
Ta-da! Well, it's not every day you pass a fifth of a century mark, is it?
What is it? Flat pack stair lift?
Congratulations.
Oh, look, champagne as well. We are being spoiled. Shall I get some glasses?
Yeah, let me take that off.
Cheers, Dad.
Don't say anything about your exams, eh? Let's not ruin the night.
I don't remember the last time I used more than 3 place settings. Yeah.
You shouldn't have spent so much.
Special occasion, isn't it?
Dipped into the university fund, did you?
Hey, Tom. I'm sorry about the Cardiff thing.
No, it's fine. Your dad didn't mean to overreact, did you, love? Should have given you more notice.
It weren't the notice that was a problem, was it?
So I might not go to Cardiff University. Big deal.
Tommy, why don't you open us another bottle of wine? We've still got time for another glass.
It's not Martin's fault, you know.
Oh, of course it is.
Look, Tom, just let things lie, eh? Don't ruin our evening.
I am letting it lie. I'm letting him sit there, aren't I?
Katie's not decided where she wants to go yet, but I'm sure...
And when she does, it'll be about what's best for her.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Listen to him.
What?
What?
Do you think I'm holding her back?
Tom, either get the wine or we're going out.
Well, let's go out then. I've had one drink with him. I think that's enough.
Why do you have to be so nasty?
Right, that is it. That's enough. I'm really sorry, Katy.
Martin would never stop me doing what is best for me, you know.
Which would be to study as far away from him as possible. Once you're kids your own age, you won't even give him a second glance.
Tom. You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I might not be going to university at all.
You what?
Okay, not
Leave it, Katy.
No, they should know. I might not go to university. And you know why? Because I'm pregnant. I don't expect you to be happy about it. Just thought you should know, that's all.
Well, obviously you've decided to keep it, otherwise you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, well, obviously. Because we have, haven't we?
Yeah.
You're going to be grandparents. Congratulations.
Look, I know it's come as a bit of a shock,
Oh, it's not a shock to me. I've been expecting it. I would have put money on it. I knew it was going to happen, and now it has. You've told us. We know. You've got it off your chest. Now get out of my house.
And that's it, is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Nothing more to say?
No.
Right, OK, let's go.
Stay where you are.
Angela, if that man stays in my house another second, I will kill him.
Look, maybe we should give you some time to
Nobody's
cool
going
down.
to kill anybody. Nobody's going to hit anybody. We're going to sit down and we're going to talk about this like adults.
Right. Talk. Talk all you want, but it's not going to change a thing. Not now.
I'll put the kettle on.
I'm not drinking out of a poncy thing like that. I want a mug.
Look, just keep your cool, that's all I ask, OK?
They think buying us a few fancy plates, they're going to win us round.
You just keep your cool. I am not having things ending up like the last time they dropped a bombshell on us. It only makes things worse.
Have you never just blurted some out in the heat of the moment?
Well, don't you think I had a right to some saying when
Here
you
we
told
go.
them? Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Mum. They reckon it tastes better out of China.
I prefer a mug myself.
You can say that again.
I am not a mug. I knew exactly what I was doing.
So it planned then?
Of course it were.
So what's the big rush?
Well, I can see why he's in a rush. Nobody wants to be kicking a ball around a park in a Zimmer frame.
He's only 36.
And you're only 18.
Mum wasn't much older when she had me.
That was an accident. It wasn't planned. Your mum didn't have somebody twice her age twisting her arm.
Hang about. No one was twisting anyone's arm.
He didn't have to. We both wanted it. And that is the difference. God, no wonder you gave me such a hard time if you never wanted me in the first place.
So we wanted you.
But our baby will be more loved than I ever was. Because we have wanted it from the word go.
Come on, you don't mean that.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. Now just shut up and let me say something. Look, she doesn't mean that. And no mum and dad could love the kids more than you two do. Well, it's true, and you know it. And so do I. And I also know what you're going through. I mean, I've been through it with our Sarah, and let me tell you.
18's not to your family, is it?
Please, Tommy, just let me say this, will you? I know Katie's young, but... Well, she's right. She's not much younger than you were, Ange, when you had her, but look what a great job you've done on her. I love the girl that you brought up, and I think that she'll make just as good a job of it as you did.
You'll have to move.
It's only one flight. Plenty of families live in flats.
No, she's right. And we have talked about it. We will have to move.
OK, we'll move.
Can you afford to?
Martin's got a job.
And we're not going to be going out as much, are we?
So I suppose university's dead in the water now, is it?
Well, not necessarily.
It is going to be hard.
But she could still do it. I'll be there. I'll support her.
But you'll have to stay local, because if you're both out working, then who's going to look after the baby?
Well, there's nurseries and creches and stuff. You have to provide all that stuff these days. Look, there's no need for her education to suffer.
Oh, so she's going? Only she said she wasn't before.
Oh, look, Tommy, I want her to get her qualifications just as much as you do. Well, no one wants the rest of her life to come to an end just because she's having a baby.
The rest of my life is just about to start.
Katy, you don't seem to realise how difficult it is.
Well, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I mean, Maybe she'll have to put it off for a year.
Will
who
you
knows?
all stop trying to plan my life out for me?
Well, it's going to change forever. We've got a plan for it.
Right, well, why don't I just go home and leave you three to work it all out for me then, yeah?
You will sit down and stop being so childish.
I am not being childish.
Yes, you are. Now sit down.
You shut up! I am not a baby anymore.
You'll always be my baby.
Oh, yeah. The one you never wanted.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Right, I'll go after her.
No, you stay there. I'll go.
Oh, tell her I'm sorry, Gail, to come back.
Katy!
Oh, go away!
I just want to talk to you.
Oh, will you leave me alone?
Will you stop and listen? Look, if you have this baby, then you'll understand. You'll see how me and your man feel. You and our Craig are the best thing that's ever happened to us. From the minute you were born, it's only ever been about you two. You go out and all you ever really talk about are your kids. You get up on a cold, dark morning, middle of winter, to go to work, and you do it to feed your kids.
What do you want? A medal?
No, all I've ever wanted to do is protect you, to look after you, to watch you grow and thrive. That's all. And to see that you get the best education you can get, to get a good job and be happy.
I am happy. I'm happy with Martin.
You can't trust a 36-year-old man who moves in on a 16-year-old schoolgirl. A man like that's got no self-control. He gives in to his lowest, dirtiest instincts.
I don't even know him. You know nothing about him.
Don't you see? He's got you right where he wants you. You're going to go off to university, probably be out every night, mixing with kids your own age. He's going to be stuck at home, on his own, terrified of losing you. So what does he do? The oldest trick in the book. He gets you up the spout, so you're chained to him forever. Oh, don't fall for it, Katy.
You haven't got a clue, have you?
All I'm saying is you don't have to go through it, not yet.
I want to go through with it. Now, leave me alone.
Just get on with the rest of your life. Live a little, have some fun. If you're still together in a couple of years, then fair enough. Have a baby.
I'll be with him, all right.
Things change. He's the first fella you've ever been out with, really, isn't he?
You were Mum's first. And just because she made a mistake, don't mean I am. You'll be buying us plates in 20 years' time, Dad.
So he's marrying you?
Yeah, one day. And you won't even be invited. Now, move your foot!
When I was Katie's age, 9 to 5 in a knicker factory, well, it wasn't what I had in mind. Oh, believe it or not, I wanted to train as a nurse. Yeah, I'd all leaflets and everything. Then we got married and we were going to live the life of Riley for a couple of years, yeah. I was going to do me training and Tommy were going to finish his apprenticeship. Foreign holidays, out whenever we wanted. Bands, clubs, Pope for last orders. Nice house, decent car, all of that. And then one night you get carried away and your life gets put on hold for a bit. But I don't regret it. I love my kids. Sorry. I wouldn't swap them for the world. It's just timing. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Then why couldn't you have waited?
Oh, I don't know. But maybe this baby will bring us together, eh? Well, there's nothing to stop you training to be a nurse even now if you want. But there's no reason for this to get in the way of Katie's future. I'll be there for her. I won't let her down, I promise you.
You better not. Is she with you?
No. Get out.
All that china, not one saucer smashed. What are the odds on that, eh?
Some of us can keep our cool, see?
Yeah, okay.
No one's going to kill anyone, no one's going to hit anyone. We're going to sit down and we're going to talk like adults.
Oh, Tom, I'm so ashamed of myself.
Ah, she deserved it. It's just nice for it to be you for a change.
Yeah, but all it did was give her an excuse to leave.
Forget it.
You did well, though.
Oh, believe me, I was dying to get my hands on him.
So what stopped you?
Popped a button.
What?
When she told us I popped my button. Well, you can't exactly strangle a man with your kicks around your ankles, can you? It's not really good for the image.
Do you know what you are, eh?
What?
You are my own personal Incredible Hulk.
They're playing our song.
20 years.
And no sign of parole.
The problem with them two is they've absolutely no idea what real love is. I mean, they just don't get it. A year ago, they said we wouldn't last. Well, we are still together. We're even having a baby and I still can't accept it. God, and I'm sorry about how it came out. I didn't mean it to be like that, but... Oh, the way he was having a go at you and banging on about university, I just had to shut him up. And I was trying to make him realise that you and me are for real and forever. And, well, there's nothing they can do about it. Still. At least it's all over now. And you didn't even get thumped or pushed through a garden fence.
Yeah, there is that to it.
Craig wants to know why you were upset this morning.
What do you mean, was? Still am, so don't cross me.
Was it something I've done?
Might as well tell him before he reads it in Weatherfield Gazette.
Your sister's having a baby.
Oh, she's not.
Oh, I'm afraid she is, so you better get used to the idea.
No, I'm telling you, she's not. Because she won't be here after March the 17th. None of us will.
Why?
The world's gonna end.
That's the best news I've had in ages.
Well, I imagine people will start acting a bit differently, you know, when it starts to sink in.
Armageddon's the least of my worries, son. In fact, it can't come soon enough.
End of the world, you say?
Yeah.
Right. I'm having a Scotch egg as well as a butty. No point trying to lose weight now. Way!
Ice hockey.
Yeah, come on, it'll be a laugh.
I thought you said we'd have the place to ourselves.
It'll be dead vicious. I bet loads of them break their legs and everything. It'll be a right bloodbath.
It starts at 3.
Look, if you don't want to go, you can always sit in there and watch videos with Will and Grace.
Oh, you should stay and all, Tommy. Have you not seen Legally Blonde 2? It's the one where Chihuahua's a raving homosexual.
I promised Rosie I'd do stuff, but I'll be back in plenty of time now.
Yeah, come on, Craig, we'll have a laugh. We don't have enough of them, do we?
Dad, the walls of the system are crumbling. Souls are being sucked out in the process. What's there to laugh about?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? Oh, come on, mate. It's just a joke. I didn't mean it, just slipped out. Oh, you've got to admit it's funny. Look, I bet even your mum's laughing.
Am I yet?
She ain't cracked a smile since D-Day. Can you feel the love in the room?
It's so boring around here, isn't it?
I know.
Is there anyone in yours?
Full house. Yours?
It's my mum, Sally. Sally?
Oh, well, that means we can't do that thing that we said we were going to do, can we? Do you know what I mean? Because there's nowhere to go, like. We could always go to the Red Wreck, because that's where the Year 10s go at dinner time to smoke and do stuff. There's this iron fence and there's a hole in it, and if you go through the hole, well, you're on the railway tracks, so we could just go there.
By the railway line?
Hmm?
Well, what if a train goes past? I don't think so, Craig.
Well, you got any other suggestions?
Well, if we're proper goths...
Which we are.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, if we're proper goths, well, we'd want to do it in the cemetery. Oh, no, it's Gemma.
What?
I don't want her to see me. There's so much going on in my head right now. Oh, come on, let's go.
We're going to miss the match at this rate. Do you know how much these tickets cost?
Oh, just think, in a few years' time, Tommy, you'll be taking your own little grandkiddie to the roller disco. I might come with you.
It's not a roller disco. It's an ice hockey match.
Oh, he's only having a laugh with you, Tom. Calm down.
How can you be calm when even your own kids treat you like muck?
Have you seen the muck in here?
Hey, you. This is no laughing matter. This is my family I'm talking about. Not that you'd understand that.
Hey, I have got a family, you cheeky beggar.
Well, according to her, you and your dad hate each other's guts.
Oh, and that makes your family different to mine in what way?
Well, you ain't got kids and you never will have.
Says who? The National Union of Working Class Thick Twits founder member Tommy Harris.
Hi, Sean.
Do you want to know why things aren't kosher between me and our Katy?
Not really.
My daughter, pal, should be going to university.
Oh, should she?
Pal, glittering career ahead of her, the works. But old man Platt, he's cleverer than that, innit? Career means she'll outgrow him, leave him behind. Prove that she's got more up here than he'll ever have. So what does he do, eh? Huh? He gets her pregnant, doesn't he? Up the duff. So now she's tied to him forever.
Oh, get over yourself, Tommy.
Whose side are you on?
She's not going to university anyway.
Oh, you're talking out of your backside, woman.
No, well, what would you know about anything anyway?
Oh, just shut your mouth, Ange. You're doing me head in.
No, she's not going to university. She failed a flipping exam, so I don't know who's talking.
What?
What? It's you. You wind me up. You try the patience of a saint.
She did what?
Katy failed her exams. No big deal, but we weren't going to tell you because we knew you'd kick off.
What are you saying?
Do you see what I've got to put up with, eh?
Say again.
Yeah, you heard.
You knew, and you never said up to me.
Right, I'm gonna make tracks.
Does Platt know?
Dunno.
Angela?
This has got nothing to do with Martin.
Answer the question!
No, yes! Tommy! Martin knew!
All right? Let's see some. Why? Everybody gets to know everything in this family before me.
First sign of madness, you know, talking to yourself.
I'd have said that when marrying you.
Well, we all make mistakes, don't we?
Yeah, but we don't all lie through us back teeth. Think I'm a prat, do you?
What is your problem?
You! I'm gonna boozer!
Fascinating!
So, still going out?
Yeah?
And you don't mind us not thingy?
No. Do you?
You can kiss us if you want.
I've got a funny taste in my mouth. Do you mind? No offence.
I'll take it.
I'd best get off.
Oi! You cheeky little sod. So that's where you've been hiding. I've been on 10 trucks all afternoon because of you. You said you were coming to ice hockey. Do you know how much you paid for these tickets? Eh? Well, do you?
I was just coming.
Get in that house.
I'm sorry, Dad.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it? Come on, shift your backside.
We haven't done anything, Dad. Rosie's not like that, neither am I. Honest, we've not.
You're going to throw your life away like your sister, are you?
No!
What are you?
Tommy! What have you done?
Craig. Craig.
Craig, are you all right? Craig?
He's okay. He's fine.
He's not fine.
Come on, get up, get inside.
What's the matter with you?
He asked for it.
Is he okay?
Let's have a look at you, mate.
Hey, get away from him, you.
Don't try and have a look at him. I'm a nurse.
He don't need a nurse. He needs someone to set him an example.
Yeah, and what kind of example are you, eh?
It's all his fault.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey,
You were the one that hit him.
your own son in the middle of the street. Your own son.
Said I had my reasons.
What reasons? What reasons could there be for
Look,
this?
get him inside and I'll tell you. I'm not talking about it out here.
We didn't do anything, Dad. Honest to God.
Hey, don't think this is all, lad, because you've still got some explaining to do.
Leave him alone.
Wait till I get you inside.
Stop it!
We didn't do anything, Mum. Honest, we didn't do anything, did we?
No.
You better go, Rosie. Now then, what did he think you were doing, eh?
I fell out of my pocket and the next thing I know I'm on the floor.
Right, let's have a look at you.
I'm all right.
You could be concussed.
Just let him have a look at you,
I
love.
said I'm all right.
It could have killed you. It could have banged your head on the curb and you could be dead by now.
Yeah, okay.
To me, Craig.
Get off me. Your dad's right. It's all your fault, you cradle snatcher.
Craig, don't make excuses for him.
He'd have never have touched me if it wasn't for you two. He thinks everyone's like you, but we're not.
You okay?
Get lost.
What is the matter with you?
There's not the matter with me.
Go on, Katy.
No, he needs telling.
I'll deal with it.
You don't like me getting pregnant. You don't like Craig making sure he doesn't get anyone pregnant. What do you like?
They're 14-year-old kids.
And they're being sensible. You should be glad.
14 might be old enough in your house.
We didn't do anything!
Just get in, will you? Might take her home.
Hang on a minute, this is my brother we're talking about. I'm coming in.
No, you're not.
Yes, I'm going to tell that big brother exactly what I think of him.
Leave it to your mum, she's right.
But she was slapping me a week ago. She's nearly as bad as he is. Craig, you can come and stay with us if you like.
Come on, it's nothing to do with you.
It has everything to do with me, and you know it!
Katy, you don't need this. You're carrying a baby, remember? Anyway, Craig's fine. Just let them sort it out amongst themselves.
What are you looking at?
It's only a week since you were getting our Katy a crack.
I slapped her.
She deserved it then, he deserves it now.
Just because I had it in my pocket don't mean I was going to use it.
Shut up, we'll get to you in a minute. I slapped her, yeah? You actually knocked him out.
Great parents you are.
Shut up!
Someone of social services aren't knocking on the door.
Shut up!
Tom, there is a big difference.
I didn't knock him out.
No, he was just out cold on cobbles.
For a second, maybe two at the most.
Kate's right, you could have killed him.
Oh, do me a favour.
Tom, you're a grown man. He's a 14-year-old kid.
Exactly.
His brain is still developing.
Not fast enough to stop him chucking away his life like his stupid sister.
I'm not like her. I'm not chucking my life away.
Tom, you've got to learn to control your temper.
I can control it. Do you think I didn't pull that punch?
Oh, well, that makes it all right, doesn't it?
Look, if I'd have hit him as hard as I'd wanted to, he'd still be flying through next week. I know what I'm doing, Angela. And I know what he's been doing with that little tart from across the street. And I'm not having it. Do you hear me? I'm not having it.
I haven't been doing anything.
You must think I was born yesterday.
No, but you think I was.
You're too young to be having sex.
I haven't been. They reckon the world's going to end on March the 17th.
Who does?
Some people on this website.
Have you heard this?
Tom, let him finish.
This is the problem. It's all over the telly, the internet. The papers are full of hotels.
Well, the world's going to end?
No.
Tom, will you shut up and let him say what he's got to say? Right, go on.
Well, we thought... I know it sounds daft.
You got that right.
But we both thought that if the world's going to end, well, we'd, you know, just to see what it was like. We didn't want to dive never having done it. So we talked about it, and that's why we got the thingy, but then we decided that probably the world wasn't going to end, so we decided not to bother and to wait.
And that's the best you can come up with?
Well, it's true.
If the world was going to end, you wouldn't have needed a thing, would you?
Oh, forget it. I wish the world was going to end.
It is for you, lad.
I know he's going to have a bit of a bruise, but nothing too serious.
How's he going to explain that in school next week? It'd serve my dad right if he told him the truth.
Oh, no, he's not going to do that. No, but there'll be no hiding it from neighbours. I'm surprised Sally Webster hasn't been round here already.
Rosie was terrified.
Well, that's his maybe, but it takes two to tango. Hang on a sec. Pub, is it now? You've done all your shouting?
No. Webster's house.
Oh, Tom.
No, you're right. It's as much their problem as it is ours. And I'm going to tell them exactly what's been going on.
Well, don't go blaming it all on Rosie.
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just telling them, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, love.
What's he doing? Blaming it all on me and Martin, I bet.
Listen, love, thanks for ringing, but I'm going to have to go.
Is Kevin back yet?
No, but I think you should come in anyway. I can't believe this. Is this true?
We didn't actually do anything.
So it is true.
I'm really sorry.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was scared. Well, after what he did to Craig, I was really scared.
I'm sorry that I scared her. But when I saw it after everything that's happened, I just lost my head.
But where did he get it at his age?
I don't know, but I'll find out.
You didn't get it. I did.
Where from?
It don't matter, we didn't use it.
Where from? What chemist or trendy do-gooder hands these things out to 14-year-old kids? That's what I want to know. Who gave it to you, Rosie?
No one.
I want the name.
No one gave me it!
If you don't tell me, your dad will get it out of you when he gets home, and then you'll be in trouble. Now, where did you get it?
Your handbag.
Dad'll kill you. He'd kill you if you ever knew you'd been stealing things from my bag.
He said he'd never do anything like that, no matter what happened.
Yeah, well, that's before I knew you'd been taking things from my handbag.
I was going to put it back. I only took it to show off.
How dare you? How dare you go into my bag without my permission?
I'm sorry.
I've a good mind to tell your dad. And it'll serve you right if I did.
Oh, please don't, Mum, please.
Taking things from your own mother, that is the lowest of the low.
Never mind where she got it from. The fact is she had it in the first place. Do you really expect us to believe you're going to put it back?
I was.
So how did it end up in our Craig's pocket? You've been leading him on, haven't you?
No.
Waving it in his face, daring him to do it.
We thought the world was going to end.
Don't you be having a go at her.
Oh, she put him up to it. It's obvious.
Look, I'll deal with this. You can get home.
There's a word for girls like you know.
Hey, that's enough.
And he's been protecting you. Took one on the chin for you.
Yeah, and why was that? Because you always let your fists do the talking and we do things differently in our house. Now get out!
Well, just stay away from my son in future.
Oh, don't you worry, she will! Oh.
How was he?
He's not very happy with you.
What did he say?
The world was coming to an end. They thought about it, they talked about it. Rosie raided a mum's handbag, but they never did anything. And they never have. I believe him.
You could have blamed her. You could have said she did all the running.
Tom, you never gave him the chance to say anything.
Do you think it's my fault?
What bit of it?
All of it. This, Katy, everything. I mean, if I'd have been the type of dad who could talk to him better, do you think things would have turned out differently?
You can only be yourself.
My dad never talked to me. Put the wood in the hole, put the kettle on with your bean, do as you're told, that were it. I mean, we turned out all right.
And they will. Eventually.
Even Katy.
Yeah. Touch wood.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you?
What now?
I've been to see the Websters.
I know.
Look, I know it was all Rosie's idea. And it took some guts not to just blame her when I was having a go at you, and I respect you for that. You're growing up. I can see that. And I suppose that I should be glad that if you are thinking about that, well, then at least you've got the sense to... You know what I'm trying to say. But you're still too young. Can you see why I lost my temper with you?
You think I'm going the same way as Katy, but I'm not. And even if me and Rosie were having sex, which we're not, I wouldn't end up like her or Sarah Platt. So no, I don't see what the big deal is, unless you just hit me because you couldn't hit Katy.
I'm sorry.
Is that it?
Sorry to bother you.
What's up?
I just wanted to apologise for having a go at you before. It's just been a bad day for all of us.
You can say that again.
Anyway, Kevin's home now, and I've filled him in.
Right. What did he say?
Well, he's as angry as we are, obviously.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
I mean, you know yourself, it's almost worse when it's your daughter, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what you did to Craig would have been nothing compared to what Kevin could have done to Rosie. I mean, I've just had to tread really carefully, because now I'm certain that Rosie and Craig actually didn't have sex. Oh, thank God. I just thought I should tell you that.
I know.
Good. Good. So we probably went a bit over the top with them, which is why I think it's best if we just draw a line under the whole thing. I mean, it was just bravado. It's just kids just playing. To tell you the truth, I think the problem is Oak Hill. I mean, that is a great school, but the way they teach biology, I mean, demystification, they call it. I found that one lying in the playground when I went to pick Rosie up one day. I mean, if Kevin found out, you can't imagine what he'd do. So anyway, in the end, I decided not to mention it to him, and I'd really appreciate it if you didn't mention it either, because Rosie is in so much trouble as it is, and I don't want him to know that she's been in my handbag. So I think it'd be best if we just draw a line under this whole embarrassing incident and just forget that it ever happened. Is that all right with you?
Suits me.
Great, right. Well, that's settled it then. Good night then.
Night.
Do you know today? Well, what do you reckon me and you go out for the day? Go wherever you want, do whatever you want to do. Just have a bit of a laugh. What do you say?
I'm busy.
Do you know what? I would have given anything to go out with my dad for the day when I were a nipper.
Yeah? You were a nipper. He's a puncher.
All right, Gaffer. My word, someone got out of bed the wrong side this morning.
Listen, he's already off my Christmas card list, so don't wind me up, eh?
What have I ever done to you?
Not you personally, that lad of yours. I tell you what, it's a good job you've already punched his lights out, otherwise I'd be doing it for you.
Oh, and your Rosie's completely blameless, is she?
I said don't wind me up.
Oh, just leave it, Tom. The mood he's in, he'll end up firing you.
Yeah! I heard that, and that's true as well. I will.
I asked a simple question.
Listen, Tom, I know my Rosie isn't completely innocent in all this, but she didn't get the... What's it, did she?
The what's it?
You know what I'm talking about.
You're so full of... This don't add up, you know.
No, neither do I. I was useless at maths. What is it with you? Have you got ants in your pants?
Look, Tom, I don't want to fall out with you. I know none of this has got anything to do with you. Just keep your Craig away from my Rosa and everything will be fine, yeah?
Have you seen who's over there?
Oh, yeah. Leave him be. He looks fuming.
That's his default mode. Always has been.
Oh, what surprise. Excuse me while I just dragged my jaw up off the floor.
You what?
Well, I'd never find you in a library with your head in a book or helping a blind person cross the road.
I don't know any blind people, so lay off, Ange.
Tommy, your tea's on the table and you've got bridges to build with your son. I dare you.
Oi, pedo! You think you're looking at?
Just go on, Tommy.
Don't start out, Daddy.
You gonna listen to her when you get in? Bit of Gary Glitter.
You won't make a stand-up comic, would you, mate? In fact, come to think of it, you won't make much of anything, would you? Because that always gets in the way.
I'll have you, blood.
Don't you dare, Dad.
Don't do out daft, Tommy.
Hey, we'll have no funny business, thank you. There's a pregnant woman there. Are you thick?
Oh, you'll have me, will you? Like you had Joe Craig, I suppose.
Who's the comedian now?
I'll just say it how it is.
Oh, and I'll make things up, do I?
Look, I haven't got time for playground name-calling, mate, so... You can call me all the pedos under the sun, Tommy, lad. But before you do, take a good look in the mirror. Because you're the child abuser around here, not me.
Are you looking for a smack in the face or what?
Tommy? I'm not the one that knocked my 14-year-old son into the middle of next week.
Dad, why don't you just
And he's still
go?
walking the streets. Well, where's the justice in that?
Martin, will you stop winding him up?
So you can call me what you like. You can call me anything you like.
I ain't even started yet.
But at least I can sleep at night. At least I don't need this to blot out my guilty conscience and knock me out.
You're gonna get it one day, mate.
Yeah? Oh, you're picking on someone your own size? Now there's a first.
What are you lot looking at?
Oh, here we go. Round two.
I don't think so. If only you could see how ridiculous you look.
I could say the same about you and him.
Forget us. It's our Craig you should be worried about. Instead of propping up the bar playing the hard man, you should be at home playing the father while you still can.
Me and Craig are all right.
Are you? I'm warning you, Dad. If you don't get your act together, you're going to lose him. Same as you did me.
At this rate, it'll be finished for Christmas. Look.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, please, just 2 minutes, mate. Look, I don't want to talk about what happened. There's no what I can say. I just want you to know that I know how you're feeling.
You what?
I do.
When I weren't much older than you, my Auntie Iris let something slip about me dad, your granddad. Something that I didn't know, that knocked me for 6.
What was it?
Well, after I were born, my mum was laid up for a while, so he had to cope on his own. He were up half the night with me, off to work at 6, and he couldn't handle it. So he walked. Only for a few months, but I was furious. Just for a change. Anyway, when I confronted him about it, he didn't make any excuses or all like that. That weren't his style. He just said he'd been weak. Let us down. Let me down, let me mum down. That he were ashamed. And he were. It's the only time I ever saw him with a tear in his eye.
What happened?
Well, all the fishing trips, Saturday afternoons at Hillsborough, Sunday mornings messing about with a Zephyr. All forgot, chucked out the window. I couldn't forgive him. He didn't expect me to.
But you and him got on fine.
Eventually. After a lot of wasted time. It weren't until I were up half the night with our Katy tearing my hair out that I realised that I'd give anything, just for her to stop crying. Just for an extra hour's kip. And I was sharing the load with your mum. But most of all, even though some nights I were desperate, I always loved Katy. More than anything.
Like Grandad with you?
Yeah. It didn't make what he did was right, but I understood why. I understood him. Look, I'm not asking you for forgiveness. I was weak. I've let you down. But I pray to God that I don't have to wait until you've got a 14-year-old son before you understand how I could get things so wrong.
Hey, love. So have you got any plans for today, then?
Just going to finish these lyrics I've been writing.
Oh, a song. What's it about?
Self-destruction.
Oh, that's nice. You know you ought to go out while it's not raining. Bit of fresh air do you good.
And do what?
You could always go up the Red Wreck or something and have a kick around. I was thinking we maybe both could if you want. If you don't want, that's fine.
No, yeah, OK.
Great. Well, we'll get off when we've had this, eh? Nice one.
Oh, hey, Kev, come in.
Cheers, thanks. Look, I'm sorry to disturb you on a Sunday. Just wondered if you'd do us a favour. Got a car stuck on the ramp. Got a hell of a job trying to get the exhaust off. Just wondered if she'd give us a hand. Like, I wouldn't normally ask, but I promised Ian it'd be ready tomorrow.
Oh, couldn't you ask Tyrone?
I've tried phoning him. He's out for the day with Maria. Well, look, it don't matter. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have promised him. I'll phone him up and explain.
No, go on. Look, we'll play footy when I've finished, I promise.
All right. You sure?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Look, if we work fast, might get it done for this afternoon. I'm sorry to mess your day up. I fancied the Sunday at home myself. Hardly seeing Sal this week, you know, with all the overtime.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Cheers, pal.
Great.
Oh, what could I say? I feel sorry for the bloke. He's been had for a fool and he don't even know it.
Oh, forget about Sally Webster and concentrate on your own family for once. And don't go letting Anne Craig down.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Oh, Martin, have you got a moment?
Yeah, won't be a sec.
Working on a Sunday?
Said I'd give Kev a hand. So you OK?
Fine.
I'm having a kick around with our Craig later.
Oh, yeah? Just so long as it's the ball that you kick around.
Very funny. Anyway, as I remember it, it's your boyfriend who likes to leave the boot in when he's playing.
So was it your idea of Craig's?
Whose do you think? Goths don't exactly like playing football with their dads, do they?
I love it.
So were your mum. A few hours peace away from funeral dirges.
Sorry about that.
What does she want?
The sofa's a bit off colour. She wants me to pop round later when she's awake.
I thought we were going to spend the day together. I've hardly seen you recently with all this overtime.
Well, it won't take long. I couldn't say no, could I? Anyway, come on.
Finished? Yeah. Listen, I thought we'd just play here. It's nearly dark. We don't want to waste time schlepping up to the wreck.
Okay.
I'll just lock up. That's not bad, that, pal. Look, you'd be better with your coat off, though, won't you? You must be boiling.
Yeah, I am a bit.
Well, go on then, take it off. We'll get the ball.
Yeah, see ya.
Come on, we'll pack it in. It's getting a bit dark.
Yeah, okay.
So, you had a nice time then?
Yeah? Well, it was all right, you know. I'm just going up to my room.
Right, OK. Well, I'll shout you when tea's ready, yeah?
Come here.
What are you doing? What is it?
I've found out who Sally's been having an affair with. It's only flaming Martin Platt.
What?
She asked him to come and have a look at Sophie, said she were ill, but honest she weren't. As soon as Platt goes in there, Sophie comes walking out, fit as a fiddle. Does he come out? No, he stayed in there for ages. It's all a cover.
No, but how do you know all this?
I was watching the house while we were playing footy. It's all fits. She's been doing loads of overtime, and so has he, according to our Katy.
I don't believe this.
Oh, I remember now. I saw him in the pub the other day. They clocked me. They looked dead guilty. I don't know why I didn't see it before.
You're supposed to be making up to your son, and all the time you're using it as an excuse to dwell on your latest obsession.
It's not an obsession. And if it is, so what? It's paid off, hasn't it? Don't you see, Ange? I've nailed him. Why can't I get it through to you? Martin Platt is at it with Sally Webster.
Oh, give it a rest, Tommy. Any stick you can find to beat
It's
Martin
not like
with.
that.
You ate his guts, I know that.
All right, I've got no time for him, but I'm not making this up. Platt is in and out of Webster's house all the time when Kevin's not around. Him and Sally are having Kevin for a mug.
That's what you say because you want it to be true. Like I said, anything you can think of to hammer Martin with.
Oh, you don't get it, do you? Platt is cheating on our Katy. It's her I'm thinking about.
No, you're not thinking, Tommy, because you never do. Katie's having Martin's baby, our grandchild. And if you try and cause trouble between him and her, she'll not thank you for it. Yeah, she might well even turn round and say that you've pulled one nasty stroke too many. Well, I want to be there to cuddle that baby, be around for it while it's growing up, even if you don't.
Just wait and see. Whether you like it or not, I'm right about Platt.
You having some breakfast?
Maybe later. I feel a bit queasy right now.
Ah, you'll be over this in a bit. Touch wood.
Yeah, then I'll start getting all big and horrible.
You what? You couldn't be horrible if you tried. Because you're beautiful. Even when you're 9 months gone, you'll still be beautiful.
Aw, you're quite nice when you want. In fact, very nice.
I know. Women have been telling me that for years.
Oh, you big head. Oh, you're working a late turn again today, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
But you are working far too hard.
That's all in a good cause. Money. And listen, when I get home tonight, I might have a surprise for you.
Won't call that a surprise.
No, not that. Something else. You'll like it just as much.
What is it?
Ah, it's a surprise.
Oh, no, Martin, tell me. Don't keep me wondering all day.
OK. We're going away this coming weekend, spending some of that hard-earned money. 3 nights in the lakes. Nice food, indoor swimming pool, disco.
Oh, that sounds brilliant.
Yeah, I thought so. Bit of the high life. Romantic trip for 2. How's that suit you?
Suits me just perfect. Hiya.
Oh, morning, Katy.
How are you feeling, with the baby?
Fine.
Well, OK, bit of morning sickness, but fine, really. Hey, Martin's taking me away this weekend to some hotel up in the Lake District.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, it's sort of log cabins in the woods. But, like, there's a hotel where you have your meals and there's a swimming pool and a disco and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, I fancy that. No, I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, well, you have a good time.
Thank you.
Oh.
See ya. Enjoy yourself. Hiya, Dad.
What's all the excitement then?
Martin's taking me away for the weekend. We're going to some hotel up in the lakes. It's going to be dead romantic.
Oh, he's a romancer, that fella.
I'm looking forward to having some time together. I've hardly seen him in the evenings lately.
Oh, yeah?
All the time at the hospital. But like Martin says, you have to have some fun as well, don't you?
Oh, he likes his fun, huh?
So this break will do us good. And like Martin says, we only have to pay for 2. The baby gets everything free.
I'm not stopping. I've got to be back at work in 5 minutes. I just thought, see how you were feeling.
I'm fine. Honestly, Mum. A bit of morning sickness, but that's all. You don't need to worry. Martin's looking after me.
Oh, well, you know, can't help worrying. First baby and everything. Do you think you'll stop on here?
Well, it's a bit pokey, I grant you. I think once the baby's here, we'll be looking for somewhere a bit bigger. Be nice to have a garden too, I suppose.
I was thinking more... Well, would you stay in the area or would you want to get away?
No, why should we?
Well, it would bother me. I think living so near Martin's ex's, practically on the doorstep.
Yeah, I've been dead childish about that in the past, I admit. I mean, Gail had only to go near him at one time. Or worse still, he had only to go near Gail.
Yeah, but it's not just Gail, though. It's Sally Webster. You did know about that?
Yeah, I knew. He told me. It didn't last long, him and Sally. Look, I don't care about what's past, Mum. I've grown out of all that. I hope. No, it's what me and Martin have now. That is what really matters.
Yeah, that's true. That's what matters.
Thanks for letting me know. All right, bye. Sophie's school on the phone. She's feeling sick. They won't let go and fetch you.
Can't Sally do it?
Well, it's me to phone up.
Perhaps it's because they know that you're the dog's body.
What are you on about, Tommy?
We've got quite a bit of work on. If you vanish, I can't be servicing 2 cars at once. Whenever it happens, it always seems to be you. Well, I think if a kid's poorly, a mother ought to go and get her. Let Sally do it for once.
You know, you might be right. I'll give her a bell, see how she's fixed.
Come here! Hey! What the hell are you playing at? I want a word with you, Platt, and I'll tell you something. I'm not playing. When I'm good and ready, I know what you're up to.
What the hell are you talking about?
You've been 2-timing our Katy.
Oh, give up.
Hey! I know you deny it, but I know. And I'm going to prove it. And when I do, I'm going to make you wish you never interfered with our Katy. Do you understand? Hey!
You balmy, you. You're barking mad.
I know she is. You're a bit on the side.
Hi, Martin. What's up?
Oh, don't ask. I can't stop. I'm late for work as it is.
Well, I can drop you off. I have to go by the hospital anyway. It's only 5 minutes in the car. So come on, you've got time to tell me what's bothering you, because I can see that something is.
It's Tommy Flaming Harris. He's off his head.
What's he done now?
He's just accused me of cheating on Katy. Told me that he knew I had some bird on the side.
Oh.
Which I haven't, by the way. When's it going to end? I'll never be rid of him. Not now me and Katy are having this baby.
See what you mean.
He'll split us up before he's done. Suppose Katy believes these mad ideas of his.
Oh, Martin, it'll be all right. You'll see. Come on, I'm ready to work.
Hey, your lucky day or what? Got chops for tea?
You'll never guess what I just saw.
Oh, it's not 2 monkeys on a tandem, is it?
Sally Webster and Platt in a car together.
Come on, inside.
He were in her car.
She was giving him a lift.
They were talking.
Oh, talking.
You didn't see how they were. I can tell when 2 people are at it.
Really? How?
How? By the way they are with each other. Sitting close, leaning in, touching. I can tell. I am 100% sure that there's something going on between them 2.
There was.
What?
They had a fling ages ago when Kevin and Sally split up. Didn't last very long, apparently.
So how do you know this? Does everybody know this?
I think so. Katy knows.
So everyone knows but me?
Tom, it's not a secret. It's history. But it would explain why you thought there was something going on between them.
Does it? So they used to be at it? Well, the way I look at it, that makes it even easier to believe they could be at it again.
Here.
Oh, you nearly give me a heart attack.
Yeah, you have to have the heart first.
Very funny.
So what do you want?
I've come to see you.
You never come to see me.
OK, I've come to see my good mate, Platt. Do you know where he is?
He's at the hospital.
Really? Is that what he said?
That's where he is.
Well, his car's still here.
Yeah, it's on the blink. He's took the bus.
Oh, I better get off then.
No, come in. Seeing as though you're big enough to make the first move, least I can do is make you a cup of tea.
I don't know.
Dad, I'm offering you a cup of tea.
I still want to see Platt.
Yeah, well, you can't, because he's not going to be back for ages. So you'll just have to make do with me.
OK, then. Oh, and that. So what time's he back?
Not for a couple of hours. So you're nothing to worry about.
Who's worried?
You. Look at you. Fidgeting and shuffling about. Sit still, eh? What did you want?
Nothing.
So you just called round to say hello?
Just came round to see how you are.
I'm fine.
Just worry about you.
You don't need to.
Katy, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
I've got an idea. Besides, having a baby can't be that bad, can it? Otherwise, no one would ever do it.
You've no idea. You've no idea at all. You can't trust people. You can't trust anybody.
What's trust got to do with it? You mean people tell you lies? Like it's not as bad as what it really is? Well, I've made my bed now. There's no going back. Dad, I know I've disappointed you.
You don't disappoint me.
Really? Was it always your dream for me to be up the duff at 18 and living with a bloke old enough to be my dad?
But when you put it like that...
I don't like making you unhappy. I never wanted to cause trouble.
It's not your fault.
And I know you're far too young to be a granddad. But this can be a new start.
Oh, Katy, you don't understand.
I'm doing something that makes me happy. I'm bringing a new life into the family.
Is that him?
No, I told you he's at work. Sarah said she'd come round. Hiya. Yeah, come on up, Sarah.
I'd better get off.
You don't have to go.
No, your mate's here. It don't feel right. Come here.
Oh, that's a tight baby on board.
Sorry.
Hiya.
I'm just leaving. Right, then, I'll see you soon. And remember, whatever happens, we love you.
Yeah, love you too.
Ta.
What are you doing?
Waiting for Platt.
Oh, come home.
She thinks this baby's going to solve all the problems. She don't realise he's going to wreck her whole life.
Please, Tommy.
I can't sit in the house watching telly knowing what I know.
It's not what you know, it's what you think you know.
I've got all the proof I need to smash his face in.
Remember Craig, your son, the one whose face you smashed in just recently?
Ange, please.
The son who you promised would never see you in a raging anger ever again? Well, if you don't come home, Tommy Harris, I'm going to drag him over here and show him what his dad's really like.
I can't bear what he's doing to her.
Tom. Love, it's in your head. Come on.
Hey, whoa. Had a great Chinese last night.
Oh, where'd you go?
Sally brought you back on the way home from work. That new place on Tile Street.
Oh, yeah, I know it, yeah.
She has to do something to win us round. She didn't get home till 8:30.
Oh, working late, was she?
Supposedly, yeah. I think she's trying to impress the boss. I hardly see her now.
I won't stand for that. You should put your foot down.
Yeah, well... She's not on a wage anymore. She's on a salary, ain't she?
What, is there a difference?
Of course there is. If you're on a salary, they can make you work as late as they want without paying you extra money. Hey, happen I shall get you two on one of them.
And is she off and home late then?
At least a couple of nights a week. One night she didn't get home till what? Nearly 10 o'clock. What's that van doing there?
She came home late again last night.
Oh.
Sally Webster. Second time this week, according to Kevin.
So?
I'm just saying, it all adds up.
I wonder if you've got a suspicious mind.
Why won't you accept what's staring you in the face, Ange?
Tommy, that's enough. I am fed up with listening to your mad theories and nasty suspicions. It stops now, here.
Betrayal of Kevin, I can just about forgive. This new Sally who doesn't know right from wrong. It's not a case of right from wrong. This isn't the Sally Webster I know. You're turning into somebody else. Good. No, Sally. Bad. Wrong. Selfish. Stupid. Why can't you see it? You're the one with a simple approach to life, not me. Chuck them clothes in the canal, Sally. End this sordid affair. It's your husband's friend. I'm going. I'll see you later.
Hi, Sal. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hey. You sure?
It's nothing. I'm just being stupid.
No, you're not. What is it? Look, my flat's here. Come for a coffee if you want.
I don't want to put you to any trouble.
It's no trouble. Come on. Have you talked to Kev about all this?
I'd only play into his hands. I'm sure deep down he'd sooner I wasn't working full-time.
You and him getting on okay?
Yeah, better than we have done for a long time. It's as if we've finally worked out how to make a marriage work after 18 years.
You're lucky. Took me and Gail years to realise we weren't suited. And then I had me affair.
Oh, yeah, do you regret that?
No, I don't, actually.
No?
No. Lots of people have affairs. It's not the end of the world.
No.
And I mean, I don't think it would have worked out with Rebecca. But I wasn't happy, and I know happiness isn't the be-all and end-all, but, well, beats making do.
Are you happy now?
Well, Katy drives me up the wall. She's mad. The age difference feels like a gulf sometimes, but yeah, we get on together. We click.
Do you think you really will marry her?
I've already picked the engagement ring.
Really?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You might have to put your shades on. What do you think?
Oh, that is lovely.
Yeah, I think so.
Hiya.
It's lovely.
I don't want to see it.
Hiya, Sally.
Hi.
Hey, all right. I'm not expecting you for another half hour.
Oh, library was packed. I thought I'd come home and work.
Right, I'd better get off now.
Oh, not on my account.
No, I've got to go back and see the girls.
Well, hang on. I'll come and see you out.
Oh, right. Thank you, Martin.
Oh, you're welcome.
Where have you been? I was just about to send a search party out for you.
Where's Craig?
He's at footy practice.
Right, just sit down a minute, will you?
Hang on, I'll just get...
No, Tom, just sit down and promise me that whatever I'm about to tell you won't just kick off.
Yeah, OK.
No, I mean it, because we've got to decide together what to do for the best.
What's going on?
You were right about Sally and Martin. They're having an affair. I've just seen them together. And I heard her and Gail having a row about it.
I'm gonna kill him. Good timing. There you go.
Huh?
I'd better get off to work.
Oh, you're remarkably calm, considering.
I'm relieved, aren't I? You're on my side now.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Tommy. Don't do anything silly. Just think.
I have been doing all night.
I am as angry as you are, but I still don't see the need to lash out.
After what he's been doing. What he's still doing. She's pregnant.
Yeah, and the sooner he's out of Katie's life, the better.
The sooner he's dead, the better.
And what are me and Katie going to do, eh? Were you locked up in jail?
If I see him, I won't be able to control myself.
Not if it means us being a family again. Just think about it, Tommy. Katie back here under our roof and Martin out of our lives for good.
Do you really think she'll come home?
Yeah. If we play our cards right, this could be a whole new start for this family.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just stay out of it and let you deal with it.
No, we're going to deal with it together, Tom, in a calm and rational way, yeah? And just for once, let Katie see us united.
It's going to break her heart when we tell her.
Yeah, well, better that than living in a dream world. I'll phone her at dinner time, get her to come round after school.
On her own? Or him?
On her own, I think. I don't want him getting suspicious.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, if you see either of them, send out. Agreed?
Agreed.
The M56 is shocking, so I don't know what time I'll be back, lads.
No problem, Gaffer. We can manage, Top. Right, two's down. Kettle on, come on.
Hey, thanks for the old detective work.
She didn't twig.
Nah, completely oblivious. I'm going into town now to buy the ring.
She'll love it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Good luck.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Kettle's on, mate. Hey, can I borrow your wrench?
Yeah.
Cheat on my daughter, would you?
Don't deny you've been seeing you in your dirty little
Tell me no, come on, leave it! I said no! You'd be found out playing games, up, mate! Come on, get back to the garage, shift that on! What the hell's all this about?
I can't work. Not today. I'm going home.
And what am I supposed to tell Kev?
Tell him what you want. I don't care.
You all right?
No. Just been jumped on by a flaming lunatic.
Look, do you want to lift to the hospital or something?
No. It's only a split lip.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks.
That was quick. I thought you were off into town.
Yeah? I bumped into someone on the way.
Oh, yeah, who?
Your flaming dad.
Oh, my God. When? Why? Oh, you poor baby. We've got to get you looked at.
No, that's all right. It's only a cut lip. Tyrone stopped him before he could really get stuck in.
I don't get it. Why would he do this to you?
He was yelling something about me cheating on you.
He what? That's ridiculous. Why?
Well, I don't know. It didn't make a lot of sense.
Here, will you let me do that?
Get off.
Yeah. Martin. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault, is it?
I can't believe it. He was really nice to me the other day. I thought he was finally starting to accept us.
Yeah, well, full marks for the element of surprise.
He can't do this to you, Martin. He can't do it to us. I won't let him.
It doesn't matter what I say, does it? It's in one ear and out the other.
Just lost it, I'm sorry.
I've made everything 10 times worse. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's a victim and Katy won't believe a word we say.
Mum! Dad, are you in there?
Go on, let her in.
Hi, love.
Have you seen what my dad's done to mine? Where is he? Is he in here? Oh. And I thought you changed. I thought at last, finally, he started behaving like a normal human being. But no, you are still a nutcase. Wandering around, lashing out at anyone that gets in your way. You are drugging up and chucking in a padded cell.
Just calm down, love.
What got what was coming to him?
You are a thug. You're an animal.
Any father would have done the same.
Don't you dare pretend that you did it to protect me. My partner, the father of my baby, is covered in blood.
He's cheating on you, Katy. He's seen somebody behind your back.
I can't believe even you would stoop that low.
Katy.
Come on, get up! Stop, Katy.
You ain't making it up, love. It's the truth.
I get it. This is some weird conspiracy you cooked up between you.
I've always backed you and Martin. I wouldn't say this if it wasn't true. Well, I didn't believe it at first, did I, Tom?
No.
No, I'd have go at your dad, accused him of making it all up, until I saw the proof.
What proof?
I overheard a conversation between Gail and Sally.
What conversation? When?
In the pub yesterday.
Hang on. Are you saying Martin's having an affair with his ex-wife? Because, listen, I've been there. They get along.
It's not
got
Gail
kids.
he's having the affair with, it's Sally.
Sally? Sally Webster?
Gail were having a go at her, telling her to end it, telling her to go home to her husband.
End it with Martin. She said, end it with Martin,
He's
did
Kevin's friend. That's what she said. Who else could it be?
It all adds up. We've seen them together loads of times, both of us.
They went into your flat yesterday afternoon, before you came home, and when he was seeing her out...
What?
It was just the way he was saying goodbye.
What? Did he have his tongue down her throat? What?
Katy, the way he hugged her... You just know when a couple are a couple.
Kevin's always banging on about Sally never being at home. In fact, I knew she were having an affair when that business with the condom happened.
Eh?
When Craig got caught with a condom. Rosie said she got it out of her mum's bag. But when I spoke to Sally about it, she begged me not to tell Kevin about it.
Sally's got condoms, big deal. He wouldn't do this to me. He loves me. We're having a baby.
Sweetheart, I know, but unless I were absolutely certain, I wouldn't say this.
OK, I've got a grudge. But not your mum. Your mum won't make something up like this.
You're wrong. You must be. You've got the wrong end of the stick.
End your sordid affair and go home to your husband. Those were Gail's exact words.
Hey! What's that for?
You know why.
What?
Don't you dare deny it! Don't you dare try and deny it! You know exactly why my dad thumped you!
What are you talking about? Why, what's he said?
Oh, don't come the innocent. You've been seen together by everybody but me, it sounds like. I hate you. Don't touch me! Get away from
Look,
me!
will you please tell me what I meant to have done?
I am such an idiot. Why didn't I see it? It was obviously going on right under my own nose. No wonder you jumped apart when I walked in last night.
Who?
Oh, 5 minutes early, I would have probably caught you at it.
Who are you talking about here? Not Sally.
You better not have been doing it in our bed. Were you in our bed?
How could you possibly think there's something going on between me and Sally?
Oh, I hope you both right in hell!
I ain't gone, will you? Come here. Come here and sit down. Blimey. I know your dad had a vivid imagination, but this one just about takes the flaming biscuit.
Not just my dad. It's my mum as well. They've seen you together.
Well, of course they have, yeah, in the street, in the pub. We're mates.
You're more than mates. God, I feel sick. That bitch, I'll kill her!
Hey! Just hang on, will you? We went out for a few weeks, not even that. Years ago. It's a ridiculous idea.
It all adds up. Why didn't I see it?
She came round for a chat. OK, she was upset.
Look on your faces when I walked in. You weren't just chatting.
Well, OK, fair enough. If you must know, we were looking at a jewellery catalogue. Engagement rings. In fact, I was off to get you one this morning till some thug jumped on me back.
All right, so you want to marry me all of a sudden?
You've been banging on about nothing else for months.
Yeah, and you've been telling me it's the last thing you want to do. Well, now I know why.
I had come round to the idea.
Oh, lie. You don't want to marry me.
Look, talk like this. I'm not sure I want to carry on going out with you.
Why didn't I listen to my dad? Why? Everything he said about you. You use me.
No.
You use me as a cover for your seedy little affair with that blonde bitch.
Katy, you've got it all wrong.
And what's worse, you won't even admit it.
There's nothing to admit to. Oh, I give up with you.
I said we should have gone with her.
Just leave it, Tommy.
Yeah, and let him wriggle his way out of it, you mean?
Look, she knows the truth now. What she chooses to do about it is her business. Oh, sweetheart. Are you all right? Come on.
I've left him.
Come here.
I don't want it.
You've got to leave.
No, I don't. I don't have to do anything.
There's the baby to think of.
I am thinking of the baby. I can't think of anything else. How could he, Mum? How could he let me think that everything was okay? That he loved me? When all the time he was seeing someone else.
Oh,
Wasn't I enough?
He is a stupid, stupid man, and you're better off without him. I know it hurts, darling, but rather you see what kind of man he is now than waste any more time on him.
I thought this baby would keep us together. And all the time.
Oh, it'll be all right.
No, it won't. It will never be right again. There is no point in anything.
Katy, I've taken your insulin, haven't you? Love, this isn't going to help matters. You've got to be strong. You can't stop taking
You can't make me take it.
Oh, yes, I can if I have to sit down on you and inject you. He is not worth it. Danny, you can't stop taking it. You'll get weak and collapse, and what good will that do, eh? For you or the baby? Katy.
I'm not stupid, because I've taken it. I mean, my world might have ended, but I'm not stupid.
It
ain't ended, love. Because you've still got us. Come here. You will always have us. Hiya, love. Did you sleep?
A bit. Is there anything to eat?
Yeah, eat a sandwich. Ham and pickle, all right?
Yeah.
Hey, your dad's gone to the shops for me.
Where's Craig?
Sent him out. Well, me and your dad, well, we thought it best not to tell him about Martin. It just didn't seem any of his business.
Wish it wasn't any of my business. Do you think I should go see him?
Well, if you want to see him.
Not really.
Then don't.
So you don't think I'm being childish, refusing to see him? Shouldn't I be going round talking?
Katy, you're upset. You've got every right to stay away from him. He's betrayed you. And if he thought as much of you as you do of him, he'd be round here now, demanding to see you and begging forgiveness.
He doesn't care about me, does he?
Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
You won't like it.
Go on.
I think he did care about you. In the beginning, but not now. I always knew this would end in your tears. And I might not be the one lashing out and shouting the odds over the months, but I was never happy with you and Martin. No, it's not just the age gap, love, and it is a huge gap, but no, it's the way he is with you and his old family. Whatever he does and whoever he hurts, he always lands on his feet. The minute he saw you, he wanted you, and he made damn sure he got you. Oh, it makes me so angry. And now he's bored with you, he's off. Wrecking another marriage, ruining relationships. Sometimes I wish I were like your dad, because there's nothing more than I'd love than to go around there and kick the living daylights out of him. Okay, you've got to see him for what he is.
I do. It's over.
Yeah. I'll put kettle on.
Dad.
Hey. Hey. Oh. Well, that's it. Go on, have a good cry. Let it all out, eh? Your dad's here for you. Hey, I'm always going to be here. You know that, don't you?
We'll have to think what to tell Craig. I don't want him knowing about Martin and Sally.
Why not? The whole world needs telling what they've been up to.
She's his girlfriend's mother.
Yeah, and he won't be seeing her again. In fact, I don't know why we're here. I mean, living here. What's keeping us here? A couple of lousy jobs. We ought to move away. Away from Lottram, away from him.
We don't have to move.
Yeah, but we could. That's all I'm saying. I'm only thinking about her. She don't want to be seeing him every time she steps outside her front door.
Yeah, but even if we do move, she's still going to see him. There's the baby, it's his and all.
He's not having aught to do with
He'll
the baby.
have to.
No.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right. I'll not have him anywhere near you again.
I mean, Martin's having nothing to do with this baby.
Good.
And neither am I.
Katy?
I'm not keeping it. I want an abortion.
It's the only way out. She knows that.
She ain't come to a decision yet.
I have. And I won't change my mind.
Well, you don't have to do anything today.
I'm not keeping it, Mum. I go to the clinic, I see a counsellor, and then they get on with it.
The abortion?
Call it whatever you like.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah, and the sooner she gets it over with, the better. Money well spent.
All I am saying is it's a big step for a girl her age to take.
So what do you want her to do? Sit there till she decides her out?
Don't argue about it. I've been awake all night. And I've made up my mind.
Come on, I'll run you there. We'll get there early, they'll do you early.
It's not a trip to the hairdresser's, Tommy.
I don't want that thing inside her.
Right, go and see Craig. Check he's got everything he needs for a scout trip. And keep him upstairs. It's all right, darling.
What's Katy crying for?
She ain't.
she is.
Craig, it's not for you to worry about.
You might as well tell me.
You heard your mother.
I heard my sister too. She's only in the next room.
Hey, listen your cheek.
Why do you always keep secrets from me?
We don't, love. It's just in this
I'm
case
not a kid.
Kids paint their nails black, men don't. Have you got a uniform on under that?
You know I have. You've just seen it.
Look, as far as I know, you could be joining the army.
I wish I was. Get away from me. Leave you two to speak about what you want. Not have to change the subject every time I walk in.
Craig, things are just a bit difficult at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get my kit back. I'm best off at Gant than stuck here where I'm not wanted.
Look, I better go and have a word with Kev. Tell him I'll be late. I don't want him on me back and all.
Tom, if you were Craig, then...
I know. Look, I'll sort it out. I'll have a word with him on the way to the coach.
You never tell me anything.
Whatever's wrong has got nothing to do with you.
It was the other week.
That was a mistake, and I made it because I can't get our Katy out of my head and what Platt's done to her. Nothing good is going to come from it, Craig, but it is being sorted.
I don't know what you're on about.
I'm on about something horrible, but it'll all be finished when you get back from camp.
Katy's always been your favourite.
She hasn't.
She has.
I've got 2 kids, and I love them both the same. It's just that you tend to act differently with little girls. When they're little, you want to pick them up and hug them. It just seems natural. With little boys, you want to play football and run around and stuff. Katy reminds me of your mother when she was her age. You don't, Craig. You take after me. Only you're not as flaming daft. I love you as much as I love our Katy. You're my son, and I'm proud of you.
Then why won't you tell me anything? Even Mum won't talk to me.
She's more upset than I am.
Why?
Can't you work it out?
No.
I'm glad. I'm glad I can't tell you, because I don't want you to know.
Dad.
Everything will be fine when you get back. There'll be no more trouble, it'll be finished. There'll be nothing else to worry about.
Ever?
No, I promise.
Killing the baby will just kill everything me and Martin had.
Are you changing your mind?
I don't know. I thought he'd love me. That's why I wanted his baby. I didn't get pregnant by mistake.
He don't love you.
He used to.
What good is that, love?
It's something I can tell the baby when it's older.
Will it be interested?
Yes.
Well, don't forget all the other things you'll need to explain and all.
I'll have a better story than Sarah Platt. Won't be about some ladder bailing you.
Why do you always compare yourself with her?
I've got a lot in common.
No, you ain't, Katy. I can't see it.
She was younger than me, Mum. And she kept her baby.
It ain't a big operation, you know.
Have you ever had one?
No. Well, you're not that far gone. All they have to do is...
I know what they do.
If you were 4 or 5 months, it'd be different.
My dad still want to see the back of it.
Concentrate on the difference it'll make to your life, not your dad's.
I wanted the baby. Maybe I still do.
Look, love, you'll be home this evening. Everything will be over and done with.
Cleared out.
You can start living again.
School, exams, university.
A career.
What you mean is I'll get my life back. But it'll be the life I left behind, not the one I wanted.
Oh, Martin, I'm so sorry.
At it again, are you? What's up? Can't you keep away from him?
Ah, shut it. We've all heard just about enough of you.
What are you going to do? Go home, get a quick grope in while Kev's at the garage?
You know, someone should shut you up.
Are you offering?
Ignore him, Martin.
Oh, he'll ignore me. He ain't come near me. He ain't got the guts.
No.
No, you just like being near young girls, don't you? It'll be your younger next.
You say that again, and I'll let you have it.
Oh, you stinker booze. Do you like that?
You say one more word about Sal.
What are you saying here, eh? I thought you liked him young and fit.
Shut it!
Oh, what? You lit me?
Yeah, I'll let you. And I won't stop it in you.
You think that'll keep me quiet? You're gonna have to kill me first, mate.
Yeah? Okay.
will you? If that's what you want.
Well, come on, then, let's see you try.
All right,
That's for it.
Martin!
Like that, do you?
Hey!
Enjoy it!
Stop
There's
it!
a ball where that came
Stop
from.
it! Get off!
Let me kill him, Chad.
Get home! And you, get back to work.
Yeah, let's both get back to work. Leave Platt to carry on with your missus. He's at her every time you turn your back. They can't keep their hands off one another.
You what?
I told you to shut it! Oh, there he is. Proper gentleman, standing up for her, protecting her. And you're that thick you can't even see it.
Don't listen to him, Kevin.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your wife and your best mate. I'm talking about why I chinned him.
Are you chinned him because of Katy?
Because you were cheating on Katy with her.
He didn't, Kevin, he didn't.
He did. With your wife, and I can prove it. I saw you getting it on in his car.
You what?
Oh, come on.
Hey, don't you dare say it didn't happen.
It didn't.
He's always in yours. He's in their hours. I've timed him. Ask our Angela, she knows and all.
Oh, well, she will, won't she? I'm capable of anything, me. I'm the devil, aren't I?
Oh, you're not that grand, Platt. You're just a dirty perv who's moved on from schoolgirls to other blokes' wives.
Right.
Where are you going?
Kevin.
You don't believe him, do you, Kev? Oh, come on. This is me.
Where's he got it from?
I don't know. He'll say anything, won't he? It's his sick fantasy.
It's nonsense.
You believe him. You're a moron. Unstuff yourself.
Don't walk off, I'm still talking to you.
Kevin.
I want some answers.
It's Tommy. He's mad. He's blinded by hate. He can't even see his own nose.
Hey, believe her if you want, but I know what I saw.
You've said enough.
Oh, you're right there, love. I have.
You. Oh, now.
I know Sarah does all right with Bethany.
She couldn't live without her.
Yeah, but you're not Sarah, are you? All right, I'm your mother, I'm biased, but, love, you are in different leagues. She's one of blunt tools in the box. Nobel Prize material don't get up the duff playing doctors and nurses. Katy, you've got possibilities. Looking after babies is the best she could ever hope for.
I just don't know.
But there's no father for Bethany. Is that fair? Your dad's got his faults, but you wouldn't have wanted to grow up without him, would you?
No.
There's bad blood with Martin now. Have this baby, and you'll think of him and what he's done to you every time you look at it.
Just seen Platt and the Websters. Told Kevin about his missus. Dropped a grenade right in amongst the lot of them. Come on, look sharp.
Oh, you want me out of the way quick, dear?
I don't want to be late.
You're not ashamed of me, are you?
I'm very proud. You're a brave girl.
It's for the best, love.
I know it is. I've no doubts. I don't want his brat. I want rid now. Let's go.
It's not him, is it, Mom?
No, it isn't anyone. And you've got no business talking like that.
Katy Harris?
It's time, love.
Home again, jiggity jig. There you go, love.
Look at that sad git. Hey, scumbag! Do you hear me, you scumbag?
Tom, you're too busy for this now.
I'm going to tell him where we've been. Shock will sober him up or stop his heart if we're lucky.
Open the door and get in the house. Come on, darling.
Hey. Is there anything I can do for you?
Oi, leave her, Tom. Can't you say she don't want fussing over?
I'm looking after her.
It's not like she's just had her tonsils out.
I know. It's emotional, isn't it? I'm just trying to help.
I can hear you. I am in the room.
Look, if you want to talk or there's hope bothering you, I'm here for you.
You really want to know what I'm thinking?
Yeah?
I'm thinking I've had an operation to kill my baby. I've had it pulled out of me.
It's dead. And I'm thinking there must be something wrong with me because I'm pleased.
There's naught wrong with you.
I'm relieved I'm away from Martin. I've nothing to do with him. He is gone from my life and so's his baby. And that is brilliant. I'm pleased and I'm relieved.
It's the best thing, love.
I'm going to bed.
You should eat some.
I've got some crackers by my bed. I won't go hypo.
Still suffering?
What?
Morning sickness.
Oh, is that what you came to ask me?
I've not come to ask you anything, okay? I've come to tell you something.
Like I believe a word you say. This is all your fault. I wish I'd never met you.
Yeah, well, you did. Some things we can't go back on, can we?
Like what?
You know what? I take responsibility for my mistakes.
I don't want your stupid responsibility.
Yeah, well, tough. Because, like it or not, you're not ruling me out of my kid's life. So, this trust fund
Very
thing's
noble. But you're wasting your time.
No, I'm not. Look, my son or daughter are growing up knowing that they're provided for and cared about, okay? Whatever lies you want to tell them about me.
Me tell lies?
Well, you won't be able to stop yourself, will you?
I won't need to.
No.
Because there'll be no one for me to lie to. There is no baby. That's right. I'm not having your baby. Not anymore. I don't want your baby.
How could you do that? Create a life to try and keep me, and then destroy it when things don't go your way.
This is all your fault. You shouldn't have cheated on me.
I didn't. I couldn't have. Because I loved you. Although now, I don't know who that Katy was.
Maybe he mixed her up with Sally Webster.
One day, you're going to realise how stupid you've been and what you've done. And when you do, I hope it haunts you for the rest of your life.
Aye, aye.
I want you to stop persecuting Martin.
I'd stay out of it if I were you, love.
I can't.
Right, well, if we're talking persecution, then my 18-year-old daughter's been to hell and back.
Yeah, and so has Martin. Only his hell continues.
That's the best news I've had all year. Now, if you'd just like to get out of my house, please.
Martin isn't cheating on Katy.
Oh, it's no good trying to protect him now. I heard you and Sally.
What?
In the Rovers, you were having a go at her, telling her to end it, telling her to go back to her husband.
And did Martin's name crop up while you were eavesdropping?
You were telling Sally to finish with him.
Did you hear Martin's name?
No.
No. Sally is having an affair. But not with Martin.
Oh, my God.
Behave. They've been having it away for ages.
And if you'd eavesdropped for a bit longer, you'd be better informed. And a baby wouldn't have been aborted.
What have I done?
She's got to turn a blind eye. She's got a kid to him. Look, Ange, I know what I saw.
What you saw was a platonic hug between two old friends.
Two old lovers.
There's nothing going on.
Just get out, will you?
You might want it to be true, but it's not. Martin's a good man.
What have we done?
The right thing by our daughter.
What am I going to say to her?
No! Gail reckons Platt's whiter than white. Well, here's a surprise.
Oh, pull your head out of your backside for once, Tommy, will you? There is nothing going on between him and Sally.
And best of all, there's naught going on between him and our baby girl.
Oh, well, it's win-win all the way then, innit?
Yep. Bottom line is, we've done our Katy a favour.
By lying to her. She would never have believed you. In a month of Sundays, you hate Martin so much that you can't even see straight.
It was a team effort. Least of all this way, she's not tied to him for the next 18 years because of some kid.
Our grandkid, an innocent life.
You suddenly found your rosary beads. I thought they were long gone.
I did what I thought were right for Katy.
Snap. She's got plenty of time for kids. She's still a kid herself.
But she relies on me for the truth. I'm supposed to be the sane one. But no, you wore me down, didn't you? Chipping away day by day until I was as paranoid as you. And once I bought into your madness, then I as good as signed that baby's death warrant.
Fine. Blame me. I'm happy to take the credit.
You don't even know what you've done, you're that twisted.
We only live round here because of you. She only met him because of you.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, well, sorry, St. Angela, but Twisted Tommy's got to get back to work. Abortions don't come cheap, you know.
If you hadn't been so hell-bent on splitting them up, they would have done it of their own accord months ago.
And if it hadn't been for Witness Protection Scheme, we would have been split up years ago.
Well, it's not too late, Tom. No, but no. Where would I be, eh? Without me bigoted, violent pig of an husband by me side, me moral compass.
Oh, stick a cake in it, you fat bitch.
You drop dead!
What's going on? What is it? Mum, what is it?
Well, the thing is... what I overheard in the pub. What I thought I overheard.
What? Tell me.
I thought Gail meant Martin. I just assumed that...
What is it?
Oh, love, I've done a terrible thing. Oh, Martin, and he hadn't seen Sally. He hadn't seen anybody. I've got it so wrong. I am so sorry.
But you said...
I know I did love her, and I believed her, and I wouldn't have told you if I didn't.
You said...
No, love, I didn't. Darling, I'd cut my tongue out if I could undo what I've done.
I've just killed our baby. Oh, my God. He'll never forgive me. Oh, my God. Oh, Martin. Martin, it's me. Wake up, it's me. Martin, will you wake up?
What?
I've made a terrible mistake. I've been so stupid. Oh, God, it's so good to touch you. I am so sorry.
Just go home, Katy.
I am home. Come on.
Oh.
I have made a terrible mistake. I know it's all lies. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't believe that I believed it. And now I've killed our baby for nothing. And you must hate me. I mean, really hate me. But please don't. Please forgive me. Please, because I am so sorry. I can't live without you, Martin. Are you laughing?
You're sorry.
Oh, yeah. Like you won't believe.
Right. Only I'm sorry when I forget my bin bags. I'm sorry that I never learnt to play the piano. I'm sorry that United sold Beckham. You're sorry that you fell for a load of evil, malicious lies. You're sorry that you dragged my name through the mud. And you're sorry you've aborted our baby as my punishment beating.
Don't.
You know, maybe I'm just unlucky in love. Well, there's an understatement.
I know that I've hurt you. But we can start
Kids,
again.
eh? Who's shack up with them? Only a total loser.
No, I'm the loser.
Oh, no. No. I'm the loser.
Please don't. I'm sorry.
I've got a big fat L on my head and I never clocked it. Hey? Loser! Loser! Just how much do you think a man can lose?
Will you stop being like this? I'm trying to apologise.
It's over, little girl.
Oh, Lisa, please.
That wasn't a baby. It was a dolly. And this flat was your Wendy house. In Neverland. Yeah, well, never again.
My mum and dad thought he was eating Sally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your dad. He always said he'd destroy me. And he's nothing if not a man of his word, eh? Rock on, Tommy. Hey, let's drink to that, hey? Rock on, Tommy.
Katy.
You lied to me.
Not on purpose, we never.
Look at you. Business as usual.
Because that's the way forward, love. Life goes on.
Not for my baby, it doesn't. Oh, you
Come here. Come on, let's get you home, eh?
Oh, no. Mine is my home. It's my life.
Come and sit down. Come here. Listen to me. Your life is going to be 200% better with him out of picture.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, shh. Oh, it's going to be all right, darling. It's going to be better than ever. Dad's on her.
So, what am I meant to do now then, eh?
Go forwards in life.
Yeah. Yeah, with Martin. I'm going to get him back.
Brilliant.
I will, you know. Just look at when Sarah's baby died. I thought that was me and him finished forever. But you can't just turn your feelings off like a tap, can you? I know. He thought he hated me. But the truth is, he couldn't live without me. He thinks he hates me, but, you know, give him a few months. A few years, even, if that's what it takes. Because he will miss me, you know. We love each other. And that just doesn't go because of an abortion. I am sorry to disappoint you. And you have got to forget how much you hate him and focus on how much I love him. Because you owe me that, Dad. You and Mum owe me that big time.
I can see why you're university material. All that drive and ambition. I mean, most kids with a brain like yours are planning trips around the world. But what's in your diary, eh? 3 years hanging around Roy's rolls waiting for the forgiveness of a pervert.
Don't call him that!
Who's brought you naught but misery since day one. Now, that's what I call a game plan.
I am in this mess because you fed me lies!
We threw you a lifeline!
You haven't even said you're sorry.
Sorry for what?
For lying about Martin, for making me kill my baby.
I'm not sorry. I'm not a hypocrite.
You poisoned me against him.
Look, if Platt hadn't have been so chummy with Sally Webster, I wouldn't have been suspicious in the first place. He played right into my hands.
Oh, my God, can you hear yourself?
Look, all I've ever done is put you first. You're my flesh and blood.
My baby was your flesh and blood. But you couldn't get me booked in that clinic quick enough.
It was the lesser of the evils. There's no point hanging around.
In case I change my mind?
Partly, yeah. Look, I'm only being honest. You need someone who tells it like it is.
Yeah, but you tell it like it isn't. You got it wrong. A matter of life and death, and you're not even sorry. It was my baby too. Half Harris.
And half Platt. You'd be tied to that beast forever. This way, you're free.
Free to top myself.
Oh, don't talk daft.
You have destroyed my life. I had a future. A man I loved, a baby I'd longed for.
It was a fantasy. You're a bloody kid.
What went through your head when you saw him and Sally, eh? When you thought they were at it? Was it, oh my God, poor Katy? Or, bingo, Platt is history. Platt's history, and I was right all along.
I wanted to kill him.
No change there, then.
For cheating on you. For cheating on my little girl.
I bet it was all your Christmases.
It was like winning the lottery.
Oh, my God!
I gave you information and you made a decision. Oh, yeah. I knew that once you got rid of his kid, it'd be curtains for you and Platt. Oh, you'd keep going back to him because you're a glutton for punishment. But I knew that'd be as far as he was concerned. You'd killed his kid. Finito. Look, I'm just being honest. You deserve the truth. Truth is, you're probably getting a little too old for his taste now anyway.
Stop it.
You know, I thought it was Sally. But part of me was always wondering, was it Rosie?
Stop it!
It's not beyond the realms, is it? I mean, everybody knows he likes a bit of school uniform.
Serves him right. Tommy. 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 Tommy, wake up. Tom, speak to me. Tommy, wake up. It's about time you got a taste of your own medicine. I don't want to hear it, Dad! I'm sick of you interfering in my life. I'm sick of it. Tommy, wake up. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this, Tom. He's not dead. No, he's not dead. I hardly touched him. You killed him? No! No, I'll ring an ambulance. I'll ring an ambulance and he'll be all right. Go on then, what are you waiting for? Is he not breathing? No! Ring an ambulance! Oh, God! No, Dad! No, Dad! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. Why did you do it? What? Why did you do it? How did this happen? It wasn't me. I saw you. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. How did it come to this kid? It was an accident. I saw you. It was. I saw you. I didn't mean to kill him. I just lost my temper. He lied. He split me and Martin up with his lies. And you helped him do it. We thought it was the truth. Well, I'd have never have believed him if it wasn't for you. We thought it was the truth. Yeah, well, it wasn't. And I should have known. But instead, I let him persuade me to get rid of my baby. And all the time, all he cared about, all he ever cared about, was splitting me and Martin up. If you hadn't kept interfering...
Don't you blame me for this! You've just killed the only man I have ever loved, the only man I have loved since I was 16 years old. You look at what you've done! I'm sorry. Sorry ain't enough. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna tell him, please.
Oh, you random.
Well, I'm gonna tell him first.
Oh, well, it was an accident. He in the moment, like when he punched our Craig. Oh,
Craig, what am I going to tell him? Sweet mother of God, how am I going to explain this to him?
I just lost my temper. Like when you slapped me, remember? You with me, Dad with Craig, it's the same. It happens to us all. It's just...
Yeah, it's just that you had that thing in your hand. It's not the same. It's nowhere near the same. How could you think? How could you not realise?
I'm gonna short fuse and I'm sorry. But we all know where I got it from, don't we?
Stop it! Just stop it! Just shut up and let me think.
All he ever wanted to do was protect you.
And if the sight of you, this little girl, still at school, living with a man twice your age, if that made his blood boil, if he found that hard to deal with, so what? Who could blame him? He had fire in his belly. And he loved his family. He just tried to do what were right. And if he were wrong about Martin and Sally, then he were right about Martin and you. You should never have had anything to do with that man, Katy. And I wish it were him lying in. I wish it were him. And I wish you'd never set eyes on my plat.
Where are they? They should be here by now. The ambulance should be here. Why ain't it here?
I didn't ring him.
Why not?
I need to think first.
Oh, they could have saved him. They could be here now, saving his life.
No.
They could be putting that zappy thing on his chest or something, and they could have saved him.
It's too late for an ambulance, Katy.
No, it isn't. God, you have wasted precious minutes, and you stupid cow. Oh, God, if Dad's dead, if he's dead, it's your fault.
He's dead. I've got his brains all over my cardigan.
You deliberately let him lie there.
There's nothing we could have done.
We could have saved
We couldn't have.
You know.
Because I felt the life leave him, Katy.
They bring people back from the dead all the time. Go ring an ambulance.
No!
The hell! Shut up!
You know, it's as if Ray Langston thinks he can just disappear and then one day waltz back and acts as if nothing's happened. What?
Did you hear something then?
No.
Ah, must have been a cat.
Yeah, and just what Mum thinks she's doing, I don't know.
I've watched a man die before, Katy. I rang an ambulance that night. And I watched as a man died in my arms. And as I held him, the pub round me emptied. Regulars who'd stood at the bar every day for 20 years suddenly went home to their wives. Staff who got paid cash in hand got the coats. And by the time that man breathed his last breath, and I knew it was his last breath, and there were only the boss and me left, and she were upstairs at the time. When I rang that ambulance without even thinking about it, that's when our troubles really started, Katy. So this time, before we do anything else, we've got to think this through. We've got to think and get our story straight, okay? He hated me for dragging you all here. Said I should have kept my mouth shut. Refused to testify. Never mind justice, do what's right for us, for the family. That were his attitude. But once I'd made my mind up, he respected it and tried to support me. But the worse it got, the more you and Craig complained about missing your mates and changing schools, the more danger we were in. And the more I started to wonder if he hadn't been right. Maybe I should have put the family first. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should have listened to him.
Yeah, well, you didn't. And here we are, so what are we going to do?
Well, what would he want us to do?
I've got to give myself up.
But you'd go to jail, I'd lose you both, a husband and a daughter gone in one night.
It might only be for a few years.
He wouldn't want you to go to jail.
What are the choices there? If I run away, well, they'll catch me.
And Craig, what'll it do to him? If this comes out, what'll it do to him?
Mum, I'm not going to get away with it.
I know.
There must be fingerprints. There must be DNA and stuff all over the place.
Did anyone see you coming in?
It doesn't matter.
There'll be loads of evidence I was here, that we were both here.
But it's your dad's work. We've got every right to be here. We used to call in all the time.
What are you saying?
Did anyone see you coming in tonight?
No. Oh, I don't think so.
Right, and there were nobody on the street when I came round.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Katy, what's the point of you going to jail? Your dad wouldn't have wanted that. He'd have died 100 times over to stop that happening to you.
No, we can't do this. It's wrong. Trying to get away with it, it just feels wrong.
Doing it in the first place were wrong.
It was an accident, I didn't mean to do it. And if I tell that to the police...
You hit him from behind.
In a temper, but this... Trying to wiggle out of it, it's wrong.
Okay. Call the police.
Yeah. It's probably for the best.
Yeah. You go to jail. You serve your time with all the others. All the other killers. All the drug addicts and prostitutes and robbers. It's no more than you deserve.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Might help me make up for it all. Might help you feel a bit better. Because God knows, Katy, that's all that's ever mattered to this family is what you feel and what you want. So you serve your time. You do your penance. Craig finds out that his sister's killed his dad. Everyone else finds out and I'm left all on my own. It's probably for the best, yeah.
What else can we do?
No, you go on, you make that phone call and hand yourself in. Leave me to get on with it. I'll bury him. I'll deal with Craig. You go on trial, I'll sit and watch. You go to jail, I'll come visit you. Just do it! Do it! I've lost my husband, I may as well lose you and all. I've destroyed my son in the process.
This will destroy him.
Yeah, and you won't be there to help me put him back together.
Would you want me?
Yes, you're my daughter. What else have I got left?
So you want me to get away with it?
What makes you think you're ever going to get away with it?
What? Are you confusing me now?
You're going to suffer for what you've done here tonight, Katy. We're all going to suffer. This is going to haunt us till the day we die, and we will never get over this.
I know.
And I'll never forgive you for it.
I know.
Or myself. Because it weren't for me. There'd be the whole width of the Pennines between you and Martin Platt, and my Tommy would still be alive.
So what do you want me to do?
Look, 99 times out of 100, we wouldn't have a choice. But because of what's happened, because of our history, maybe, just maybe this time we have.
Why?
When Tony Morgan got sent down, when I testified against him, he threatened to have us all killed. Yeah? We'd been on witness protection. The brothers came looking for us, found us, and shot Tommy. Someone's already tried to kill him. He's got enemies, and who's to say it won't them again?
But they're all in jail.
Not them all, no. They're a big family. Who's to say it wants some cousin trying to make a name for himself? Who's to say it want a robbery gone wrong? It could have been anything. If we can get back to the house without being spotted, who knows?
Do this, Mum. It's only going to make things worse.
It can't get any worse.
I'm sorry. There'll be fingerprints everywhere.
Well, as long as they're not on that and on the door handle, we'll be okay, I think.
Oh, what do you mean, you think?
I think. I don't know. I think. Okay.
Okay. Is there anyone there? Oh, if someone sees him, I've got to confess. I've got to.
Okay. If we can get on without being spotted, there's no going back, you understand? Right, go on. Katy, go on. You wouldn't want her locked up, would you? And I don't know what else to do.
Hurry up.
Come.
You've done all I can to get. You sit there all day long.
Nearly there.
Come on, quick!
Help me!
Did you think anyone saw us?
No.
They could have. They could have been watching through the windows.
We've got to hope they weren't. Now, let's get rid of this.
No, I can't do it. Everything you said about having to lie and stuff, I won't be able
We've got to hope they haven't. We deserve a bit of luck, don't we? Or is everything going to be against us for the rest of our lives? Now, come on, Katy.
I'm going to faint.
Sit down. Get rid of this. Deep breaths. How are you feeling?
How do you think?
But you're not going to faint. No. We've got to get out of these clothes. Do you hear me? I said we need to get out of these clothes.
What if he's not dead?
He is.
But if we're wrong?
Then it'll be a blessed miracle. And I will spend the rest of my life on my knees giving thanks. That's my husband back there. Lying in his own blood. Do you think I'd be doing this if there wasn't the slightest chance? Now, come on, Katy. Get out of these clothes, I'll put them in the wash, then we act as if it's a normal night. Katy, I'm doing this for you. You do know that. Ignore it.
But who?
It doesn't matter who, it's just a phone.
What if it's someone who's seen us? I know you said...
Nobody has seen us. Why would they be ringing if they had? It doesn't even make sense. We've got to stay calm. Especially you, after everything you've been through even before this. God knows what your blood sugars are like. But stay there, I'll get you a drink and a biscuit.
Yeah, and that'll make everything all right, will it?
Nothing is going to do that. Good girl. Right, we're going to go upstairs, get changed, and put these clothes in the wash.
Quiet. Wait, is it?
I'll go see. You stop here. Hey, Kev?
Tommy there?
No, he ain't actually.
OK, right, can you give him a message?
Yeah.
Just tell him he's sacked.
Sacked?
Yeah, and if he makes out he doesn't understand why, just tell him it's because of all the things he's been saying about Martin and my wife. I don't know if you're aware of all the lies he's been going around spreading, but he's lucky I'm not taking him to court for slander, which is what I will be doing if you hear him shouting off again, right?
I'll tell him that, yeah.
Thanks.
You heard that?
I don't know how you could pretend like that. Just say, I'll tell him. When you know...
I could, because I had to.
Yeah, well, I won't be able to. I know what.
And you won't have to.
What, you mean no one's going to talk to me?
Listen.
Of course they are. And when they
Listen,
do...
Katy. Right, what's going to happen is that somebody... It might be tonight, might be tomorrow. Somebody is going to go in that garage and find your dad's body.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is nobody is going to come to you and start asking questions. Whoever finds him, they're going to ring the police, and then someone will come and tell me.
I can't stop it.
Neither can I, but I'm having to. They'll tell me, and then I would think, leave it to me to tell you and Craig.
No, Craig. Oh, no, he's going to be devastated.
Of course he is. But what I'm saying is that you won't have to pretend. You won't have to put on an act like I did just then because you'll be upset. Because your dad's been killed and everyone will expect you to be.
Well, I'll still have to talk to him.
No, I'll do that. You can stop in it.
What, for the rest of my life?
At least you've got the rest of your life, not like your dad has. saying is that you won't have to behave like nothing's happened, because it will have. The worst thing in the world will have happened, and they'll have found your dad. We know what they'll have found, so nobody's expecting you to make much sense.
They'll want to know why I had the termination.
You'd split up with Martin, and you didn't want to look after a child on your own.
And suppose they arrest somebody.
Who?
Or anybody. Wrong person. And they send this wrong person down to jail. What are we going to do then? We're going to keep quiet then, aren't we?
I haven't a clue.
Well, we can't just let someone else go to jail.
We'll worry about that when it happens. Right now, we've got to get out of these clothes and put them in the wash, all right? Ignore it. Ignore everything except what we've got to do. Now, come on. Katy, come on! We've been here all night, the pair of us. Haven't set foot outside the house.
Until someone says it's ours.
Then we deny it. Sorry, no, couldn't have been. It must have been somebody else.
And you think the police will believe that?
They won't have any choice if we both keep saying the same things, will they?
If?
You do know I'm doing this for you, Katy, do you? You do know that? Because I'm starting to wonder why, when you don't even seem to be on my side, when God knows it's taken the biggest effort of my life to be on yours.
Well, then don't be.
All right, yeah, easy as that. As long as the two of us are saying the same things, we'll be providing an alibi for each other. Yeah? Kate, talk to me! It's the least I deserve, innit?
Yeah, we'll be providing an alibi for one another.
Right, and if we do that, there is no reason that anyone should question it.
I'm a murderer, aren't I? Well, Anna!
You killed your dad, yeah?
The thing about murderers, they always catch up, don't they? You read it in the papers. They always do.
Except the ones they don't, the ones you don't read about.
I can't stand the thought of him just lying there.
How do you think I feel?
All night. He's going to be lying there all night.
Well, we must ask him to forgive us.
Oh, we should have left the lights on, and then someone would have gone in and found him.
I thought of that.
Well, then why didn't you say?
Because it's better for us if they don't find him till tomorrow. Then they won't know exactly when he died. And don't think I'm not upset about the thought of him lying there. I want him found. I want him taken out of there, and I want him looked after. But it's better for us if it's not yet.
Hey?
Ty?
Oh, are you?
Hey, you're not starting work at this time, are you?
No, I was just going to do a bit. I mean, there was nothing else to do. You said you were stopping in.
Oh, yeah, well, I got fed up and changed my mind. You can buy me a spritzer if you want.
Yeah, of course I can, but look at this.
What?
Lucky I came over. This place wasn't locked.
Oh, they seem to have washed all right. Why don't you go to bed?
And do what? Sleep? You're not expecting me to sleep, are you?
You will.
I'm not going to bed.
All right.
And anyway, suppose I did fall asleep. What sort of dreams am I going to have?
You and me both.
Nightmares. And you know the worst nightmare? The worst nightmare be dreaming none of this had happened. And that Dad was still alive. And then waking up and finding he wasn't.
What on earth?
Where's everybody been?
Greg.
I thought it was...
You thought it was who?
Oh, it's just, well, we didn't know.
What were you expecting? And why's nobody answering the phone?
The phone,
Dad was meant to be picking me up from Scout Hut, and then he went there, so I tried ringing, but nobody answered.
Oh, no, there's been something wrong with the phone.
Yeah, well, I've had to walk back about 3 miles with this thing on my back.
I'm sorry, love. How was camp? Did you have a nice time?
Yeah, it was all right. Where is Dad, anyway?
He'd gone out. I must have forgot.
Oh, great.
Look, you go and have a shower. I'll make you something to eat. Leave that stuff. We can sort it out tomorrow.
What's up with her?
Hey, look, go and have a shower, eh? Go on. Then we'll have a big talk about what we've all been up to. Go on.
She looks like she's seen a ghost.
I think we should tell him about the abortion.
It's up to you.
Look, he obviously knows that there's something wrong. Let's let him think that's it. Your sister's been through a very hard time. You know that she was pregnant when she finished with Martin?
Yeah.
Well, she had to decide if she wanted to have a baby all on her own. And she decided no, that she'd sooner have an abortion. So, which is what she did. So that's why she's in the state that she's now.
Right.
And that's why we've got to be very nice to her and look after her.
You okay?
Yes, she's all right. Like we all are. We're just going through a bad time, that's all.
Does Dad know about what's happened?
Yeah, he does. Which is why he didn't pick you up tonight. We were talking about it, and me and him had a bit of a falling out. I know it's been happening a lot lately, but, well, it won't happen again.
Which is what you always say. I knew when I rang and no one answered. I thought, they'll be having a row. Never mind me. Forget about me, because they're having a row. And I was right, wasn't I?
Yeah, you were, love, and I'm sorry. You don't know how sorry I am.
And how sorry I am.
But we all do things we regret, don't we? And we'll have to forgive us. But we still love each other, don't we? And we've got to look after one another more than ever. We've got to do that.
Yeah.
Right then. Go to bed then. It's school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Night, love.
Night. And I'm sorry about what's happened.
Thanks.
She'll be all right. Sleep well.
Yeah. Sleep well, because you never will again.
Shh.
Well, he won't, will he? Not when he finds out. And none of us will. I can't do it. All this lying and pretending. I keep telling you I can't, and you don't believe me, but I can't and I won't. Shh. I mean it. I'm gonna phone the police and tell them what I've done.
Go on then.
And they won't blame you. I'll tell them it was all me, all my idea and everything.
Good. We'll be fine then. Live happy ever after, me and Craig.
Yeah, you will.
You think?
Mum?
Yes, love.
Where is Dad?
He's not gone far. Don't worry. He hasn't taken any clothes or anything.
He's coming back.
You'll see him tomorrow.
Night.
Good night, darling. So, you gonna ring the police then?
You
and Craig are all I've got left now. I've lost your dad, so you're even more precious to me.
Thought you said Dad'd be back.
And he will be.
Don't quite believe that.
Why not?
Just where you and Katy were. Like you had some big secret.
Well, we hadn't. Look, your dad'll be back, I promise. Put all this out your head and just concentrate on your lessons, yeah?
See you.
See you, love. Were you waiting for your brother to go?
I couldn't face him. Have they found Dad yet?
Not as I'm aware of. Come here. Did you get any sleep, darling?
I suppose I must have. Oh, no.
What?
You can't be going to work.
Yeah.
And leaving me here. No, you can't do that.
What else can I do? We have got to act as if it's just a normal day. You're still getting over your operation, and I've got to go to work, otherwise how's it going to look?
And what do I do? Just sit here by myself?
I shouldn't think it'll be for long.
Hello. Oh, Blanche, I was wondering about visiting Ray.
Visit that waste of space. You'd do more good leaving him to stew.
Morning, Ange.
Morning. I was late when it's cold.
I was looking at you last night.
Were you?
Look, must have a guilty conscience. No, I've gone and had my photos developed. Christmas party, do you remember? Tell you, you look like you were off your head.
Probably was, yeah.
I meant to bring him in, but I'll get him at dinner.
Life without sex will soon bring its own rewards. Hello, what? Well, for one thing, it'll give you a taste of what married life's like, won't it? Morning, gang.
Morning, Mr. Baldwin. Morning, Jamie.
Hello, mate. All right, Kev. Hey, up, Fizz late again, is she?
Oh, shut up, Tyrone.
Looked like Paula Radcliffe there for a minute.
Oh, very funny.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna have to sack Tommy.
You joking?
Yeah, I wish he was. He's been saying stuff about Sally. I've had enough of it, so stand by for fireworks.
He's not gonna like that.
Well, me neither, but he's left me no choice.
You know, I came here last night and this place was open.
Honest?
Yeah, anyone could have just walked in.
It's probably him, you know. I left a message with his missus.
Hey? Tommy? Tommy!
I think he's dead, mate.
Oh, Hayley, will you bob us a new thread over, please?
Okay.
I've pictures of you and all.
Well, we'll do us a favour and burn them.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Dunno. I always think I look dead obvious in photos. Like I've got gay written across my head, like a tattoo. What's he doing here?
Hey, Kev.
He's standing around.
Yeah, I think he's in his office.
Shook. My wife's a bit of goalkeeper, then.
Have a word, Danny.
Yeah, hang on, so someone's come out. I'll ring you back. Yeah, of course you can, Kev. What's up, mate? Come in, shut the door.
We used to do some modelling when we were babies, didn't we?
Yeah, well, once. Oh, what sort of modelling?
For an advert with us being identical. We were like shampoo for babies.
2 for the price of 1.
That's what it said, 2 for the price of 1.
You'd never do out else?
Oh no, our mum wanted us to have normal childhoods. Didn't want us getting big-headed or anything.
Sorry, darling, will you do us a favour? Can you just pop in the office for a sec, please?
Sure, yeah. He's been very polite this morning.
That knee's turning gay and all.
Have a sit down, Ange, eh, love?
Why, what's up?
Come on. I've got some bad news, Ange.
What about? About Tommy?
We just opened up the garage and found him.
Well, he went out last night. We had a row.
Yeah, well, someone must have gone in afterwards and attacked him. I don't know.
Attacked him?
That's what it looks like.
So how is he?
He's dead, Ange.
I'm sorry.
I want to see him.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course she can do that, can't she?
Yeah, there's blood and everything.
I don't care. I want to see him.
Yeah, well, listen, we'll come with you, love, eh?
Do you think there's some up?
I'd say definitely, yeah.
I'm gonna go and have a look.
Oh, Tom.
Right, lads, come on. Over here.
Come on, love. We can't let you stay in here. Come on.
Right. She understands, don't you, Ange?
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to go home?
Yeah.
I'll get somebody to go with you.
I've got to tell Katie.
It's a daughter.
And she's at home, is she, love?
Yeah, I've got to go. I've got to tell Katie.
You know where she lives?
Yeah, it's just 2 doors down on the left, mate.
Look, she's got a son at school as well. I suppose someone had better go and tell him.
Right. They found him. Kevin and Tyrone did when they opened up. And nobody's even thinking that it's you, and they're never gonna. Right, they came to the factory to tell me. Then I've come here to tell you what they found, all right?
Ange? Hello, love. Look, I was just... Oh, sorry, I was just making sure you... I'll wait outside, OK? Right.
All they're gonna ask you is when you last saw him, which is when he walked out of here. Right, and you were too upset to say any more, all right? Okay, we'll get over this. The worst is over.
Your son's here now. They've brought him from school. Are you sure you don't want me to tell him?
No. I'd sooner tell him himself. You don't have to say anything. I'll do all the talking.
What is it? What's happened?
Just come and sit down, love.
Is it me dad?
Your dad,
Your dad's dead. Somebody's attacked him and killed him.
Martin.
No.
Nobody knows.
They've only just found him this morning.
It wasn't Martin.
What she means is that there's no reason to think that it was. Nobody knows who it was, not yet.
But me dad, he's dead.
Yes, love, he is. I'm so sorry. This is a terrible thing, but we've got to help one another. Yeah? Stick together like your dad would have wanted us to.
Who do you think killed him?
Well, we don't any of us know.
Who do you think?
Well, she don't know either. How can any of us?
I just thought I should tell you, they're about to move your husband's body. I'm not saying you should go down. That's entirely up to you. But I just thought you should know what's happening.
Yeah, I think we should go down, Craig.
Yeah, I suppose.
Katy, I know this is going to take a really big effort, but I think there's one that you should try and make. Go down and be there when they take your dad away. I think it might help a bit, yeah? You don't have to talk to anyone if you don't want to, yeah? And what we'll do is we'll go and we'll stand for a minute and then we'll come back in the house.
I'm not going in the garage. I could never go back in
It's
there.
all right. We're not going to, darling, no.
I can't do it, Mum. I can't. Everything that you said, I just can't do it.
Right. Come on, Mum. We'll take you back in the house. Come on.
No, I want to. I want to see him.
I know, it's all right. It's all right. Your dad knows. We all know.
I did.
Shush, you don't have to say anything. Shh. Come on.
David, come inside. Oh, come on, Mum. Come inside. Don't look, Norris. Come on.
You all right, Sam? Can't believe it. No, me neither, mate. Me neither.
Do you have to do this now?
We have to take samples to eliminate you and the family from our inquiries.
Feels like we're the criminals.
We wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't absolutely necessary. Look, why don't I put the kettle on, eh?
Craig.
I'm going up to get changed.
Craig.
I'll get that.
How's she coping? I've got to get the body ID'd ASAP.
Please, don't whisper in my house. If you've got something to say, then just say it.
Mrs. Harris, Detective Inspector Pinnock. I need someone to make a formal identification of the body.
I can't leave my kids now.
I can stay here if you like.
Look, they just found out the father's been killed. Do you seriously think I'm going to leave them with you?
Oh, we can get you back here in half an hour.
It's okay. I'm okay.
I'm not leaving you.
Mum, I'm all right.
He was just a decent bloke. I loved his family.
You got on all right?
Yeah. He thumped me once, like, over Katy. He was very protective.
You were seeing his daughter?
No. It was Martin Platt. You see, that's what really wound Tommy up. She's 16, he's nearly 40.
So no love lost there?
No. In fact, I had to drag him off him the other day. See, he had a real temper.
And what was this particular fight about? What was the fight about?
Do you have to dress like that? You look stupid.
Like I care what you think.
Do you want a cup of tea?
No.
What are you doing here?
I said I'd stay here till your mum gets back.
Yeah, well, we don't need babysitting. You're creeping me out.
She won't be much longer.
I don't care! We don't want you here. This is our house.
Don't have a go at her. It's not her fault. We all know whose fault it is. Yours.
You don't.
If you hadn't gone off with Pervy Platt, none of this would have happened. My dad would still be alive.
No, it was my dad and all.
That's who did it. Martin Platt. He killed my dad.
No, you are wrong. You are so wrong. It's not mine.
Yes, Martin.
No, it was...
Just get lost! Do you hear me? Get lost!
Thanks for the flowers.
Angela, I don't want to bully you, but I will. Anything you want, anything you need, you call me, all right? Pick up the phone. You or the kids, yeah?
Yeah, thanks again.
All right, come on. Good girl. Lots of love, eh?
We don't deserve this. He was so kind and we're just pretending, telling lies. Katy, you are safe here. Katy, I've got to talk to you. We have got to be clear on exactly what happened. They are going to ask us everything, pick at every detail.
We really need to talk, Mrs. Harris.
Oh, for Pete's sake, do our feelings mean nothing to you lot? You haven't given us a second's peace.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's got to be done.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
If I have another cup of tea, I'll explode. I'm sorry. Right, sit down and get this over and done with. As far as I know, both brothers are still in prison, but the gang is spread all over Sheffield. That's why we went on witness protection. And after the last time, we thought we were safe, but, I mean, they shot him then.
OK, now, can you tell me exactly where you were last night, please?
Well, we were here, weren't we?
Mm-hmm. From what time?
I got home about 5:30. You were already here, weren't you, love? Oh, what time did Craig get back? About 9:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd been camping.
None of you left the house at any time?
No.
No, you didn't, I don't know, you didn't pop out to the shops?
Are we suspects?
We just need to establish as many facts as possible, Mrs. Harris.
Oh, because I can't see the point of harassing us like this. Do you think I killed Tommy?
Maybe we should take a break.
Oh, no, you see, you don't like it when you have to answer questions, do you? I'm sorry, but this is all new to me. I don't know how I'm supposed to behave. You don't give us a moment's peace. You're taking fingerprints, air samples. You're onto us every second, watching what we do like we're the criminals. I'm sorry, but this is the first husband that I've had murdered. The first I've had to identify lying in a freezer drawer. And I feel like if I don't cry when you want me to, if I don't break down at the right time, then you think that I did it, yeah? You think that I killed my own husband. That's what I feel like.
Right, why don't we take a break?
No. No, come on, let's get on with it. You ask your questions and then maybe we can start grieving.
OK. Let's get back to Martin Platt.
Martin, yeah. Do you want something to eat?
No.
Have you had your insulin?
It's too early.
Katy, come away from the window.
What if they know?
They don't know. They're finished with us now.
Oh, I know. They're coming back. They're coming back, Mum.
Katy, it's OK. You've got to be strong. See? See, they're going now. It's OK. It's OK. Now look at me. Look at me. Right, the worst is over. From now on, little by little, it's gonna get better, yeah? It'll be OK.
Mom! Mom!
Katy!
Mom!
What's the matter?
Mum, you gotta come now. They're arresting Dad.
What? What's going on?
Right, come inside.
They've arrested Martin.
You don't know that.
Look, he's Dad.
David!
Dad! You didn't do it right. Just remember that. Just remember it. Just remember that. You didn't do it.
Come here.
About time. He did it.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Then why did they arrest him then? You think he killed Dad, don't you?
She doesn't know. Nobody knows.
It was mine! It weren't no one else, right?
Shut up, Craig.
That's enough.
I can't believe you're being like this. All you're worried about is your boyfriend.
Shut up, Craig.
Dad's dead!
I know he's dead! You think that I caused this?
Right, get up them stairs.
I'm going to tell everyone what he's done. He won't get away with this.
I don't know what you're talking about. Martin!
Stop it, both of you! It's just us now. And your dad did everything he could to keep this family together, and I will not stand by and watch it fall apart. Do you want a cup of tea? I don't want to be any trouble. It's no trouble. I brought you a card. It's from everyone at the factory. Dad, we're all thinking about you. You're part of our family, aren't you? If there's anything at all we can do, you know, you only have to ask. Mr. Baldwin said that. I told him to turn that music down.
Haley.
Oh, Katy, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
What are you doing? Don't touch that!
What's going on?
Mum!
Calm down, Katy. Haley, I think it's best if you go now.
Yeah.
Of course. It's just that we're a bit,
Angela, you don't have to explain.
I'm sorry, Haley.
Love, you haven't done anything wrong. Look, I will see myself out, and if there's anything at all I can do, just ring me, eh?
There was blood on it, Mum. I thought you could see it.
It's clean, Katy. Look at it. Everything's clean.
We're not. We never will be.
You were there at the door.
The police brought you round.
No, don't. It's you, 4 years old, Christmas Day. Your dad dressed up as Santa.
I don't remember.
You pulled his beard off.
Can I have this, Mum?
Yeah.
He's still here, you know. He'll always be here.
No, I appreciate the thought, but there's nothing you can do here, really. No, really. It's okay. We're managing. No, they haven't released his body yet. Oh, no, don't apologise. Who are your son? Look, I promise, if we need help, we'll call. Yeah, take care then. Bye.
She's not coming here.
No, put her off. I'm pretty good at lying. To my son, Tommy's mum, police, myself. Yeah, I'm getting really good at that. Pretending I don't want to scream every waking moment, that I don't want to die.
Will you stop it, Mum? Oh, you want more? You want me to tell lies to you and all? Pretend that it doesn't matter that I can't grieve for my husband, that I can't give me son peace. Pretend that I can forgive you for all of this. You didn't have to do anything for me. You never had to do any of it.
Look, just forget what I said. Neither of us thinking straight. We've just got to hold on to this. Your father cared about one thing above all, protecting his family. And you owe it to him to do the same thing. Do you understand me?
But it's too late. I've destroyed it.
If anyone's destroyed this family, it's Martin. Katy, you can't hide from it anymore. We survived the Morgans. They were at front at least, but him... He came here as a friend. We trusted him, all of us. And you, young, sick, in a new town, you couldn't have been more vulnerable.
But I loved him.
Love don't bring you here, Katy. Like any 16-year-old lass, you were flattered that some older bloke looked at you. But luckily, most blokes know better than that. And most nurses wouldn't abuse their relationship with a patient. He never missed a flaming trick. He preyed on you, Katy. And your dad knew it wasn't your fault. And he never, ever stopped caring. Tommy loved her more than life. And broke his heart to see her took advantage of. And it's that pain that's led us here. It killed him in the end. There's only one person to blame. Platt.
Katy, I know there's nothing anybody can say. I just wanted you to know...
Cheers, Gail. Can I get you a cup of tea?
No, I won't stop. It's likely that I'm going to have to pick up the pieces at home. David's been to see his dad today.
And you didn't go with him?
No, his gran went.
No, that's not what I meant. Have you been to see Martin at all?
No. Well, I mean, I've had a lot to do.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to explain, Gail. Not to me. Because we know, don't we? Me and you. Better than anyone.
I'm sorry.
Look, she's just a bit upset.
No, shh. She's the one person who'll understand, who knows Martin like I do. She knows Martin killed Dad.
No, Katy. No, you're wrong. I don't believe Martin. I can't.
But you do. Stop lying to yourself, Gail. The voice in your head says guilty, and it won't go away, will it?
Sorry,
You can't run from it, Gail. I've tried, but no, it's all I can hear. Martin killed my dad.
We've naught to add to our statement.
No, I just wanted to talk about Martin Platt, if that's okay. Right, the antagonism between him and Tommy. Now, how exactly did Martin feel about that? Well, I mean, did it make him feel vulnerable, or was he anxious when he saw Tommy?
He did feel threatened at first.
At first?
Then he started getting in Dad's face more and more. I thought he was just sticking up for us at first, but he started to enjoy goading him. By the end, he was just getting off and rubbing my dad's nose in it. My dad warned me time and time again, but why didn't I listen?
So you were having doubts about Martin before things came to a head? Did you challenge him about his behaviour?
I couldn't talk to him about anything. Not after Sarah lost a kid. He'd lose his rag over the slightest thing.
He'd changed.
He was a different bloke. Maybe the bloke he'd always been underneath. But when he battered Carl, I should have seen. I should have realised he was capable of anything. We're making it worse.
Katy, we agreed what to say to the police. You were with me.
Mum, listen to yourself. We've set Martin up.
We didn't tell the police to arrest him.
Yeah, but he
and
just...
if they can find enough evidence to put him away...
But he didn't do it. He didn't do anything else.
Not as long as he's in the frame, you're not. Remember that. Now, come on. I don't want to hear any more about this. Your nan will be here in a minute. That's her. Hello? Hi, Jean, love. Where are you? Right, can you jump in a taxi? OK, then. Yeah, see you then.
I can't face her.
And I can't face her on my own. The only way... Katy, listen to me! The only reason we got this far is by sticking together.
Oh, she's gonna know.
Don't be stupid!
She knows me. She knows you. She'll see right through us. Look at us. We couldn't look more guilty if we tried.
Craig, your nana's here. Craig? Hi, Jean. How are you doing? All right, come in. Oh, I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I nearly went to the wrong house.
Nana.
I can't believe I'm here. I've come round and Tommy's not here. That's it, son. You let it all out.
I just can't believe I'm never going to see him again.
You'll see him in heaven, darling. We all will.
I want to see him now. I just want to see him walk through the door now.
Sit up, son. Let me get me tea.
I'm really glad you came.
Is that your dad's chain?
Yeah. I'm going to wear it forever.
I feel like he's in the room with us.
Sorry, should I not be?
No, I'm sure he'd love you to have it. He bought that chain with your first wage from Hobson's. Do you remember? Oh, how can my son die before me? I don't know, Jean. Murdered in cold blood. And for what? Why? What do they want, these thugs? Doesn't make any sense. Any of it. I'll tell you, it might as well have been me they smashed over the head. My life's over now. Oh, please don't say that. It is. What have I got to live for now?
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
She blames herself. The police think it were Martin. The bloke she was seeing.
Take care of yourselves. All of you.
And you. You're a wonderful mother, Angela. And you were a wonderful wife. And you mustn't blame yourself. Bye, Jean. Take care, love. Never thought I'd be glad to see the back of your nan.
That was the longest day of my life.
I know, we got through it the way. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're coming for me.
No, they're not. We don't know that.
Well, why else would they let him go? If they thought he did it, they'd keep him in. They must know it was me.
Stop it, will you? We need to keep calm. Can't lose it now.
I'm going to prison.
Oh, I just need to think. Just shut up, will you? We don't know what they know. We need someone. Make them think it was somebody else.
Someone else? Mum, there is no one else.
Yeah, there is. Where's my handbag?
Over there, I think. What are you looking for? What is it?
This is our way out of here. We go back to the original plan. Your dad's been murdered, so it has to be that lot from Sheffield. And I said that I'm scared. I'm really scared. Because I can't cope with the idea of them being out there. And because they want me dead. And it might be you and Craig next. Yeah, they'll have to put us back on witness protection. New identities. We could go anywhere, Katy. Just leave all this behind. And it won't be like before because we'll know that there's nobody after us and we'll be safe. Because we will be. We'll be safe. Because we can just leave all this behind and just get on with our lives.
Katy? Well, to let me go. You know, it wasn't me. Look, you didn't think it was, did you? I mean, I know you're upset. And I know you probably still hate me, but you don't think I did it, do you? Look at you. You must be going through hell.
Martin.
What happened? Katy, if I could turn the clock back and make it better.
I miss you so much.
Katy. You get in now.
Oh, come on, will you?
You just stay away, Martin, and don't you ever come near my family ever again.
Look, I didn't do it. I didn't kill him.
There's a policeman out there.
What's he doing?
Just standing there. Oh, but that woman's coming. That's Sergeant Smith.
It's all right, it's all right. No, get a grip, Katy. Go on, sit down. Look to me. All right.
Good morning, Mrs. Harris.
What's good about it? My son's beside himself. Won't get out of bed, won't eat. And he keeps asking, why have you let Martin Platt go? And I think, well, that's a damn good question.
All I can say to you is this. We've no evidence to justify holding him any longer. That doesn't mean we're not looking. In fact, that's why I'm here. Are there any of your husband's tools in the house?
No, I kept them at the garage.
Well, looking through his toolbox, there are one or two tools we'd expect to find there, but we haven't.
We didn't bring him home. There's none of his tools here. You can have a look round if you want.
No. If you say they're not here, fair enough. Mind you, we might want to give this house a thorough going over at some stage soon. See if there's anything that might shed some light.
Such as what?
I don't know. We'd only know if we found something that helped. Well, I'll leave you in peace.
If it weren't Martin, and I say if, you want to be getting onto them thugs from Sheffield. Because they came here once before trying to get me. Because I gave evidence against them as well, you know.
And they're in jail for it.
But their friends aren't. That's why we need to go back on witness protection. Well, maybe they came looking for me and found Tommy instead.
We're looking into that, Mrs. Harris. And in the meanwhile, we're going to make sure that you and your family are safe. That's why there's a constable outside, and believe you me, we're keeping a sharp lookout. Well, goodbye for now.
want to go to the police and confess.
Oh, you want to confess, do you? You want to spend the next 15 years of your life in prison, do you?
No.
Because that's what you're facing. And I'll be there with you. And where our Craig would be, I've got no idea. In some kind of institution, I suppose. And I don't think he'd spend much time coming to visit you once he finds out you killed his dad. You're the man of the house now that your dad's gone, and I need you to be strong for me.
Sorry, Mum. I'm trying, honestly, Anne, but I don't want to go to the corner shop or the butcher's or the paper shop. I don't want people talking to me or asking me how I am or saying how sorry they are because of my dad. I don't want any of that.
All right, I understand. Right, get on a bus and go into town, do the shopping there where nobody knows you. Made up a list there, see of stuff that we need, and there's 20 quid, that should be plenty.
OK.
Good lad. Right, go upstairs. Get that handbag that your dad got me for Christmas, all right? It's in the wardrobe.
What do you want that for?
Just do it and hurry up. Stop it! That copper outside hears this, and it's next stop prison. We have got to get rid of this thing.
I can't touch it. Don't ask me to touch it.
Right, I'm not asking you to do anything. Just get that bag open, yeah? I'm just keeping this for a special occasion. Well, you've given me that, all right, love?
Miss Harris.
Hiya.
Everything all right?
Well, that's as right as it'll ever be, considering. Just feel I need to get out the house for a bit, you know? Stretch my legs, get a bit of air.
Well, you would. I can understand that.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll make you a cuppa when I get back.
All right, cheers. It'd be appreciated.
Yeah, see you in a bit then.
24104 to control. Yes, go ahead. Would you let DS Smith know that Mrs. Harris has just left the house?
Ange? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I just saw you passing and wondered if I could catch a word.
It's all right, my nerves are terrible.
Well, it's no wonder. I mean, are there any errands you need running? Save your legs. I mean, just tell me and I'll see to it. You can go and put your feet
No. Just sick of being in the house and I need to get out, go for a walk, you know?
Oh, well, I'll come with you. I could do with a walk.
Please, well, leave me alone. I know you mean well, but I just really need to be on my own for a bit, yeah?
I'm really sorry. I completely understand. Is there any news? I mean, are the police any nearer to finding, you know, who they're looking for? Well, they'll catch him, whoever it were. Don't you worry, nothing to show her.
Craig! I'm sorry about, you know, your dad and everything.
I don't want to talk about it.
No? OK. Anyway, 17th of March tomorrow. It's supposed to be the day the world comes to an end.
It already did. The day they killed me dad.
Mrs. Harris. They said you were here.
What do you mean? Who said I were here?
My lads. I told you we'd be keeping a watchful eye, didn't I? Well, maybe now you'll believe me and feel easier in your mind.
So you did think it were the Morgans?
Like I said, we're looking into that and keeping an open mind. But you can rest assured we'll be making sure you're safe. Though in the future, it would help us if you could tell us where you're going in advance. Going somewhere special?
No, just walking. Tommy and me used to walk along here sometimes.
Mrs. Harris, I know you want to see whoever killed Tommy brought to justice, so we're going to ask you for your help. We want you to go on local TV, make an appeal.
Ask anybody who can give us any information to come forward. There must be someone out there who can shed some light, offer some vital detail, and if you, as Tommy's widow...
No, I can't do that. Because I don't want my face all over the box. You know, anyone who wants to get me knowing what I look like.
Yeah, but Mrs. Harris...
No, you don't understand. I don't want to be known to millions. I want to get lost in a crowd. I want to vanish. Me and my kids with me. We should be back on witness protection.
Well, of course, that's your right, Mrs. Harris, but I'm sorry that's the way you feel. Because I know you're a strong woman. You stood up to be counted once before, to be a vital witness, and to make sure a murderer went to jail.
Yeah, I did. And I wish to God I'd kept my mouth shut.
I don't believe you mean that. You wouldn't want to see a killer walking around, getting away with it.
Look, Elf, I wouldn't care. Because I am not going to do it. Because if I'd have kept quiet, Tommy would still be alive, we'd never have come here, and none of this would have happened. None of it!
He tries that again. I won't be so easy on him. Yeah, you'll bash me out, you'll bash my dad.
Right, inside. Inside! Run yourself a nice hot bath, Craig. Have a good soak. You'll feel better. Trouble.
What do you mean? What's happened?
I couldn't get rid of it. Tried to throw it in the canal, but that Sergeant Smith were there. She had me followed, according to her, to make me feel safe, but I don't know.
So where is it?
Where do you think? In me bag.
Oh, my God. She said they're going to search his house. What are we going to do?
I don't know. But I tell you what I do know. That Smith, she wanted me to go on TV, make a big appeal. You know, anybody who knows anything, please come forward. They only do that if you're a suspect. Do you understand? You see? They think I did it. They think I killed him.
Hi, can I quickly use your bathroom, Angela? One of your brood appears to be cleaning the teeth.
Hello? Family liaison?
Angela, I've just heard. The police are ready to release the body.
His name's Tommy.
So we can go ahead with funeral arrangements if you'd like.
We?
Angela.
Look, I don't know how many times I've got to say this to you, but if you want to know who did it to him, you've got to get on the A57 and you've got to go to Sheffield. The family's name is Morgan. They've got a motive. They're punishing me.
Morning.
Jamie, love. Or do I have to say it again?
Morning, Katy.
The Morgans, Sheffield.
Look, no stone will go unturned.
Look, you want to make yourself useful, darling? Do some dusting. Just can't bear to be in the same room as her.
Mum, will you calm down or they're going to twig?
She'd get an Oscar, her. She's got this front of, like, concern and bleeding out, and underneath it all, she thinks I did it.
I wish I was asleep. Last night I dreamt we were on the witness protection and I changed my name and everything was okay. I was working on an ice cream van. And we parked in the street and everyone that came up for an ice cream, it was someone I knew. Only they never knew me.
And if I change my name, will that take the pain away? Will it bring my husband back? Will it?
Yeah, but Mum...
Now stop your whining, Katy! The police could search that house from top to bottom at any time. And if they find that wrench, you can change your name for good, yeah? To a number on a mugshot. Now you just pull yourself together and get back in there. Go on.
Dad's face at your wedding.
What's wrong with his face?
No, nothing. He just looks so young. Katy,
Yeah, I have seen Mum and Dad's photos before, you know.
what was it he said to you on the way to the reception?
Oh, it's terrible, really, but it was typical Tommy.
Right, I'm there writing my big meringue. And we've to go through Sheffield City Centre to get to this big cafe where we were having the do, you know, from the church, like. And he's walking really, really fast, and I'm struggling really hard to keep up with him. And he's going, I'm not with you, right, because he's mortified for what I'm wearing. I'm not with you. Talk about stars, you mean to go on.
That is a terrible thing to say.
I'm glad he said it. I'm glad he could say it. I'm glad he had breath in his lungs and blood in his veins, and I'm glad I've got that memory. And no one can take that away from me, no one.
I remember when you went into hospital.
Do we have to do this? I've heard all these stories before, Craig.
And Dad made me and her up at lunch. So he makes the sandwiches and slices up a lemon curd cake, but he bungs it all in the same bag. So it gets to dinner time and we go to open the bag. And inside there's this slop. It was so funny.
Spam sandwiches mixed with cakes and crisps. Oh, what was it like?
He loved you both so much. He'd never see you go hungry. When you first came along, Katy, money were tight, so he'd have half portions so that you could eat. But you know, he used to look down on you when you were sleeping, stroke your forehead. And when you came along, I'd never known happiness like it, and neither had he. We're going to call him Craig, Ange, and he's going to play for Wednesday.
I want to speak at the service.
You'll be too upset.
He'll help me. I can, Mum, can't I?
Yeah, if you really want to. Be better than some poncy priest that's never even met him. Do you want a glass?
Yeah, OK.
Is our Craig in the bath?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, God, I'll get the dustpan and damn! Oh, Mum, under the tap.
No.
Here, put some ice round it.
Oh, damn. Antiseptic wipes in that drawer there.
We're doing all right, aren't we, Mum? We're keeping it together, aren't we?
Are we?
Only because if I stop for 5 minutes and don't keep concentrating and saying over and over again in my head, I didn't do it. If I stop, my heart starts racing and I'm shaking and every time you look at me, I see you hating me. And I don't say I blame you, but... Mum, do you still love me?
Of course I do. I'll never ever stop loving you. You've done the worst thing that you could, and I still do. Maybe I should hate you more, but I can't.
I'm so sorry.
Shut up. Do you know the weirdest time? It's in the morning when I wake. The light's coming through a crack in the curtains, and just for a split second I forget that none of it's happened. Then I turn to him and reach out for him. But that side of the bed's still cold. Then I remember. And I sit up and I just feel drained. And it's all downhill from then on. And sometimes I think if I close my eyes and hope really hard, then when I open them again, he'll be there.
Mum, how are we going to get away with this? With that thing still there?
We'll be okay. Couldn't sleep.
I had horrible dreams. I kept dreaming that the police were searching the house and everywhere they looked, they kept finding bits of my dad. He'd been chopped up like something out of a horror film.
Please.
Well, it doesn't take a genius to work out what that
Look,
means.
can we
does
change
it?
the subject, please, love?
What if they searched the house today?
Just keep your voice down.
Craig went out 10 minutes ago. He's fine.
Oh, yeah? What about the fella on the step?
Just shout a bit louder and we'll both go down for it. Or take out an ad in the Gazette or hang a banner from the rooftop or better still just open your big fat gob.
Mum, calm down.
I am calm. Discretion, Katy. Try using some. And if you get panicky, just hang on to the fact that by tonight, that rent shall be somewhere else and not here, OK? Hiya, love.
Right.
Where have you been?
Roses. My dad gave me these. My dad's. Sorry. Are you going to the chapel of rest?
Yeah, if I can never stop crying long enough to get my makeup straight.
Can I come?
Look, to be honest, love, I think you'd find it too upsetting.
He's me dad. How upsetting can he be?
He's dead. He won't look like him. He'll look like someone else, like a waxwork.
Are you going? I think we should all go. All say goodbye together. Please, Mum, I have to say goodbye to him. Please.
Then we'll all go together.
No. I can't do this.
Come on.
I can't.
Katy, just remember why we're here.
Please, take as long as you want.
It's okay.
Hiya, Tommy.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, Dad.
It's not your fault, Katy. Is it, Dad?
It's all right, darling.
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
Come on.
It's Katy and Craig, love.
Hey, Dad. Katy's a bit upset.
I'm so sorry.
Never thought we'd see you in makeup. All the time you'd have a go at me wearing makeup, and look at you now, eh?
The satin's Sheffield Wednesday colour.
Katy's upset because she thinks that this is her fault with everything that went on between her and Martin. Will you just tell her she's soft?
Come on, love, try and be strong. Your dad wouldn't want to see you upset. Yeah, just try and say goodbye and make your peace.
Dad, I want you to have this. Look after it from me, yeah? 'Cause I'm not gonna miss you. And I'll never, ever forget you, I promise you. And these two, you don't have to worry about them. I'll look after them. They're in good hands here. So no fretting, yeah?
You won it at the fair for me. I didn't let it out of my sight for months. I was gonna give it to the baby, but he'll keep me company. He will.
Can I just have a few minutes with it on my own? Is that all right?
I'll just be outside.
It's all over now, Tommy. All the suffering. I
I'm sorry you suffered so much watching the kids grow up and going off and doing what they did, and I'm sorry that being a parent and everything that brings, I'm sorry it caused you so much pain. But the pain's over now. You can rest. Find some peace. Oh, sorry. It's stupid. I don't know why I'm worried about saying the wrong thing. It's only you. I suppose I just want to say what's right. Oh, Tom. You know, I fancied you for ages. Me and the girls on the wall by the chippy, making out we didn't care, and you and all the other casuals drinking cider, looking dead-eyed. And when you got Darryl Spencer to ask me to go to Reflections with you, I didn't sleep for a week, or eat. My feet didn't touch the ground. I used to practice my name in my school rough book. Angela Harris. Always had a ring to it. I want to be back there. Slow dancing to Betty Davis' Eyes by Kim Carnes. And you making out Betty Davis were a dinner lady at your school. I just can't believe that I'm never going to see you again. Tom, will you watch over me? Please. I just don't know how I'm going to get through all this. But if I know that you're up there watching, then don't leave me, please. I couldn't bear that. Tommy, you've got to do one last thing for me. Nobody else, just me. Just take care of this for me, yeah? Thanks, love. You know, if I could turn back the clock, I'd have been there earlier. You know that. You do know that, don't you? And I'm going to keep on talking to you. I'm sorry, but I am. So if you see me talking to a wall or a door or the telly, then I'm really talking to you. And I'm never going to stop. I love you so much, Tom. Sleep tight, darling. Hope the books don't bite.
If you're ready. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Dad.
Is he okay?
Yeah, it's Tommy's boss.
I just wanted to come across and let you know I'm opening up the garage today.
Right.
The police have finished everything they've got. I just wanted to let you know.
A bit late to start playing the good neighbour, innit?
Hey?
Well, the night Tommy died, you were over here shouting the odds, wanting to sack him. Has that slipped your mind?
What's going on?
No, just burnt the toast.
Who was that at the door?
Kevin. He's reopening the garage today.
Did he say anything?
About what?
Well, ever since I saw my dad's body in that coffin, all by himself, it brought it back even worse.
Pull yourself together. We've got the funeral on Wednesday. We've got to start organising things. And one slip from you, one wrong word, and we've had it. Katy!
Mum, you hurt me.
We just can't all up here and hope everything's going to be all right. Now that Martin's been released, we've got to make sure that the police and everybody out there thinks that it's the Morgans who are responsible.
Yeah, but the wrench, what...
Forget about the wrench! I got rid of it.
Where?
Don't matter. No, I mean it. Pull yourself together. Everyone's going to expect you to be upset, but you cannot panic.
And we need to get food for the wake and all.
I told her right strip off, Kevin. That's stupid of me. What must he think?
What did he say?
No. It's just the way he looked at me. Was I acting like, you know, like a real grieving widow would? Or could he see something else? Oh, I'm gonna get him to be pallbearer. Him and Tyrone. They're your dad's mates. It's only natural that... No, I'll do that. We'll go over later, both of us.
To the garage? No, I can't, Mum.
No, we've no choice, love. We've got to start showing our faces. We'll be okay.
I can do the sandwiches and that, and I'll do ham, I'll do egg and corn beef. Oh, Mum, please. Mum, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're right.
Hey, Katy.
Oh, we're all so sorry for you, love.
Thanks.
We had a chat before, in fact, Trey, and girls wanted to sort some food for Wake. I know it's not much.
No, that is really kind, thank you.
Hey, there's still a copper outside your house. Does that mean that they think whoever did it might come back?
Well, the feeling is that it's down to the people who we were on witness protection from in the first place.
Really? Mum, I've got to go back. I'm sorry.
It's all right, darling. Be all right. Hey, Jan, thanks for the offer of the food, yeah? And might see you later in the Rovers. We can talk about it then.
Yeah. Did he say that?
Come on, love, you're doing great.
You're not going for a drink with them?
Well, better that than they all come round the house one by one. Oh, come on, please, love. It'll be over soon.
My nan reckons she can still feel the presence of my granddad in the spare room where he died. Because she said people that die violently stick around as ghosts.
Your granddad died violently?
No, he fell off a stepladder putting up curtains, but he...
Put a sock in it, Tyrone.
Hiya. We're really sorry about Tommy. He was a good mate.
Carl, look, listen, lads, Kev, I am really sorry about this morning.
Hey, come on, you've got nothing to apologise for.
But you avoid people, shouldn't you? Look, will you two be pallbearers at the funeral? Come
Come on, love. Come on, let's get you home. Come on.
Oh, Angela, Katy, I just want you to know everybody's thinking about you, and if there's anything that you need.
Thanks, Rita.
Hey! Over here, you two.
Oh, I'll get him in.
Oh, come on, squeeze in here, you two.
Oh, it's good to see you both.
What do you mean? Oh, I don't.
Where's Katy?
Oh, she just popped out.
Where to?
Oh, she's all right, love. She's just gone for a breath of fresh air.
No, I don't know if there's going to be any vegetarians, but we'll do a good selection. So we'll have egg and cress, cheese and pickles.
Tuna. I like tuna, me.
And I think at least a couple of crates of beer. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't them kegs usually work out cheaper?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
Katy?
Look, everything I said, I was going mad. I know it wasn't you, and I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it. You've got enough to deal with.
But you don't understand what I've done. Martin, you are the only person that could possibly understand what's happened.
Look, you shouldn't be here. I can't do this. Not anymore.
Did you say anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you say it?
I didn't!
I thought we could all go to Mass this morning. Light some candles for him, you know.
I'm not. I don't believe in God. And if there is one, I hate him.
Craig. So what time's the funeral?
11 o'clock.
Is the crematorium near?
He's not being cremated, he's being buried.
What? But you can't. You know as well as I do he wanted to be cremated. He wanted his ashes scattered on football ground.
Did he?
It was just something he used to say, he didn't mean it.
Yes, he did. He was quite passionate about it. I can't believe you're burying him, Angela.
Well, we shouldn't. Not if that's what he
Look,
wanted.
it
was just a joke.
No, it wasn't.
Besides, I've made all the arrangements now.
So change it.
It's not that easy.
Well, you could at least look into...
Just stop going on about it. It's too late.
So you're not going to grant me Daddy's last wish?
What does it matter what happens to him? What matters is that he's gone.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset everyone. We can talk about it when we get back from church. You'll come, won't you?
Yes, of course.
I'll go and get my coat then.
Was it what he wanted? Because if it was, then why can't we? I mean, at least it'd be something.
Do you think I don't want to? Do you think it's not killing me not being able to do what you wanted me to do?
Then why not?
I can't, that's why. Because when they come to sort the ashes, they'll find it.
What?
The wrench. That's where I hid it. In his coffin.
Burying it with him?
What else could I do? For all I knew, I were being watched. That was the only place I could be sure that I want.
It's horrible. He'll be with him forever, like a reminder, like some sort of sick dog.
Stop it! Do you think I don't know that? Do you think I'm happy about it? Do you think I should have just kept it here for them to find? Just remember who I'm doing this for.
No. Sorry.
Right. At least we know they won't find it there. It'll be over soon. All we've got to do is get through the funeral.
Angela? Good to see you here.
I should have come before.
I wasn't having a go. Glad to see anyone these days. Maybe if the place was a bit warmer.
No, it feels good to me. Even Tommy would admit that. And he wasn't much of a churchgoer either.
Doesn't matter. What matters is that we give him the send-off he deserves.
Is it a sin to bury someone when they want to be cremated?
Well, in my view, you can't define a sin by an action, but by what motivates that action. Now, if someone were to do it out of spite, well, then yes, I would view that as a sin. But I'm sure it's not that, is it?
No.
Lots of people find it difficult to cremate a loved one. Sometimes it's the thought of destroying the body or of not having a grave to visit. Is it any of those things that's bothering you?
No, it not. I'm sorry.
It's all right, it's all right.
Angela, I'm sorry, I just need a few minutes, Jean. I'll be fine in a bit.
I'd best be off. Suit it, kids.
Father, will you hear my confession?
Of course.
Whatever I tell you, it's confidential, innit? You're not allowed to tell anybody.
That's right.
Even the police.
Even the police. This is between you and God.
I've got to tell someone, you see, or I think I'm going to go mad. There's only Katy, and half the time we have to talk in whispers, and the other half I can't hardly bear to look at her. And that's wrong, innit? I should love her. And I do. But after what she's done, I wish she'd never been born. I spawned a monster. And it should have drowned at birth. She's no right to life. Taking up space that he should, breathing in air that he can't. She should be punished, not protected, and that's what I want to do. I want to punish her like she's punished me. I should let her rot in jail. I should march her down there right now. But I can't. Because she's my daughter, and I love her. I don't want to, but I do. She killed him, you see. She killed my Tommy. They had this huge row, and she picked up this wrench and swung it, and he fell. And he were gone just like that. And I kept thinking that he were going to get up and shout at her. I was thinking, oh, he's really going to lose it now. But the other half of me knew. That was it. My big blustering husband suddenly silent. And I thought, this can't be. But it was. And it's so unfair. Because I've never got a chance to say I was sorry for shouting at him, and I never got the chance to tell him how much I loved him and talk about all the things that we'd done and say all the things that I'd always meant to say, and I'll never forgive her for that, never.
And you've not told the police any of this?
How could I? And be condemning my own daughter.
But you're condemning her and yourself in the eyes of God by not telling the truth. I can't make you do it. And I can't do it myself. But the only chance of forgiveness for either of you is to tell the police.
Well, I saw a man killed once before, and I told the truth, and it nearly destroyed my family, and this would destroy him totally. And I won't let that happen. And Tom wouldn't either.
And you realize that I cannot absolve you of your sins.
I'm not asking for God's forgiveness. I just want my husband.
Angela.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. Katy said you went shopping.
Yeah, I took Craig to get him some sensible shoes for tomorrow. We can't have him turning up in boots.
Oh, I should have thought.
Well, you've enough to think about right now. Are you feeling any better? You had me worried before.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just nerves, you know, thinking about the funeral. I'm fine now, honest.
Have you thought any more about what we were saying?
Yeah, Jean, and I'm sorry, but I still want to have him buried.
Why?
I know it must seem awful to you that I'm ignoring what he wanted, but it's not like that, honestly. For one thing, I want to go and visit his grave. And when I go, I want to be buried with him. Surely you understand that?
I suppose.
Is that? I aren't gonna bury something that ain't dead. It's all I've got left now. Inside that little hole. I'm sorry. Look, just give us an hand, will you?
I can't go.
You are?
How can I sit there amongst all the people who love Dad? I couldn't stand it.
You've got to. It looks suspicious if you don't. We can't risk that.
I have no right to be there.
You've every right. For all that's happened. There's no one going to be at that church who loved your dad more than you and me. Is there?
No, we need it. People who want tea, I'll let them down. I'll let Tom down.
Look, I've got plenty of nails. We'll get it now. Come on, come on.
I want to chuck me guts up every day when I wake up and he's not there. I'm sorry.
Listen, you've no need to apologise. Whatever you say, what you've done for that family's been unbelievable. I doubt I could have done the same.
Oh, I think you would. Any mother would.
I can't really say. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's nothing I wouldn't do for my kids, but whether I could have held it together like you did. I've never had what you and Tommy had, so...
Well, you're lucky then.
You don't mean that?
Oh, with all my heart. And if you're going to say that, it's better to have loved and lost. And...
I wouldn't be daft enough to presume.
Well, I'm glad. Because where I'm standing, it's not better. And it never will be. I'm finished, Eileen.
Look, you're bound to feel like that, but you'll get stronger. And in time, you'll be able to look back and take comfort.
No, I remember painting the bedroom at the first flat that we ever had, and Tommy wanted blue, always did, Sheffield Wednesday, and I wanted, like, you know, a burnt orange. And we rowed about it for a bit, and then we went out and bought a can of each and mixed them together. And when we were done, Tommy said, "There's no one in the world who's got a colour like this on their walls." And I said, well, nobody else would want it. Tomala, we called it.
And that's just the sort of thing you're going to be able to draw on.
No, you're missing the point. Tom was the blue, and I was the orange, and when we came together, we made something different, unique. And once it was done, and you couldn't separate either of us out again. we were what we'd become, and there were no going back. And now that Tom's gone, there's no going forward either. And so we had to chuck that last bit of leftover paint because we knew that we'd never make anything quite like it again.
Oh, love.
Thanks, Tyrone, and thank you for coming. Thanks for making the effort, Sally.
It's no trouble. I'm afraid I have to go to work after the church, but...
Angela.
Oh, Dad!
I'm sorry I'm so late. The M62...
It don't matter. It's all right. I'm just really glad that you're here.
No, come on. Just let it go, eh? Son.
The cars are here.
Perhaps everyone should go on for a minute, then.
Come on, love.
Flaming bell is going right through me.
Yeah, it's giving me the creeps.
I don't want out solemn when I go. I want all my favourite music.
Yeah, I don't think Bell Ringer knows how to play YMCA. I don't know, they do call them campanologists.
I'm not looking forward to this one bit.
I don't think any of us are.
I meant carrying the coffin. Don't seem right, Tommy being in there. See, I don't want to let him down or anything, but I don't know...
Tyrone, will you stop worrying? You're not going to let anyone down.
They're getting out now, look.
Come on, love.
I'm all right, Dad, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
What are they doing here?
They were bound to come.
It's because they know, don't they? They know.
Katy, they don't know a thing. But if you don't pull yourself together, they soon will. All we've got to do is get through today and everything will be easier, I promise. But you have to help me because I can't do this on my own, not today. No, please, Katy. Everybody's watching.
Okay.
What are you
doing? Why ain't you out catching my husband's killer?
The inquiry is ongoing, Mrs. Harris. Besides, sometimes you can learn more from a funeral than 100 interviews.
Well, I suppose I'll be glad if the Morgan family shows. But we really need to talk about witness protection.
I'll leave you to it. As I say, the mass will last about 45 minutes.
Thank you. Maybe we should talk about the WPP at another time, Mrs. Harris? But I can assure you, you and your family are quite safe for now.
For now's no good to me. I've already lost an husband because of them thugs.
We don't know that. We're pursuing a number of alternative leads.
We will find the murderer, Mrs. Harris. And I'm still confident we can recover the murder weapon. Once we do, it'll be a big step forward.
You've got some nerve. I'll give you that, sunshine.
Do you hear that? It's the sound of Tommy spinning in his coffin. Shouldn't be here, you.
I'm not hiding. Tommy's death had nothing to do with me.
So you came, regardless of how it might upset people?
No, I'm not here to upset people. I'm here to support anyone who might need it.
A couple of hours, it'll soon be over.
It'll never be over. You can bury what you like. The truth's coming home with us.
You ready? You know you can come here and talk to me in confidence at any time.
Thank you, Father.
You okay with this, Craig? I can always get...
I'm all right.
In the waters of baptism, Tommy died with Christ and rose with him to new life. May he now share with him eternal glory. My brothers and sisters, we believe that all the ties of friendship and affection that knit us as one throughout our lives do not unravel with death. Confident that God always remembers the good we have done and forgives us our sins, let us pray.
I remember me dad singing that at the cup final in the replay. 93 it was. Two of the best days of his life, he said. Even though Wednesday got beat. Them matches are my first real memory of him. I were only 3. People said he was mad taking me. I cost him an arm and a leg. Meant he couldn't go for real booze up with his mates, but he didn't care. He said he had to have his lad with him. Sorry. He said he had to take me because it might be the last chance I had of seeing Wednesday in the cup final. Looks like he was right. But the main reason was because of what I meant to him. He loved me. And he loved our Katy. Only it was really, really hard for him to say. Same with me. I didn't realise how hard until I had to try and write it down. I wish I could have said it. But don't worry. Because I knew you cared, Dad. I always knew. And I hope that you knew that I cared and all. Because...
Because I was so proud to call you my dad. You weren't afraid of anything or anyone. You weren't a coward like them who killed you. Oh, I wish I could cop hold of whoever did it. I'd make them see what they've done. I'd make them suffer the way we've had to. The way we're gonna have to for the rest of our lives. Oh, I'm so sorry, Greg. It was me. It was all my fault. It's my fault he's dead.
How can it be your fault, eh? Just go sit with me. We blame ourselves. But if it's anyone's fault, it's mine. I'm the reason we moved here. We fled Sheffield in fear of our lives. Made a new life here. Good friends, and we stopped looking over our shoulder. So that's not your fault, love. Tommy idolised his kids. They were his greatest achievement. They were his life. But things had been a bit fraught lately. Our teenage daughter becoming a woman, locking horns with us. Daddy's girl all grown up, and that were hard for Tom. And then this. And we didn't have any chances to say our goodbyes. And I've got a slanging match ringing in my head and keep wondering if it were my fault, if we hadn't rowed, if he hadn't gone to the garage in that foul mood. I don't know how we'll go on without him, but we will. Because we can't let him down. Saw this woman on a chat show once, and she spent all her life working in hospices, and hundreds of people had literally died in her arms. And she said, when we're on our deathbeds, that only two things will be important to us. Am I loved? And did I love well? Yes, Tom, yes. On both counts.
In sure and certain hope of the resurrection of the life eternal through our Lord Jesus Christ, we commend to Almighty God our brother Tommy, and commit his body to its resting place. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The Lord make his face to shine upon him and give him peace. The Lord lift up his countenance upon him and be gracious unto him. For our brother Tommy, let us pray to our Lord Jesus Christ, who said, I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me shall live even in death. Whoever lives and believes in me shall never die.
I love you. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't.
Bye, Dad. Cheers. Later.
Rest in peace, son. We'll get you justice.
You're bearing up, love.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine, Dad, honest. Why don't you go and talk to your nan? She's lost her son, remember?
It was heavy. Really thought I was going to drop that coffin.
Yeah, went through my mind a couple of times.
And the altar felt a million miles away.
Oh, baby, you'd never have dropped it.
Reckon Tommy would have seen the funny side.
Well, come on, you made him. Or do you know something I don't?
No, I couldn't.
I'm like Alice and Moye, all cried out.
You're dead brave, Ange. No, not anything, and just getting up, breathing, taking it an hour at a time.
Oh, come here, love.
I bet you haven't had a wink of sleep, have you?
When we're back on witness protection, then we'll get some peace.
Well, at least that copper's still outside your front door, eh?
Well, what good's one copper? We need the whole shebang. They might not stop at Tommy.
Don't say that. I better be going now, Ange, sorry.
All right, darling, thanks for coming.
You did well today. Your dad would have been proud.
I couldn't picture him in there.
Yeah, I know.
I was carrying this box and it weighed a ton and it was killing my shoulder. And the whole time I was just thinking, that's my dad in there. My dad. He used to carry me on his shoulders.
One big lie for the rest of my life. Whoever I meet, well, if I ever meet anyone who loves me or anyone who I love, this big lie coming between us.
It'll become second nature.
Ah, yippee.
Well, what's the alternative? A 20-year stretch?
Yeah, I know. And Craig talks about my dad all the time. I mean, all the time. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just scared, Mum. What if they find out it were me? What if I bottle it like I did today?
Well, you won't.
Well, what if I get drunk and start rambling?
Easy. Don't drink.
Oh, Mum.
I can't do this on my own, Katy. Our lives have changed forever. Big, big things have happened. Now, we've got to get this place clean and tidy, yeah? That is our immediate priority. The devil's in the detail, Katy. We go back on witness protection, our feet won't touch the ground. Moment's notice, we're gone. So, help me tidy up, yeah? And you've got to keep your hands busy all the time. Believe me, it helps. Look, we're thinking about tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Right, good, good. You washing or drying?
I'll wash.
Right. It's the Morgans, isn't it? Have you arrested them? For God's sake, tell me they're banged up.
The perpetrators of your husband's shooting are in prison, as you know.
Yeah, but they're a big family. There's loads of them. The two you've got banged up are just pulling the strings from the inside. It's obvious.
Mrs. Harris, we're totally satisfied that your husband's murder is not linked to the Morgans.
Are you totally satisfied? Yeah? You come round here hours after I've buried my husband and tell me it's not to do with Sheffield. They shot him through the chest.
For which they're serving time.
Oh, and you just think they're going to take the punishment on the chin, do you? They murdered my husband.
I can assure you they didn't. We've eliminated them from our inquiries.
I don't believe this.
Somebody killed him.
And we'll find them, Craig.
Well, what about Platt?
Frankly, that line of inquiry is pretty much exhausted.
I know it with the Sheffield lot. They've bided the time. They won't stop there.
Mrs. Harris, trust me. We are completely satisfied that they played no part in your husband's murder.
Maybe it's best that it wasn't them.
We won't be putting you back on the witness protection programme.
No.
And we're withdrawing the uniformed officer outside.
No, you can't do this to us.
You're perfectly safe.
No, you have as good as signed our death warrant.
The brutal murder of your husband was an isolated random incident. We don't believe you or your children are under threat in Weatherfield. We'll find Tommy's killer, Mrs. Harris. That's a promise. We'll find them and we'll bring him or her to justice.
So what do they think? That we killed him?
Who are you talking about?
The police.
Yeah, but why?
Because they've said they're not going to give us any more protection. And why? Because I don't think that them from Sheffield had anything to do with it. So who do they think did have something to do with it?
I don't know, just assume that they don't know.
In which case, they'd still be giving us protection. Because if they just don't know, if it could still be anybody, then it could still be them from Sheffield. You see what I mean? The fact they've said that we're not in any danger means they think they know who did it.
That might be the police now.
Yeah, well, if it is, they've come to arrest us.
Hi, Kev.
Hi. Look, you can say no if you want. We'll understand.
This is really good of you, Sally.
Well, I thought I'd save you cooking.
Craig's gone out with his nan.
So, do you have to feed the policeman that stands outside your house? Or does he bring his own food?
Stupid question.
So why is it stupid? It's one I don't know the answer to.
Well, sometimes we give him the odd cup of tea, but we don't have him in for dinner or out like that.
And anyway, he's not there anymore.
Why not?
Well, he was never supposed to be a permanent fixture.
No, of course he wasn't.
And now they've decided that we're not in any danger. So we don't need anybody, do we?
What the police have actually said?
Yeah, they've told us that we've nothing to fear. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good then, isn't it?
Not really, no. Because it means that they know who killed my dad, but they're not telling us, which makes me wonder why they're not telling us. And the only thing...
But it don't mean that, does it? We've talked about this.
The police are investigating whether it's that family from Sheffield. The ones we moved here to get away from.
They came looking for you?
Yeah. Only now they don't think it was them. And that's all they've said. And it's really important that you don't go around saying that police know who killed your dad, because the probability is they haven't got the slightest idea.
We'll see. What way?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. They'll catch whoever did it. Cases like this, even if it takes them ages, always find who did it.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
So do you have any plans, or is it too soon for that?
Main plan is just to get through today. It's the only plan I've had since he died.
Oh, yeah.
Of course it is.
And to, I don't know how to say this. Just to try and stop thinking about the way he died. Because I want us to be able to talk about him in years to come and remember what it was like when we had him with us. And I don't want the only thing that any of us can ever remember about him to be the way he died.
I think we should go.
I'm so sorry.
No.
You mustn't be.
Oh, you've been so kind to invite us, and I've just spoiled your day.
Don't be daft. I'll tell you what, let's have a drink. What can I get you?
No, honest, Kev, I think we should go.
Go out now.
Ask your mum.
Yeah, OK.
So if she can go out, can I go upstairs?
I don't see how that follows, but all right, go on. Don't stand on ceremony, do they?
They don't know.
And you mustn't either. Look, it's up to you. Stay. Go, whatever.
No, I think we'll go.
Were you really upset with that just an act to get us out of there?
Not sure I know myself anymore.
I'm gonna say a word in case I ended up telling everybody the truth.
But you're not gonna.
Oh, am I not? So, what happens when the police start questioning again?
Yeah, but why should they?
Because they don't believe it was the Sheffield lot anymore. And they wouldn't do unless they were thinking it was somebody else. Somebody from round here.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about that.
Yeah, so have I. Thinking they know it's me.
And what we're gonna do... Okay, listen to me. What we're gonna do is make them think that they were wrong. That it were the lot from Sheffield after all.
How are we gonna do that?
Because I'm gonna give them some evidence. Evidence that they can't ignore and that will leave us in the clear.
Are you going out, Mum? Where are you going?
I've got work.
No, you can't. It's too soon.
We've got to try and get back to normal.
Oh, yeah. Like it's that easy.
Nobody said it was going to be easy, Katy, but I'm telling you, I really need to go to work. I want to hear Janice moaning about Danny bringing in cheap bog roll. I want to argue about who's making the next brew. I just want to think about boring, everyday things like what we're going to have for tea. I just want to get back to normal.
I need you here with me.
Listen, love. Just stay indoors. Don't answer the door to anyone. Just stay in, read a book, try and relax.
I don't want to be on my own.
Katy, there is a good reason why I'm going to work. I've got so much to do for our future.
Is it about what you said? About getting us off the hook? Or what you're going to do?
I'm sorting it, okay?
What, definitely?
I promise.
Morning, Angela.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
Fine, you?
Hayley. Those in there. Morning, Angela. It's really good to have you back.
Thanks, Hayley.
Will you turn the radio off, please, Janice?
Yeah, right, you are. Hiya, love.
No, don't bother on my account. So, Michael or Danny not in today, then?
You're joking, aren't you? It's bank holiday. Mike will be on golf course, and Danny boy will be in a pub, which is where we should be if we had any sense.
So you're off to the Rovers soon, then?
Oh, sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned, Ange.
There you go, love. How you doing?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, I do. Which is why I'm not going to go on and on. Because I don't know about you, but I feel worse when folk dribble sympathy all over me. But if you do feel bad and you want to talk, you know where I am, okay?
Yep, cheers, Jen.
Come on, Ange. We're wasting valuable drinking time here.
Yeah, I'll catch you up in a minute.
Right.
It's all right, I'll wait for you.
No, you go. It's fine. Look, tell you the truth, I'd rather stay here. You know, enjoy the peace and quiet with you lot out the way.
Do you know, I don't much feel like going out myself. I think I'll just sit here quietly with you, if that's okay.
Hayley, I know you mean well, but I really do need to be on my own for a bit.
If you're sure?
Yeah, I just want to work, because work's the only thing that takes my mind off it.
Do you want me to bring your butty back?
Yeah, cheers.
There's Katy.
Looks off a bonds to me.
I remember Tommy planting those daffs. Put the bulbs in upside down, so Angela had to dig them up and plant them again.
I feel dead sorry for her.
Little did he know that a couple of months later he was going to be under the ground himself. Poor girl.
Angela, what are you doing?
You're next.
It's nothing.
Who's next? For what?
Look, we're just mucking about.
We've got a computer at home to muck about
I
with,
know,
haven't you? So
but-
why do it here and risk getting into trouble? Is this to do with Tommy?
No.
Then who? What's going on?
I've got to do something. I'm desperate. The police don't believe it with the Morgans that killed Tommy. And they won't give us witness protection unless I convince them. So I've written myself a letter making out it was from them then.
Oh, Angela.
What else can I do? I know it with them.
Well, breaking the law.
We don't get protection. It will be us next.
And what if the police find out what you've done?
We could be dead before that happens. If I leave it to them to sort it out in their thick heads, it'll be too late.
Why didn't you do this at home?
Because I don't want Katy and Craig to find out, and the police could trace it to Craig's computer. So, I'm going to Sheffield to post it so I've got the right postmark.
When are you going to do that?
Tonight, if I can. Damn. Please, Ailey, don't say anything. Please, please.
What I want to know is how Baldwin got an order for Dutch Army underpants in first place.
Oh, maybe Tracy's dad fixed it. He used to live over there, didn't he?
Do you reckon he had to butter up the quartermaster?
I beg your pardon.
Hey, it is good to see you, Katy.
Can't stay in forever.
Thank you.
Any news on the investigation?
No, not really.
How's your mum?
She's not too bad. Went to work today.
Really?
Yeah, we're trying to get back to normal.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Probably take a while, though.
Got to start somewhere.
And you're Craig?
He's listening to CDs and playing on his computer. He's a lot better too.
Oh, so you're bearing up not too badly, then?
I wouldn't say that, no. I mean, you never get over a thing like that, do you? I mean, it's on my mind all the time. Every night when I go to sleep, I'm having flashbacks to that day when I found out.
Oh, I'm not surprised, love.
Then when I do go to sleep, I'm having nightmares. 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and I wake up in a cold sweat, and I haven't had a decent night's sleep since the day it happened.
Really?
I just wish I'd get away with it today.
Well, don't we all?
I don't think I can stand it. It's driving me mad.
We didn't mean to upset you, love.
Why can't they just put him in jail and then it'll be over?
Hey, that poor girl.
There's a lucky bloke tonight then, Jan.
I haven't really got a little black book, you know.
Too late, Jan. Your secret's already out.
Wait for me.
I thought they were never going to go.
Angela, you've got to reconsider this.
No way.
Look, even if you're not on witness protection anymore, the police might still be watching the house. What if they see you go out and follow you?
What, all the way to Sheffield?
Well, are you getting there by car?
Yeah.
It's so risky.
What's the alternative? Done out and live in fear? Jump at every knock at the door thinking this is it?
And then the Sheffield lot will deny it, and the police will come back to you.
Oh my God, you're here.
What is it? What is it?
I went to the cabin and I got talking to Rita and I couldn't
Shush, hush now, love, it's all right.
I was looking for you outside and
I was just talking to Ellie.
I didn't know where you were.
Oh, darling, it's all right. It's all right.
Sorry.
Don't be daft. Come on now, love, let's get you home, eh? I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Don't worry.
Have you got a minute?
Just go in the shop, love.
Don't be long.
I've been thinking. I don't think it's a good idea you going to Sheffield with that letter.
I told you I've got no option.
Yeah, you have. I'll take it.
You?
Roy's taking Chesney to pictures tonight. I'll have about 3 hours by myself.
But you haven't got a car.
I'll go by train. I've checked the times. I can be there and back before Roy gets home. He won't know anything about it.
Why are you doing this?
Because I can't bear to see you and Katy suffering. And I don't want you getting into trouble.
Oh, Hayley, I don't know what to say.
Oh, just agree.
What if you get into trouble?
Well, there's no reason why you should do. Not unless you tell anyone.
No, I swear.
Right, well, I don't know his fingerprints show up on paper, but I'll wear gloves anyway.
Are you absolutely sure about it?
Positive, have you got it all ready?
Yeah, it's in my bag.
Right, well, don't give it to me in the street. I'll come back to your house after we've been shop.
I'll never, ever forget this.
Well, let's just hope it works, eh?
Thanks, love.
Not signing your mother, then? What do you reckon she is, then?
Oh, she'll have run off with some flaming Spaniard.
What would a Spanish bloke see in her?
Oh, she'll pull the usual trick, tell him she's a rich widow.
Are you all right, love?
What's up?
Hey, you don't feel faint right here.
They've sent me this.
You're next.
It's for me. It's for me and my family.
Oh, come on, it's all right, it's okay.
I can't handle it, I can't. But they say they're not going to take me family.
Oh, she's got that. Someone's saying you're next.
Not someone, we know who it is, don't we? Whoever killed Tommy.
Oh, God,
No, there's no need to panic. Now, come on. You're okay, nobody's going to hurt you.
Come on, let's go inside, eh? And you're going to take her out. You're okay. In you go. All right.
Yeah, it's just arrived now. Postmark Sheffield. Oh, please, detective, you've got to help us. Right, okay then. Bye.
What's the matter, Mum?
Your mum's had a shock.
We've had a threatening letter from those that took your dad from us. They're coming back.
Oh, how can that be?
No, they can take me, but they can't touch me children.
What's the matter?
This came.
What is it? They're gonna kill us?
No, it's me. They've always wanted me.
You mustn't let them intimidate you.
Well, maybe now. Maybe the police will look at me differently when I beg them to protect my children, because they've given me the brush off so far, and if this doesn't make them do the job, what will?
So maybe some good will come out of this, eh? Let's hope so.
Fizz, I'm just going to pop in on Angela. I'll see you back at work.
Oh, right, I'll come with you.
No, it might be better if it's just one of us. She's probably still quite shaky.
Oh, yeah, all right. Send her my love.
I will. You got it then. Come in.
Listen, Ailey, thanks for what you did. I don't know what we'd have done otherwise.
Yeah. Thanks, Hayley.
She knows. It's all right, love.
It's caused quite a stir at work, you know.
They were meant to.
So have the police taken it away to be examined?
No, they haven't done. I rang them first thing.
Well, why do you think they've not come yet?
Search me, Hayley. I just wish they'd pull the finger out.
Do you think that they might think that something's not right?
Why should they? The threat's real. All I did was put it in black and white. Oh, I can't cope with this waiting. I'm gonna go down the station myself.
Well, is that wise? Do you think they might be on to us?
Hayley, there is no us. It's over and done with, OK? Now, I trust you, and I know that you won't let me down.
No, of course.
Right, sorry, but I've got to get going. OK? Bye. Bye, Hayley.
I'm not sure you're right getting Hayley involved.
She ain't involved, not anymore.
What did you tell her for?
Why aren't the police here?
Will you answer me?
She offered it with the simplest thing to do.
Simple?
Look, I know what I've done. All right, and it will help us, I promise. What are they hanging about for?
You don't think they suspect something, do you?
No! Oh, I can't stand any more of this. I'm going down there.
What?
No, I'm going to take it to them if they can't be bothered to come and get it.
Oh, well, I'm coming with
No! You stay here and watch your brother. I rang you. I told you about the letter. You said you were coming round.
Yeah, I understand your urgency in wanting to see me.
It were urgent first thing in the morning. Where were you? We were sat there, me and the kids, terrified. No...
Please, Mrs.
Please
Harris.
what? You've got more important things to do. How can this not be urgent?
Let's not forget it might not be genuine.
Look at the postmark. Sheffield. Of course it's genuine.
It's genuine in its intent to disturb you, yes.
I don't believe this. My husband's been murdered. Me and the kids are going to be next, and you're telling me not to take this seriously?
Far from it. I'm making you aware that it might be the work of a malicious time waster. Happens more often than you'd think.
Time waster? He bashed in my husband's skull. He won't waste him much time then.
Harris, please.
Oh, you want me to calm down? Well, get me out of that house, the area, somewhere where nobody knows who we are. We can make a fresh start.
You and every other victim's family.
I don't care about other families. What about my family? The one that's in shreds because of you. Look, what I did for you in court. Sacrificed my husband, my son will never forgive me, and my daughter will never have any kind of life.
Exactly. So why put yourself through this agony again on the basis of something as flimsy as this?
Listen to me. If you think I'm some neurotic widow in fear for her life, well, you're wrong. My life ended the day that I found my husband dead. All I've got left now is me kids, so please, Inspector, please help me protect what I've got left.
We'll do all we can, Mrs. Harris.
They've put a copper back on the doorstep.
You are?
That means it's taking us seriously.
Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, my God, Pinnock.
Any comings and goings?
Not today, so well, maybe it's just here for him.
Hadn't you better answer that?
Hiya.
Afternoon.
Is he there for your benefit or mine?
I can look after myself. Can I come in?
Of course. You don't know what a relief it is to have him out there. Katy, put the kettle on.
I want to talk about this.
I don't know if you've got a family of your own, Mr. Pinnock. You know, kids. But if you do, then you'll appreciate the relief that this threat's been taken seriously. I mean, if it were me, it wouldn't matter. Love of my life's gone. I'm just an empty shell. They can do what they want with me, but it's not just me, is it? It's them. I've got to keep going for our Katy and Craig. My Katy and Craig, and you're helping me to do that, and I appreciate it. Are you any further down the line sorting out the witness protection programme?
Believe me, we are considering it. You should know later today.
Mum, I'll never forget what you've done for me, ever.
Do you want me to hand you a megaphone?
No one can hear. We have to look at us, what they're going to see. Just a mother and daughter out for an afternoon walk.
If only that were true.
You've got us through this. I could never have done it on my own.
I know.
And now there's light at the end of the tunnel.
I know.
Hiya. Hi.
Where are you two off?
Go to the shop, get some booze. Celebrating, well, ish.
What's there to celebrate? I think it's called counting your chickens. Have they found out who sent that letter?
No, they haven't. But it's as plain as the nose on everyone's face it with the Morgans, and according to the bloke in charge of the investigation, we should be hearing about going back on witness protection later today.
All right.
Oh, well, that's quite a good outcome then, isn't it?
Yeah, petrified, aren't we, Katy?
Yeah, this is it.
But if you find out today, I mean, how soon will it all kick into action, like?
Well, realistically, could be as soon as tonight.
Flipping heck! Right, well, come on, we better have a few beers in Rovers then, wouldn't you say?
It's called for more than a few beers in Rovers.
Well, I don't know, it's...
No, we need to say goodbye to you properly.
But we don't even know that we're going yet.
Oh, I do. I can feel it in my water. Oh, stuff it. Why not? If we're going, Katy, we can't go without having a goodbye drink with the girls. You know what I mean? All I know is that every second I'm in that house and on this street, I'm looking behind me, convinced I'm being followed. And every noise in the night is them, and every car that passes, it's them, and it's driving me mad. Literally mad. And so if something don't change, I'm going to go round the twist. So if moving away and saying goodbye to you lot, if I have to do that to take all that nonsense out my head, then I'm sorry. Just got to do it.
Yeah, but is this really the right time to be moving away from your mates? That's what I don't think really makes sense.
It's a life and death situation, Fizz, literally.
Haley, you're so depressing.
Ain't we supposed to be cheering Angela up?
Well, Katy.
If only we had karaoke.
Oh, no, don't be daft. Let's just have a quiet drink.
Yeah. I like this lot know the meaning of quiet.
We've got to give you a proper send-off. I know I've not known you for long, but I'm really, really going to miss you.
Don't.
Yeah, me and all.
That's really nice, but...
Or maybe just a sing-song.
Yeah, let's have a sing-song.
Yeah, let's do something lively.
Oh, something happy.
I don't think the girls feel like it.
No. Oh, come on. Stick that jukebox on it. Come on, let's mind sweet.
Go on, Cal. See if you can find any banana armour. I feel like going retro.
Hiya. Is your mum in?
No, why? What's going on?
Is Angela in, Craig?
No, she's at the pub. Why? Have you found out who sent the letter? Have you caught him? Oh, come on, don't just ignore me. You must know something or you won't be here. Why don't you just tell me? Don't ignore me. You must know who killed my dad if you're here. Was it the Morgans?
Angela, a bit noisy in here. Can we have a word with you outside, please? Do you mind?
Yeah, okay. Thanks. No, they want word in private. What's that? Where are we going? Eh? Are we moving? Are we?
Angela Harris, we are arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Thomas Harris.
What?
You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you may later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Come on, Angela.
Don't! Just get off her!
It's my strong, the pair of you for me! What evidence have you got? You can't have anything!
Don't you
Your
touch
hands
her!
up there!
Let's not make this a cat fight.
Is this some kind of sick joke I'm not getting?
What's going on? Katy! Katy! What's going on?
Let's just go and get drunk somewhere. And just drink and not care.
Katy, you and Craig need to stay together.
Oh, you don't want me here?
Maybe not. But he needs you.
What about what I need? Martin, take me home. Take me to bed, please. Please.
No.
No! Oh, what, am I contaminated or something?
Come on, Katy, you know why not.
Am I a bit old for you now? You're gonna look out for something younger.
Oh, my dad!
Craig!
Get off me!
Martin?
I didn't kill Tommy.
Can you organise us a cup of tea, please?
I didn't kill Tommy.
OK, all right. Sit down, Mrs. Harris.
There's a gang out there. They stabbed a young man to death in front of my eyes and they shot my husband. They would have let me daughter die.
Mrs. Harris, I'm not the police.
I need to be with my children. I didn't kill Tommy.
You must realise that what you have or haven't done is unimportant to me.
And is it unimportant to you that I loved him? And that my children might be next? You have to tell them they have to let me go.
Mrs. Harris.
You should be out there, looking for the men who did this. We've been threatened. You saw the letter?
Yes, and we're taking it very seriously.
Then let me be with my children.
If you're so concerned about the safety of your children, you'll want this over with quickly, and the quickest way is to cut straight to the truth. So you were in all evening watching telly, but you can't remember a single programme you saw or advert. How about a theme tune?
I don't remember. They were now out of the ordinary, so it didn't stick in my mind.
Now out of the ordinary, apart from your husband being murdered?
I didn't know that till the next day. Maybe the shock, maybe that's why I can't remember.
Or maybe because you weren't at home at all. Why'd you go over to the garage, Mrs. Harris?
I didn't.
At no point?
I said I wasn't there.
Why did you kill your husband? Was it a row? Because those closest to us know which buttons to push, don't
The
we?
client's answered your question. She needs a break.
He was my teenage crush. My first boyfriend. My husband. The father of my children. I wouldn't just have emptied my life, my children's life. I just couldn't have.
Oh, that's touching. What would you say to me if I were to tell you that we have a witness, reliable witness, who informs us that you were in the garage on the night your husband was murdered?
I'd say they were lying.
Oh, that's interesting.
I wasn't there. How could anybody see me?
Our witness says you were.
Then they're lying. Question them, not me. Ask them why they're putting me through this over something I didn't do. Who is it, this witness?
you.
For the benefit of the tape, we're showing Mrs. Harris a forensic report.
One of your hairs was found in your husband's blood, on the floor of that garage in his blood, which situates you in the garage on the night he was killed. So I'd have to agree with you, Mrs. Harris. My witness has been lying. Now, how about we start again, but this time with the truth?
What's going on?
Mum's bank card. She don't take it with her, does she?
Hey?
Well, there's no food in.
I'm not hungry anyway.
Well, you've got to eat, Craig.
Mum will be back, won't she? I don't know why they think that she's done it anyway.
Cash putting it on Rosamond Street. I'll get some food from the corner shop. Oh, God. The pin number. I don't know the pin number.
Dad's birthday.
Eh?
8164.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Where are you going?
Oh, Craig, I've just said money, shopping.
No, I'll come with you.
There's no need.
Me and Dad only went to work. Me mum only went across the street.
I'll be back. I promise. Oh, got me into it. Oh, I'll take it there. I'll get £50. We'll be all right.
The police can put you at the scene, Angela, directly contradicting your statement, denying everything.
Didn't do it.
We need more than just your word against forensic evidence. If we don't have another reasonable explanation, the police and a jury will simply think you're lying. Your husband had a reputation as someone who hit first, asked questions later. If he'd been violent towards you, Angela, it'd be better if you talked to me. Give me something to work with. Because if you don't, you'll be facing a murder charge.
We're here to search the house.
Hey?
No, you can't. Craig, no, you can't do this.
I'm afraid we can.
What do you want?
She didn't do it.
You can stay here if you insist, or you can go to a neighbour's.
Stop it,
When are you gonna stop wasting everybody's time, Angela? We can prove you were there when Tom was killed.
Tommy, not Tom.
Did you call him by his name when you hit him? Or was it too late for words?
I didn't hit him, I've told you.
You've told us a lot of things, Angela. You've told everybody lots of things, but nobody believes you.
Because what you're telling us doesn't tally with the facts. The forensic evidence. The letter.
It came from Sheffield.
Oh, look, there you go again. More lies. You're convincing no one.
Hayley Cropper. Quite a friend, isn't she?
Yeah.
Put her neck on the line for you, didn't she?
I'm sorry, what's this?
But even she doesn't believe you anymore.
If it's something else I should have been told.
She told us how she caught you writing the letter.
This is outrageous.
Sorry, just thought your client would like to know her co-conspirators agreed to testify against her.
You keep lying, Angela. But we keep uncovering the truth, bit by little bit.
Come on, Angela. For your sake, for the kids. It's still not too late to come clean. It'll help everybody.
Katy? Craig?
What's happened?
Police.
Why?
They were searching the house.
They said things could be hidden.
What things? Oh, come on. Right, let's get this sorted. It looks worse than it is.
Worse? How could it be worse? My dad's dead and my mum's locked up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. I didn't mean it. I'm just trying to help. I'm sorry. I never thought that they'd do this. I wish I'd never said anything.
About what?
The letter. I thought that if they knew how scared your mum was, they'd understand.
What about the letter?
Well, I posted it.
What do you mean this mess is all your flaming fault?
No, Katy, no.
What is she on about? What does she mean about the letter?
Wrote it, OK? To get the police off her back.
I'm so sorry.
No, she's in a flaming cell because of you.
No, she'd already been arrested.
She trusted you to make things OK.
Oh, I was just trying to help.
You betrayed her. This is all your fault, this mess. Now get out!
Sorry.
Right. You've had time to think about what I said earlier, Angela. Still not too late to tell us the truth, love.
I've nothing else to say.
Come on, Angela. The evidence against you is piling up by the minute. And now we've searched your house.
You what?
Some of your clothing looks like it might give us a match for the fibres we found at the murder scene.
You just barged in.
By all accounts, that daughter of yours is a chip off the old block. Tried to take on a team of bobbies, her and her brother.
You've hurt them, didn't
you? What?
You had no right.
This is a murder investigation, and the fact that you are not cooperating...
All this could be so much easier, and that's down to you.
Are they all right?
Well, they're pretty upset.
Cool. Seen burglars make less mess than those forensic boys. Still, suppose your kids are having to cope with far worse than the house being turned upside down.
I know this isn't what you want for them, Angela. Not knowing what's happening, not knowing the truth, they must be absolutely bewildered.
Oh, can I phone them, please? Speak to Katy.
You know that's not possible.
Oh, you could make things so much easier for everyone. You, Katy, Craig. All it takes is the truth.
I can't do this. Mum and Dad could do it dead easy.
It doesn't matter.
I can't do anything.
I don't care about the sofa! She didn't do it, though.
No, she.
They seem pretty sure.
Craig, just don't think about it.
She couldn't have done it. I know she couldn't have done it.
You wouldn't understand.
What? Understand what? Grandad.
They said I needed to get here sharpish. They weren't kidding. Come here, it's all right, it's all right.
Your statement, Angela. A litany of lies. Might as well tear it up.
You could still change it.
What's the point? You're so sure I did it.
We've certainly got enough evidence. But we like to make sure. That's why we need to bring Katy and Craig in. Talk to them.
No.
Particularly Katy.
You can't. She's been through enough.
She must be feeling awful. Knowing all this stems from her. The relationship. The pregnancy. The abortion.
Leave her alone. Please.
But she's the only one that can give us a clearer picture. Explain what was said. How it all got out of hand.
And Craig might have heard things, seen things he didn't understand.
No.
Well, you're not telling us. So, this time tomorrow.
Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know.
It's for the best, Angela.
I know. Yeah. You're right. I killed him. It were me. I killed Tommy.
Right. That's the carpet bag. Katy, get the vac out.
What?
Well, I don't want this house a complete tip when they let your mum come out.
Is someone coming? It's that police woman.
I'll see to it. What's happening? Where's Mum?
That's what I came to tell you.
Well, I've something to tell you. Your flaming lot's made a right mess of this house. There's floorboards broke, there's furniture ruined, and it'll all have to be paid for.
You are?
This is my granddad. Came to look after me and Craig while Mum's not here.
So you are Mrs. Harris's father, right? Mr. Appleyard.
You think you know all about this family, don't you? Well, you don't. You know nowt. For a kick-off, it wasn't our Angie as did Tommy in. She thought the sun shone out of him. You want to give over plaguing her and start looking for them as killed him.
Mr. Appleyard, I'm here to keep you and your family in the picture over what's happening. There's no easy way to tell you, Craig, Katy. Your mother will be appearing in court later this morning. She's been charged with murdering your father.
No, that's rubbish. She couldn't have killed him. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen to the lad. You're making a big mistake.
I'm afraid I'm not, Mr. Appleyard. Your daughter's made a full confession.
No. No.
I'm here to help you, Angela. I'm your solicitor. It's my job. You've got to help me in return.
I've told you. Same as I told the police. I killed Tommy. I admit it. Isn't that enough?
No, I have to understand or I can't be any use to you, and I want to be. Your husband. Did he abuse you? You're not stupid, Angela, and you're not insane. I know there has to be a reason why you killed him.
Well, that makes no difference now, does it? What's done is done.
It can make all the difference in the world. If when you come to trial we can offer mitigating circumstances, if you were driven to do what you did, it'll go much easier on you. Did he beat you? Don't be ashamed to tell me.
He never lifted a finger to me all my married life. I had a rough side, Tom, but I've known him use his fists sometimes, but never on me.
Never on you? So, the children, then? Is that it? Did he abuse the children, interfere with them?
No!
Because that's the case.
It wasn't like that. He loved the kids, same as he loved me.
Then why? Why? Don't you see, I'll keep on asking you that, just as the police will.
The police, what do they care? I've admitted it. What more do they want?
They want to understand, and they'll go on poking and prodding and asking till they do.
All right. I'll tell you how it happened. I was angry with Tommy, you see. Because he pushed our Katy into getting rid of the baby. And I didn't agree with that. It was our grandchild. I wanted that baby. And I know that Katy wanted it, really. And I was telling him that, but he just didn't care. He was just glad that he got his own way. So, I just lost my temper. The wrench were there, and I had hold of it in my hand, and I just hit him. That's what happened. That's how I killed him. I didn't mean to kill him. I can swear to that. Because I loved him. You see, I loved him. And that is the truth.
Put up the prisoner. Is your name Angela Harris?
Yes.
Speak up, please.
Yes.
You live at 6 Coronation Street, Weatherfield?
Yes.
And is your date of birth the 18th of July, 1964?
Yes.
Angela Harris, you are charged with the murder of Thomas Harris. This case can only be dealt with by the Crown Court. Therefore, I am sending this case to the Crown Court. Do you understand?
She did it. Yeah, she did it. Yeah, it was her. You killed my dad! You killed my dad!
Shut up! Silence! Order in the court.
I did! I killed him! So now you know! You all know!
You did well.
Oh, Craig. He's shattered. He couldn't believe that you killed Dad.
He's got to believe it.
But he's so upset, Mum.
Darling, he'd be just as upset if he knew the truth. Don't forget that, Katy. Katy, you've got to be strong. For Craig as much as anything. He's gonna need you now. Look after him for me.
But I feel so terrible. Mum. Please, let me tell him what really happened.
No. Now, no more of that, Katy. Don't kid yourself that they'd let me out of here. I'm still going to prison because I lied for you and I got shot of the evidence. No. All that I'd be achieving is the two of us in here, not just me. And who'd look after Craig then?
Yeah, but Mum, you didn't deserve any of this. It was me. It was me. I'm the one who should be punished.
Katy, love, just listen to me. You are being punished. You will be all your life, by yourself, remembering what you've done. But I don't want to see you go to prison as well. You're young. You can get through all this. Darling, you can get over it in time. But I can't. Without Tommy, don't much matter what happens to me. And I don't much care. The only thing I've got to hope for in my life now is to keep you out of here. Do you understand? Do you never forget that? So do what I tell you, yeah? Do what we agreed. And you be strong for Craig and for yourself.
I'll make us all something.
I don't want anything.
You've got to eat. Mum says you've got to keep going.
I don't care what she said. I hate her.
Don't say that, Craig. Your mum's not a bad person. She thought the world of your dad. He must have drove her to it. He had a temper on him, your dad. He could turn nasty.
He gave me a right belting just a few weeks ago. But he was sorry the second that he had.
He was like that, was Tommy. Maybe he lost his temper with her and hit her or something. I don't know. But she's your mum. Don't think badly of her.
What else can I think? You heard what she said.
What is the use of talking about it on and on? It's not going to change anything, is it? We're just going to get on with it.
Aye. You're right. We've all got to get on with it. But not here, not in this house. Katy, Craig, you're not stopping here. You're coming back to Sheffield with me. There's nothing here for you two. Only bad memories. All right, Craig?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Everything has gone wrong here. Everything. There's one or two people I want to say goodbye to, but then, yeah, let's just go away.
Katy, have they released your mum yet?
You haven't heard then? No, we haven't heard anything. What's happened? They took my mum to court this morning. Accused her of killing my dad.
Oh, no. No.
She stood up in court and admitted she did it. She'll be pleading guilty.
Katy, anything I can do, just tell me.
There's nothing. It's all over, Martin. I just came to say goodbye. My granddad's taking me and Craig back to Sheffield.
You don't mean that you're going for good, though?
I can't speak for our Craig. But I'm never coming back. Everything's finished for me here. I just came to see the people who have been my friends. And people who've cared about me and who I've cared about. And say goodbye.
Katy? You can't go like this.
It's best mine.
No, it's not. You're better, right, stopping round here with the friends who know you.
I don't want to be with people who know me.
I don't understand that.
You will do. One day.
If any of this is down to me, if letting myself fall in love with you has made it happen, if I'm to blame, I'm sorry. I really am.
You weren't to blame, Martin. And none of it was your fault. And I want you to remember that. Goodbye, Martin.
It's for them. Tommy understands it's for the kids. It's for them. Oh, you understand? For the kids. It's for them. You understand? For the kids.
That's it then.
That's it.
You know, a tune gets stuck in your head sometimes. Don't know where it's come from.
Hang on. I thought he had the TV on. That's coming from next door.
Isn't that, John Travolta and Olivia... what's her name?
Yeah.
There's no one in next door.
Well, there's someone in there now. Come on. Have you got a key?
No. Do you think someone's broken in?
It's probably just kids. Should we check on the back?
What do you think?
I'll go check there.
You know, that isn't Olivia Newton-John, that's Tommy and Angela.
Hey, that's Katy in there.
What's Katy doing back?
Oh, no. Katy? Katy?
She's not moving. Katy? Katy?
Katy? Katy?
Nothing.
Look, we need to get inside here.
We'll kick the door in.
Oh, go on, then.
Always wanted to do that.
Oh, Katy!
Is she dead?
Ring your ambulance now!
The phone's dead.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Katy, what are you doing?
Oh, please don't let her die.
Yeah, ambulance now, please.
Right, OK. Tell them we've got an unresponsive 18-year-old with a suspected diabetic ketoacidosis.
Did you hear that? Yeah, we've got an unresponsive 18-year-old with suspected diabetic...
Ketoacidosis!
Ketoacidosis. Yeah, that's right.
Katy.
How long's she been like this?
All night, by the looks of things.
Yeah, it's Coronation
Number
Street.
6.
Number 6.
Tell them to get a move on!
Did you hear that? Get a move on, yeah?
Katy. Katy, come on. Come on, Katy. Come on, listen to me. Katy.
This is what she's supposed to be in.
Can you hear me?
Martin.
Come on, Katy.
Martin! Look!
Well, they're insulin cartridges, yeah?
They're all smashed in the sink.
Which means what, then? That she threw them away? She did this on purpose?
We don't know what she's done, OK? So don't start jumping to conclusions, all right? Katy, wake up.
Martin, come on. There's a letter saying the truth, which means she must have done this on purpose.
Let's see. Yeah. Look, right. You two go outside and wait for the ambulance, OK? Listen, all you know is that Katy had a problem taking her insulin, right?
Yeah, OK.
Sure.
Claire, do me a favour. Keep an eye on them, please.
What are you doing? The truth? Yeah. And we all know what that is, don't we? You've had a terrible time. None of us have been looking after you. Yeah, OK. But we will be from now on. All right? So you just get yourself back here. And I'll keep this nice and safe for when you do.
Right, Harris. Governor wants to see you.
What's it about?
Sooner we get there, sooner we'll find out. Come on.
I've spoken to the hospital. They say she's unconscious but stable. And I've asked them to let us know as
She did
soon.
it on purpose.
Well, I only know what the hospital has told us.
She must have done because she takes it all the time. She wouldn't have forgot. I want to see her.
Well, of course you do, and I'll bear your request in mind.
Not now! I want to go now!
She's in a stable condition.
Yeah, that's stable, that she's tried to kill herself.
No, we really don't
No,
know.
I do! I want to see her and I want to see her now!
Which is something I can't allow. I'm sorry.
I don't believe this. And if you want me to, well, you're just gonna have to wake up and tell me yourself, aren't you?
Who's making all that racket?
Do the police want to talk to you, darling?
Police?
Well, yes, because you found her. They usually want to ask a few questions.
Oh, no.
What?
Get you in there!
Oh, come on. Come on.
Katy! Where is she?
She's not there.
She's not in Sheffield. She said she was going to stay at her mate's for a few nights, but that was last Monday.
Craig.
She's gone to see my mum, I know it.
No, she's not seeing your mum, love.
How do you know?
Didn't they ring your granddad?
No, he's away on a reunion. Why? Who ring? What's happened?
She's in hospital.
What? Why?
They took her in yesterday.
But she's all right, like, it's not serious.
Yeah, Craig. Just come inside with us, love. We'll tell you all about it. Come on.
Craig's Katy's brother.
Oh, come in, love. Come in.
He's only just found out.
Katy,
It's unlikely she can hear you.
she's going to be okay.
She's got every chance of getting better.
You mean she could die?
We're giving her all the care that she needs. Now, you can hold her hand if you like, but gently.
It should be Mum lying here, not you. She's the one who deserves to die after what she's done.
Mum, I'm just going to wait outside, okay?
Yes, of course, love, whatever.
Can I put this round her neck?
No, we can't move her just yet.
Well, what about here?
Yeah, that's okay.
It was my dad's. She was always his favourite. It'll mean a lot when she wakes up.
How is she?
Oh, what's she say? You know.
I begged and begged, but they wouldn't let me visit her. Have you spoken to her?
She's still in a coma.
Yeah, but she'll pull through.
She's in a critical condition. They won't give any guarantees.
Oh, please, God, let her live, please.
Of course. That's assuming that she wants to.
How do you mean?
She left a letter.
Let me see.
No way.
What does it say?
It says the truth on the envelope.
Truth? Truth about what?
I'm writing this to set the record straight, once and for all, about what really happened. The night me dad died. I couldn't get it into his head how much it hurt me, tricking me into the abortion. All he could do was laugh and say it was better than winning the lottery. He kept gloating, how he got his way and kept calling Martin a pervert. I was getting madder and madder, until finally I snapped. I went out of control, and I hit him on the head with a wrench.
Why has she made all this up?
It didn't sink in right away what I'd done. And then my mum came in. I thought I'd just hurt him a bit. But when she held him in her arms and started to cry, I realised he was dead. This is why the police found her DNA in his blood. So in the end, we decided not to tell anyone. We wiped our fingerprints off everywhere. We went home and we washed our clothes to get rid of my dad's blood. When my mum was arrested, I begged her to tell the truth, but she wouldn't. I've hated myself ever since, and I can't live with what I've done, especially as my mum's still in prison for it. I hope after reading this the police will release her immediately. I also hope that my death will pay for what I've done. Katy Harris. Oh, P.S. Please tell Craig I'm sorry for everything. If I could turn back the clock, I would, but I can't. I don't deserve to live anymore. Death's the only way out for me.
I've never heard so much rubbish. He must be delirious not taking her insulin. It is complete nonsense. Who else has seen that letter?
Why?
Best thing you can do is burn it.
Right. And what will that achieve?
She is not going to prison.
Look, Angela, I'm as cut up as you about this.
Then save her. How? By having her back, looking after her. You could make her happy again, give her the child that she wants, and everything will be all right.
While you stayed in it?
My life's finished. Hers has hardly started. You could get married and that would be the best for everybody.
I can't do that.
Oh, please, 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 Martin, I'm begging you. You created this mess. Least you could do is finish what you started.
No. Hang on. I know full well what part I played in this. It wasn't me who made her have an abortion. It wasn't me who killed Tommy.
You ain't got it in you, have you?
Angela, no one can do what you're asking.
Why?
Because it wouldn't work. I'd be living a lie. She'd have all this guilt, and you know full well how she can't handle it. So, how long are you going to keep this up?
She is not going to prison!
She might not be going anywhere. What if she doesn't pull through?
No.
Yeah, and then who will you be protecting, eh? Craig? Oh, yeah. You've not thought where this might lead him? Because he's going to have no...
No, please, no!
There's only one solution, Angela. You have to come clean.
How did you sleep?
All right.
Want to see a cuppa?
Yeah, if there's one going.
Coming up.
Do you reckon your mum gets a brew in the morning?
I don't know.
Must be brilliant being a fish. Just floating around, chilling.
No memory.
Bacon butties all round, lads.
Whatever, yeah.
I never get treated like this. You want to stop over here more often.
Did you ring me Grandad?
I did. He's coming over later.
Is he going to make me go back to Sheffield?
I don't know, love. To be honest, he was more concerned about how you are.
He's all right, like, but I don't know him as well as I know you. It's not like I've got anyone else, though, is it?
Craig, you've got us. You'll always have us.
I thought I'd always have my dad.
Me mum and our Katy. Mum, can I have some money to get some new fish for the tank?
David?
I'm just going, Lily.
Hiya.
Hi. How's Katy?
She's had a CT scan and the swelling's not getting any better. All right. I didn't know it.
Craig stayed over.
Is she gonna die?
I don't know, Craig.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not, mate.
You're a nurse. You should have done.
I don't want her to!
Oh, cheers, lad. No, we're stopping. I don't know for how long, but I thought we'd stop next door. Be near the hospital, like.
Yeah, okay.
They'll be rattling around in that house, the two of us. What more could go wrong? Well, bad luck stops here.
What's that?
Oh, it's...
It's me dad's chain. I left that at the hospital for Katy.
You can't leave stuff in intensive care.
I asked permission off the nurse.
It were hanging off the bedpost. It didn't look right.
It's me dad's chain. He's gonna help her through it. I know he will. If this is there, then he's looking after her.
Craig.
I asked permission. I did. I'm not stupid. And now he's not there. She's gonna die.
No, Craig, no. Tommy can still look after Katy. Chain or no chain. I think this is best here with you, giving you comfort. Tommy can still be over the hospital, keeping an eye on Katy. Craig?
I've told him he can come with me.
And I said you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on me. I mean, you have said.
He's wanting to stay round here rather than move back with me, so I have to get off home and get some more stuff.
It's not a problem.
In that case, I'll set off then.
And don't you worry, you'll be fine.
Right. Thanks.
Thanks, Gail. I mean, Mrs. Platt.
Understand you've read your daughter's letter.
Have you heard how she is?
No change as of this morning.
Put the cat amongst the pigeons, hasn't she?
Well, she's told the truth. I need to be with her.
Mrs. Harris, you confessed to murdering your husband.
Yeah, but you know why. Look, can we talk about this later? I'll tell you anything you want to know. But you must let me go to Katy.
I'm sure your solicitor's explained. It's not that simple.
Yeah, but Mrs. Harris would like to retract her statement. Make a new one.
And you think that solves everything?
Look, you've got the truth in front of you. I am sorry that I lied before.
Mrs. Harris, I've got a problem. How do I know that it's you that lied, not Katy?
Because I'm telling you.
No, Mrs. Harris, until I can talk to your daughter, how do I know that she's not just sacrificing herself to save you?
What's she doing here?
Well, they're probably waiting to talk to her.
What, you mean they might think she's coming round?
Could be.
Well, it must be because there weren't police here before.
Yeah, all right. Forget about them, Craig. It's your sister that's important. Listen, I'll give you a couple of minutes in there with her before I come in, eh?
I'm a brother.
Okay.
When it happened, I couldn't do out for Tommy. All I could do was protect Katy. I don't know, it all just got out of hand.
If Martin Platt had brought her letter to us straight away, I might be more inclined to believe you.
You what?
He shows you details of exactly what your daughter's saying, and suddenly your stories tally.
Because that's what really happened.
Forensic evidence puts you there when your husband was murdered, not Katy. You tried to send us off on a wild goose chase by faking a threatening letter, not Katy. You sat in this very room and confessed. Now, what I don't have, other than a letter written by a teenager in a highly emotional state, is a shred of evidence that your daughter was involved.
The wrench.
That killed Tommy?
I wiped it, but might still have some of Kate's fingerprints on it.
Where is it?
After all this, I wanted to keep her out of it. I don't want to be the one who betrays her.
You're not. She chose to confess.
Yeah, but he won't believe it. He won't listen.
Just tell me where it is.
It's with Tommy. He wanted to be cremated and have his ashes scattered. I couldn't. I even betrayed him then.
It's in the coffin.
I'm so sorry.
Roy!
What's happened now?
Katy, she left a letter.
The coma Kate is in. It wasn't an accident.
Hey?
She didn't take her insulin. Deliberately.
You mean she tried to kill herself? No.
Well, in the letter, it's pretty clear.
You mean a suicide note?
Something like that, yeah.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Because it was about what happened to your dad.
What do you mean?
Look, I've been to see your mum. She knows all about it.
About what?
Craig, it wasn't your mum who... It was Katy who killed your dad.
Hey. No, it couldn't have been. Mum's confessed in court.
She was trying to protect Katy.
No, you've got it wrong.
He hasn't.
And how the flaming hell do you know?
Because she explained it all in the letter.
I want to read it.
I gave it to the police.
Why? What right did you have?
Take it easy, Craig.
No! It's now to do with you.
It means your mum will get out of prison.
And what about my sister?
Well, that depends on a lot of things.
You are talking rubbish. My dad wouldn't just stand there and let Katy hit him. And anyway, she's a girl, she's not strong enough to kill him.
She was out of her mind. Your dad had filled her with a load of lies. She was devastated what she'd done, what Tommy had tricked her into.
My mum, the police got evidence and that.
Yeah, and she thought that she'd take the blame, so Katy would get away with it.
Should have told me. You saying that her and Katy had just been lying to me all along?
Look, they just wanted to keep you out of it for your own good.
It was you. It's your fault. If you'd just left us alone, we'd have been all right.
No, Craig.
If Katy was mad, it was because you did it. And my dad's dead because of you.
Oh, Craig.
And I hate you! Craig!
No!
Craig,
no!
no!
Craig! No! 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 It's okay.
I hate you!
I need to see Katy. Can't you understand that?
Yes, of course I understand. And it will happen. You'll get permission to visit the hospital, I'm sure of that. But it all has to go through the governor here. It all takes time.
I don't give a damn what I'm going through. I'm a mother! What did she think she was doing? All she had to do was stick to the plan. That's all she had to do. Why didn't she just do what I told her?
Perhaps she couldn't stand the strain she was under. Perhaps it was the only thing she can think of to get you out of here.
Well, I told her, I said, don't think about me, think about yourself. That's why I've got to see her, to tell her. She's got to get through this. She has to, and she will. And then I'll be depending on you.
I have to say that I think...
Yeah, because you have to tell people how it was. She just lost her baby and she wasn't thinking straight. And Tommy provoked her. God rest him, but he did provoke her. She didn't mean to kill him. Why do you think I covered up for her?
Angela, we've got to concentrate on you.
Yeah, and that's when I get out. That's what we're going to do, you and me, yeah? Get cracking on the defence. We're going to explain it all to the court, and not just the court, neither. There's Craig, and I'll have to explain it all to him. God knows what he's going through. Now, just get me out of here!
The police won't be in any hurry to drop the case against you. They'll examine this fresh evidence.
What more do they want? They've got Katy's confession, haven't they?
Yes, they've got Katy's confession. If they believe it.
It's a grand day. Too good to be stuck in here for what good it's doing us. Do you want to go out, Craig, lad?
No.
Get some fresh air.
I said no.
Well, do you want to go to the hospital, see how Katy's doing?
No. I don't care if she dies.
Hey, lad, she's your sister.
She wants to kill herself, so let her. She killed my dad, didn't she?
Well, if it's right what they said was in that letter, I mean...
Don't you believe it, Grandad?
I don't know what I believe, son. I don't understand what's happened. I can't really get my head round it.
I know. It's like a bad dream. And I keep wanting to wake up. Trying to wake up. And I can't. Because I'm awake. And it's terrible. And I can't bear it. Is it me? Is it my fault?
What do you mean?
Is it something that I did wrong? Something I said to my dad? I don't know. Is it my fault?
No. No, hush, lad. One thing I do know, you're not to blame. Never think it.
Yeah, go on.
Katy. For God's sake, get me out of this. It's my daughter.
Oh, no silliness then. I'll be watching you. There's police officers the other side of that door.
Yeah, right.
I'll leave you in peace then.
No, stop here. You're a nurse, aren't you? Right, well, tell me how she's doing.
No, you ought to ask a doctor.
No, I haven't got time for that. I'm asking you.
Okay? She's not good. She stopped taking her insulin, you see. So as a result, she's got cerebral edema.
What does that mean?
Water on the brain.
Oh, God.
They're doing all they can. Believe me, Angela, that's the truth.
Katy. Katy, it's Mum. Your mum's here.
How could you do this to yourself, you stupid girl?
Oh, Mum, I didn't mean that. Katy, I need you. Craig needs you. I love you, darling. Stay with us, don't go.
Time's up, Harris.
Already? No. No, I need to be with her.
I'm sorry. It's not down to me, you know. If it was, I've got a daughter myself.
Right then. Then you know. Stay with her, Martin, if you can. She'll want to see somebody who loves her when she comes out of this.
I'll do everything I can. Everyone will.
I've got to go now, love. But Martin's here. And he'll look after you. Oh.
He made me come.
I've been longing to see you.
You said it was the Morgan lot who killed me dad. Then you said it was you. And the whole time, you knew it was Katy who'd smashed my dad's head open. And you never said a word.
I couldn't.
Why?
Craig, got to listen to me. Your granddad will be back in a minute.
So?
She didn't mean to do it. Just think about what your dad were like. He could flare up. He shouted at you loads of times, and he hit you, but he didn't mean to. Now and again, he just lost control of himself.
She's not dead. He is.
Yeah. Because she's just like him. You're not. You take after me, but Katie's her father's daughter. She says things, she does things, and then she regrets them. You've got to try and understand.
I don't want to understand her.
Well, just think about what she's done to herself. She might not live. Please don't make things any worse.
You made them worse.
Because I was out of my mind. I just saw him lying there and all I could think about was you.
It wasn't.
It was. You and your sister. I had to protect her. I know I should have gone to the police straight away, but I just had like a few seconds to work out what to do, and then there were no going back on it. I was just like Katy. I'd made this terrible mistake and it would never go away.
You should have told me what had happened.
But if I had done, they would have arrested me too, not just Katy.
You hadn't killed him.
It wouldn't have mattered, love. I'd helped her. And you'd be on your own.
I am.
Craig, you'd lost your dad. And I couldn't bear for you to lose your mother and your sister too. So I lied. First about the Morgans and then about myself. I got it all wrong. But I was desperate. Kay's not to blame for that. Please believe me, Craig. I'm to blame for everything that happened after he died.
So she just did as she was told?
Yeah. I took over. As long as Katy were with you, then I didn't care. And I made her promise not to say anything. But she couldn't cope. She'd killed her dad and the guilt was too much.
Yeah. That's all I could get.
Craig, don't leave her on her own. They won't let me go to the hospital again and... Go and see her. Mm? She's to be paid. She needs you. There is no one else.
Craig, he hasn't come to see you, he's come to see Katy.
Yeah? Was she still unconscious?
Yeah, we know.
She can't talk to you.
He understands that.
Yeah. But she'll know you're there, one way or the other.
Thanks for the information.
I'll go in with you if you
Look,
want.
there's no need.
Yeah, but you might need me just to explain a few things.
I'll take him in.
No, you won't, Grandad. I'm going in on my own. She's my sister. I want to see her, and I want to speak to her. But I want to do it by myself. What happened? Why did you get so angry? What did he say? Katy? Can you hear me? I'm holding your hand. If you didn't mean to kill him, then you just squeeze my fingers. Can't you do it? I don't even know if you can hear me. I don't understand any of this. Wake up. Wake up.
I didn't touch anything. Craig, stand back. She's arrested. Can you get the bag?
What's happening?
Take him. Outside.
No, she's my sister.
Wait, outside. Come on. Get off. Come on.
I'm popular today, Father. My dad's been in and my son.
I know. I had to wait for them to leave.
I tried to talk to Craig, but didn't convince him of much.
Well, that's understandable. He has horrendous things to come to terms with. Doesn't want to believe them.
The police don't either. I told them the truth and it's no use.
They'll accept whatever the evidence indicates.
They've read Katy's letter. They know what she did and why she tried to kill herself.
It's not their fault, Angela. You have changed your story. They're bound to have doubts.
I told you the truth weeks ago.
You spoke to me in the confessional.
Yeah.
Within the sacrament of penance. Which means that I can't discuss it with anyone.
Well, you can if I ask you to.
No, I can't. You wanted forgiveness from God, not from me. I'm his intermediary, that's all. I can talk to you about it, but not anyone else.
Please.
It's forbidden. The seal of confession protects us both.
I don't want to be protected. I want everyone to know the truth. Katy's put it down on paper. I can't see the point of covering up anymore.
Well, then that's what you have to tell the police.
They won't believe me.
Keep telling them until they do.
Help me.
That's what I'm here for. I'll do everything I can for you. It's you who has to speak out.
What's going on?
They're doing their best.
Why won't they tell me what's happening?
Did we all agree?
Has she come round?
It's not good news, I'm afraid.
No. Oh, please, God, no.
Katy passed away an hour ago, Angela. I'm very sorry.
Won't come out of his room. Blasting his records.
But you didn't leave him on his own.
Mrs. Bishop's keeping an eye.
My baby's dead.
She was very peaceful. She's with her dad.
She loved him so much, you mustn't think that she didn't love him.
I don't.
Well, they just wound each other up.
I knew you didn't kill Tommy. How could you?
I'm sorry, Dad. I lied. It was for Katy. But you'd have done the same thing to protect me.
What's done is done.
Honesty's the best policy. That's what you and me mum always drummed into me. Always tell the truth, Angela. The truth will never hurt you, Angela. Yeah? Well, look where your truth's got me now. No. Played the big I am in the witness box, spent the next 2 years living a lie. New school, new mates, 36-year-old boyfriend from my baby girl. Well, I'm sorry, Dad, but your truth is overrated. Angela. No, if I'd have lied 3 years ago, if she'd never clapped eyes on Martin Platt, then Tommy and her would still be alive today.
And that murderer who you helped put away will be walking the streets free to murder...
I don't care about him. My daughter's dead. I made Katy lie. Yeah. She was in shock and I took over. I know I should have gone to the police straight away and explained that she were out of her mind. She just got rid of her baby. Might have been okay. How could I be so stupid? I should have known that the guilt would have been 100 times worse for her than any stretch in this place. What if they'd have given her a life sentence, eh? It's got to be better than the death sentence I gave her.
You did what you thought was right. And now you've got to do right by the living. Your son needs his mother.
Oh, Craig.
That kid doesn't know what's hit him.
I'm going to be out of here soon, yeah?
That's the spirit.
Then I'll explain to him and try and make him understand.
I've every faith in you.
Dad, will you take him back to Sheffield till I get out of here?
He's had too much upheaval. I'll move into your place. Keep the home fires burning till his mother walks through that door.
Thanks, Dad. I want to see Katy.
I'll see what I can do.
Just tell him that I need to see her. That I have to say goodbye.
Craig?
Can I come up?
Well, I was just on my way out.
All right.
Hang about. There's something you wanted to say?
I wanted to get out of the house. Grandad's doing me head in. He keeps following me around. I reckon he thinks I'm going to kill myself too.
Well, he's just concerned.
I thought... Can I talk to you? Please. Can we just talk about Katy and my dad and stuff?
I don't know, Craig.
It's just... My dad hated you. I hated you, but it's like you were part of us.
Well, yeah.
Why did it happen, Martin? I keep going over it and over it in my head, and I just don't understand.
What? Aren't I the last person you should be saying this to? Talk it over with your granddad.
You're not listening to me, are you? I don't want to talk to him. Or anyone. I can only talk to you.
Hey, calm down.
Why?
Why should I calm down? I miss him, Martin. I miss him so much.
Angela. Hey. Thanks, I didn't know whether you'd come. I bought her some teas. I brought some magazines as well. They said they'd give them to you later. Don't deserve you. We're friends. Whatever's happened, I can't just... I'm still your friend. Thank you. I saw Craig yesterday. With your dad. How are you? Well, people are rallying round. Everyone's very upset about Katy. They've put flowers outside the house. Well, they won't let me organise anything for the funeral. I got a bit upset yesterday. They put me on these pills. Sort of pills? I don't know. Just make me calm. I don't want them, but they stand there till you take them. I don't know where she is. What undertaker's got her? I phoned a couple, but... Do you know? I don't, but I could try and find out. You see, I need to know. Is she getting a proper funeral? Is she going to be buried by a priest or... Because of the way she died, is it cremation? I hadn't thought. I don't want to think of her being burned. Not my Katy. Not my beautiful Katy.
I'd no idea where you were. I went to the toilet and you'd just gone. No, nothing.
Yeah, I needed to get out.
What you should have said, I'd have given you a run in the car. We could have gone for a walk in the country.
I wanted to see Martin.
Yeah, there was some stuff he wanted to say. He's missing his dad. And I reckon he could do with visiting his grave, you know, take some flowers or something, and I was going to run him down there, but... Well, maybe it's best if you did.
No, I want you to come, Martin.
Well, yeah, I will. If that's what you really want. If it'll help. Look, why don't we all go down there later? I bet your granddad could do with getting out of here for a bit. What do you say?
Only if Craig wants me to.
Yeah, OK. But when we get there, gonna be on my own with me dad.
Of course you can, son.
I just walked into the garage as... Katy. I couldn't stop her. Just watched. She smashed him over the head. Tommy were dead. Couldn't help him, but I could help her. So, Angela, that's... Well, what else could I do, eh? What would you have done? I did what any mother would do. He was my man. The only man I've ever loved, but she was my daughter. And I had to be strong for both of us.
So, is that why she...
Yeah, killed herself, yeah.
So you confessed to save Katy?
I would do anything for my children.
And this note that she left?
Yeah, the police have got it. It says everything.
So they know you're innocent? You shouldn't be in here.
Hayley, you've got to tell the truth. It'll help Craig if people know that I didn't do it.
But I've been thinking that you killed Tommy and that you used me to cover your tracks. And you were really just protecting Katy.
Hayley, I'm a mother.
Look, why don't I wait here?
You can come with me if you want.
No, I'd rather stay here.
Yeah, but we're meant to be supporting Craig.
Yeah, well, his cemeteries, they give me the creeps.
Oh, none of us fond of him, mate.
Leave him. He doesn't want to come because he never liked me, Dad.
Now, hang about.
It's true. I know you never liked him. He even used to say so to me, Mum. That's why I never came with us when we visited you.
It's not that I disliked him.
You think it's his fault that Katie's dead? I heard you talking to Mrs. Bishop this morning. You said if he hadn't been so pig-headed and controlling, none of this would have happened.
Now, I didn't say that. Not really.
Well, he didn't like you either. He said he couldn't trust you.
Hey, now, none of this is
Him
helping,
not
OK?
trust me? Always knew best, didn't he? Never took a blind bit of notice of anything anybody ever said to him.
You know nothing about him.
I know enough. I know how he was with my daughter, with you children.
He was a brilliant dad. And he loved me. You know nothing. You are nothing.
Hey, now, look, Craig.
And you're no better. I hate you. I hate you both.
Craig! You! Stop there. You can't go down there.
No, what's going on? That's me, Dad's grave.
Oh, no.
What are they doing?
They're digging him up. They're digging up his body.
Why won't they tell me anything?
Yeah, I know. Try to calm down.
It's like they're hurting him all over again.
We've been through all this, Craig. It seems cruel, but they don't have to tell you anything.
Yeah, lad. Get that down here.
A flaming cup of tea's not going to sort everything out.
You OK?
Yeah.
He was my dad. He was a living, breathing person. And now they're just treating him like he's nothing. I want to go to the police station. And I'm not leaving there until I know exactly what's going on.
We have to let them get on with the task in hand, lad.
And what about me dad? No one's looking out for him.
It's your mum that needs you now, Craig.
I always knew Angela couldn't have done it. Now the police know that and all, it changes everything.
What do you mean?
Well, the sooner they tie up any loose ends, the sooner they'll be able to let your mother get out of that place.
You really think they'll let her come on?
Let's wait and see, eh?
Well, they won't keep her any longer than they have to. She's an innocent woman.
I better get off now.
Right.
You don't have to go yet, do you?
Oh, yeah. I should make a move, really.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what to do.
Well, why don't you go and see one of your mates?
I'm not just talking about today. I mean...
Yeah. Go into town. Treat yourself.
Why? What's the point?
You give in to self-pity, lad. I'm telling you, you've had it.
I have lost my entire family. I'm entitled.
You're young, you're alive, you've got the whole life ahead of you.
Life? What life? This is no life.
You want to knock that sort of talk on the head, lad.
I'm 14 years old and I've got no future. Everything's gone wrong. I've lost my family. Took them for granted, didn't I? Thought they'd always be around, but no. No. I've got nothing.
Don't you think you should go back to school, like your mum says?
Oh, yeah. A few maths lessons that'll soon put me right.
Now, I said I'd look after you, Craig, and I'm going to...
Look after me? From what? How could things get any worse?
Hiya. Listen, Craig. I know how much you must be hurting at the moment. And I wouldn't bring this up if we didn't have a little one in the house. It's just your music, that's all. It's just, at night, it's, I know I must sound really petty.
My music's all I've got left. All I've got to escape from people like you. And you're moaning because it's too loud.
I just wondered if I could have a word. I was probably insensitive earlier. Look, your music's driving us mad, OK? We've got a little one to think about, and I wouldn't mind getting a good night's sleep and all.
Boo flaming who?
Craig, I lost my dad when I was exactly your age. So I do understand something of what you're going through.
Unless he was killed by his sister, you've got no idea.
I'm just saying, it was a terrible time for me. I felt so cheated and...
Look, don't come round here playing the concerned flaming social worker. You hate to complain about my music.
You know what Ashley said when I said I was coming round here to have a word? Oh, that poor lad. What he must be going through, leave him alone.
Shame you didn't take his advice.
That's what you want, is it? Because that's what I remember when my dad died. People avoiding talking to me. Oh, big doe eyes and sympathetic smiles. All, are you all right, Claire? Gets really old really fast.
I just want to be left alone.
Is there a part of you that's enjoying this?
What?
Well, you're the big goth, obsessed with death and misery. Now you've got exactly what you want, haven't you? A miserable life and a damn good reason to be miserable about it.
My whole family's gone.
Yeah, and you're still here. People round here are devastated about what's happened to you. We all want to help, but the way things are at the moment, nobody knows how.
I don't need help. No one knows what this is like for me.
Don't they? Ashley's wife, Joshua's mum, was murdered next door. Do you think there's a day goes by when Ashley doesn't think about that? About what he's going to say to Joshua when he grows up? He'll never know his mum. At least you've had 14 years with your dad. Sorry. I'm sorry. My heart breaks, for your honest it does, Craig. I didn't come round here to shout. I came to give you these. They're a wedding present we've never got round to using. I thought you might like them.
They've still got the price tag on.
Some people, eh? Just want to show off how much they've spent.
You've got some real battle, you know. Coming round here after the way I shouted at you at the chippy.
Takes more than a big scary god to frighten me off. If you get really sick of everyone being really nice to you, you know you can always pop round next door.
So you can tell me what a miserable get I really am.
Hey up, lad. Thought I'd do a supermarket shop. That corner shop were bankrupting me.
Right, well, I'll show you where everything goes. Mum's got a complicated system.
Right. Pass us those eggs, will you? I'll do us an omelette. Hey, that's my trick. Your gran was always telling me. Hey, come on, lad.
I just want them back.
Yeah, me too. Well, we'll have to look out for each other, won't we? Eh?
can't believe I'm still in here.
When's your solicitor coming?
This afternoon. Says she's got some good news.
Well then.
Forgotten what good news is. I can't stay in here, Dad.
I know.
Other cells are designed so that your thoughts bounce off the walls. Couldn't sleep last night. Kept thinking about once when Katy and me got separated in that multi-story in town. I could hear her crying, but she were on another floor. I could hear her crying. I shouted, I was okay, but she couldn't hear me for crying. She couldn't hear me. Craig needs me.
And Craig will get you. He will, love. Until then, you'll have the luxury of a much better cook. Eh?
You said you'd got good news.
It's the forensic report for the test on the weapon. Your daughter's DNA was found on it. It would support her confession.
Want what she wrote enough?
From the police's perspective, your daughter's confession could simply have been her way of getting you off the hook. Doesn't mean she committed the murder.
She took her own life.
I know. Angela, it's good news. The police still suspected you. They may still, for all we know. There was a lot of evidence against you. You could have been looking at life. But with this, the CPS, they won't want to take it to trial. I'm confident of that. There'll be too much doubt for a jury.
So what's going to happen?
They'll drop the murder charge. Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. It's been. Look, I just need to be with Craig. He's the most important thing to me now.
Of course, but you do realise...
Yeah, and when you said that they dropped the charge...
I said they dropped the murder charge. Angela, many of the things you did to protect your daughter, they were illegal.
Yeah, but they'll understand why. And they see to it that Craig won't suffer any more than he has already. He's innocent.
I know, but perverting the course of justice, assisting an offender, these things the police take very seriously.
So what, you're saying that they're not going to let me out?
If they do, they'll rearrest you immediately. I'm sorry, I'll do what I can, but you should prepare yourself. You could still be looking at 6, even 8 years.
You're not going like that.
Like what?
When that get up, your mother will have a fit.
No, she won't.
Well, at least put a comb through your hair.
I'm fine.
Well, I suppose she's used to it.
If it's good news, then why aren't she wrong?
Well, happens she wants to tell us to our face.
Oh, Craig, love it. It's good to see you. Hi, Dad.
Hi, love.
So, what's going on? Have you seen your solicitor?
Yeah. And she said that they're dropping the murder charge.
Oh. That's grand, love.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah, but there's other charges, and what you've got to remember is that it's nowhere near as bad as if I was serving life.
Has something happened?
I've already pleaded guilty.
What?
It's what Miss Solicitor advised. She didn't think I'd get off. At least this way they'll reduce the sentence. It's for the best, Craig, believe me.
So how long are you going to be here for?
She reckons about 4 years. No, it'll go before you know it. Seems like a long time, but it ain't really.
I'll be 18.
Well, I'll have to make sure I'm out in time for that, eh? Have a big party, Dad, yeah?
Aye. It'd be a welcome home and an 18th.
You could have got off.
She said it was unlikely.
Yeah, but you could have. There was still a chance. And now you've blown it, you've just given up.
No, I'm just trying to be practical.
But I need you, Mum.
But I'm doing this for you.
You've never done anything for me.
Now, Craig.
When my dad died, all you cared about was protecting Katy. Didn't matter if you lied to me.
Look, I'm trying to protect you too. I just thought I was doing the right thing.
And now you go ahead with this? Don't think about asking me what I want. Because I don't count, do I?
Craig.
It's all your fault. Why couldn't you just tell the truth from the beginning? Katy'd still be alive and we wouldn't be in this mess. I hate you!
Now that's enough. Look, he don't mean it, love.
Yeah, he does. And I'll tell you something, Dad. Everything he said is true. He's right to hate me. I'm worried about him, Dad. Scared he's going to go off the rails and I won't be there to stop it.
He'll come through. I'll make sure of it. So don't fret yourself.
Dad, I know we've not had a chance to discuss this, and I know it's a lot to ask at your age.
You don't know me very well if you think you need to ask. Of course I'll look after him.
It's just... I know he can rely on you, and that's what he needs. Someone who won't let him down.
Hey, you've not let him down. I'm proud of you for what you're doing. I'll leave you two to have some time on your own.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Now you understand why I'm doing this, don't you? And the time will go really fast, honest. Last 14 years have whizzed by. I suppose that's why I kept trying to protect you, because in here, you're still my baby. But you're not. You're growing up. I mean, you'll be a man by the time. Oh, Craig, I feel like I'm abandoning you. And I'd do anything to be with you, you know that. But anyway, we can still see each other. You'll come and visit me, won't you?
Every day.
No, love, not every day. I'd end up sitting here without to talk about. And I don't want you dwelling on me being in here. Craig, I want you to promise me that you'll get on with your life. What would make me really happy is to know that you're out there with your mates, laughing and having a good time. And I know that you think it'll never happen, but it will. Come here, love. And when it does, you don't feel guilty. Because that's how it should be. And that's how I want it to be.
Time to go, lad. Take care, lass.
You take care of him and all.
I will.
Time's up. Come on now.
Come on, we've got to go.
I love you.
You're not on your own, you know. You've got me.
I want my mum. I want my family back.
Craig.
Thanks for doing the ironing.
Oh, well, don't thank me too soon. I'm sorry, son. I hadn't had much practice at this.
It's all right. I didn't like it much anyway.
I know I can't replace her.
Do you want a cup of tea, Grandad?
Aye. That will be grand.